Start the live show. My mic's muted. What's happening, guys? Welcome to another collective. I can't speak. It's the morning. What the hell? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Pro Wrestle Times live show. Yeah. Where's my yeah?
Yeah.
Or we. That's what we should be saying. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. And I'm riding solo today, and Backlash is about to start right now. Now, I wanted to preview the card with you guys and talk about my thoughts and predictions going into it. And I wanted to talk throughout the kickoff show, but today has been hella hectic for me. This whole morning was just wild and hectic and stressful, but I'm glad I'm doing this. I'm glad I get to ingest Backlash and watch it with you guys. I'll crank it up so you guys can hear it. Phil Marks has it pulled up as we're watching it. Unlike Dynamite's, I'm always like, oh yeah, Dynamite's on. I better switch over to that. So yeah, let's go over this card, which is what I want to go over the card with you guys as it's literally starting now. But that's no worry. So I'll share the screen. And yeah, guys, make sure you hit the like, make sure you hit the subscribe. 12 of you in here. I'm sure more will join. Maybe they won't. Who knows? That's entirely fine. I got Phil Marks bookmarks to get into. We got Dave coping. We have some dramas. You can see in the title, Billi Bhatti and Sean Ross Sapp scrapping it out. I want to give my thoughts on that and where I'm at with all of that, because it's become an intense battle. And yeah, I don't know. It's what's going on in the IWC. You know what I mean? The chat was saying somebody brought up New Japan. Oh, yeah. Sorry. At Pro Wrestle Clips, at Pro Wrestle Times. Go and like that shit. Go and follow that shit. Subscribe. I upload like daily to every channel. Sorry there was no PWT podcast the last 7 days. I was trying to put a debate together on the whole Jim Cornette thing, and it fell through. I had a lot of people saying, oh, I can see both sides. I should come debate. No, I see both sides. I need people who are firmly on one side and firmly on the other. And I was trying to set it up, and I couldn't really get people who were firmly one way or the other. So there's no PWT pod this week. I'm so sorry. I'll crank out an episode tomorrow for you guys or something like that. No doubt. But yeah, the live streams have been plentiful, and that's good. As you guys file in, make sure you hit the like and sub. Go follow me at Pro Wrestle Times. We'll dive into Phil Marks bookmarks. We're already in there looking at the match card. They're giving the intros to everybody as they arrive at the building, much like UFC does. And yeah, I want hit that like button. That's right. Thank you all so much. And so while you guys all do that, we'll take a look at this card. And I see some of you guys asking for Hairline. Yeah, listen, Hairline's doing his thing. I can't control when he's here or not. I try to have him be as involved as humanly possible. But guys, like you got to remember, PWT, before it was ever a pod, it's Phil Marks was in the IWC as Pro Wrestle Times on Twitter doing all this stuff. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm the head honcho. I got to keep I'm the captain of the ship. Now, Hairline is absolutely a part of the crew. You know what I mean? He's absolutely that. But it's not what it once was in the beginning, just sort of things that I don't want to all bring up here and just things in his personal shit, but you guys know that when he can be here, he'll be here. All the love in the world to fucking Hairline, and hopefully he'll pop in later today. Maybe he'll be here later today. I don't know, but yeah, just remember that, okay? I'm sorry if you were only ever listening to PWT for Hairline. I'm so sorry, but it's PWT's been Phil Marks since day one, and he's welcome here any goddamn time. He can't always do it. He has other more important things or whatever he feels in his life, and that's totally fine. We love him. Shout him out. Sorry he's not here as much as maybe some of you guys would want. There's stuff behind the scenes too, but it's nothing but love between him and I, and he's just expect Phil. Don't expect Hairline all the time. You know what I mean? So and shout him out. All the love, and I hope he does pop in today. I really hope he pops in today. That'd be the best. You guys know nothing's better than when Phil and Hairline get down. But yeah, just to let you guys know, you know what I mean? Like I can't, he's got his own thing going on too. So, yeah. So just shout him out and give him some love in the chat and everything. Hairline or we riot. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. You're going to have to riot then, unless he shows up later. You know what I mean? He's got the link. He knows that he's welcome any goddamn time. This door is always open. And yeah, but I have to steer the ship or else you guys aren't getting all the content you're getting. You guys aren't getting Backlash live streams. You're not fucking getting all the coverage. You're not getting all the cool characters we bring it. I gotta carry the fucking torch, And him and I basically decided upon that a little while ago. You know, if you guys haven't noticed that, it's I'm gonna have to just carry that torch. So shout him out, all the love in the world. Shout out other characters too. You guys know and love Paul Nolan. He's out in like Argentinian wine country. There's no fucking cell service out there, so he'll be back though eventually too, coming to say what's up as soon as he's back. He'll tell us all about that. Backlash is starting. So SmackDown went down last night. The crowd was fucking phenomenal. People brought it up, but it's true. AEW could never. There, not to make it about them, but there was just a lot of AEW fans tweeting out like, "Oh, this crowd reaction's great." Other like Brain Damager, or Drain Damager, or whatever. He's like, "Oh, other wrestling companies should go out to Paris and go abroad," and it's like, no. The only WWE would get this reaction. Like, please thank WWE and give them their flowers. Okay? If fucking New Japan went to Paris, it wouldn't get this reaction. If fucking, you know what I mean? If AEW or Ring of Honor went to Paris, it wouldn't get this type of reaction. We kick things off with Kevin Owens. So the card, as you guys see, we're going to kick it off with the tag match, I guess. Owens and Orton versus Sikoa and Tonga. Tonga, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Tonga and Solo have to win, right? Like, not only does Solo need a win, but Tonga has to win. Yeah, guys, if you hear me chewing, Hairline the Goat, absolutely. Shout him the fuck out. I'm going to have some breakfast coming too, you know what I mean? I'm going to have some breakfast. I got fucking mimosas right here, so we're drinking mimosas, okay? I got champagne. I got orange juice. We're doing the damn thing bright and early here. It's 11 a.m. where I'm at. I thought everything was going to start at like 9:30, but it turned out at like 11. So I got up extra early, and then it fucked everything up for me. You know what I mean? Like early for this occasion. I like to usually try and sleep in on Saturday if I can. But I don't know if Fatu, here comes Fatu. I don't know if Fatu will actually debut in this match. Once the dirt sheets leaked it out, WWE kind of switched plans. That's my understanding of it, but he will show up imminently, and I wouldn't be shocked if it was tonight, because Tonga got the debut on SmackDown. So if you debut Jacob here now and he does like a crazy fucking springboard moonsault and the shit will go viral, and then everyone will be like, who's that guy? Well, oh shit, I missed Backlash. It would be crazy to debut him there, but your boy Phil thinks it might be a bit yet because the dirt sheets all got wind of it, and we were leaking it here on the show. We're like, we had fucking Marty going, no, he's coming, don't worry. I'm actually at work and need to spend all day sitting in a parking lot. That's just, yeah, cool, man. Listen in. I'm so happy you're all here. There's 26 of you in here and 29 now, and I just appreciate that so much. This Paris crowd is going off the heezy. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Hopefully you can. I'm trying to further my mic a little bit closer to the festivities, and hopefully y'all hear what's going down. And hopefully I don't get copyright stricken for WWE music. No, it should be good. But yeah, guys. So make sure you hit that like, hit that subscribe. I think, so Tonga and Solo Sikoa are going to get the win, obviously. I think they even get the pin over Kevin. I'm surprised that Sami Zayn did not have a title defense in Paris. I thought for sure he would be. I talked all the shit. I was like, he's going to do all the media leading up to France. But I also did say that French Canadian and European French are two different things. Like, if you notice, Kevin Owens isn't just automatically over there because he can speak French. You know what I mean? And then we have, what else do we have here? We have Damian Priest and Jey Uso. A lot of people are pulling for Jey. I'm sure you guys all saw the Twitter clips of the crowd in Paris going absolutely insane for Jey. He's not winning, bro. They didn't just transition Priest like that, like real swift for Jey to just get the belt. And Cody's the babyface champ, so you need one main champ heel, one main babyface, the way I see it. So Jay's going to lose. Cody's going to win against AJ, obviously. Bayley's going to retain. And I have a feeling the Kabuki Warriors might retain, but I don't know. Here's the thing, right? This crowd's so hot and lively. The heels are going to win this match so that they can get the heat out of the way. they're gonna stagger it so that like don't be shocked if Cargill and Bianca do win. I could totally see it, but it's not just gonna be like all babyface winning all night, right? So we gotta have a couple heels win. So I'm gonna change the Kabuki Warriors. I'm gonna say Bianca and Jade. I almost said Brandy because she was like, I need a drink this early. Brandy Rhodes, Cody's wife, and I'm pouring a drink, and it just made me think of that. Sorry. So the Kabuki Warriors are going to lose to Bianca and Jade, and then we're going to have Priest retain, and we're going to have the Solo and Tama Tonga are going to win right here, and those will be the heel winners, and then we'll have all baby faces exploding. The crowd singing along. Yeah, wow, never heard a crowd sing along to Orton's song like that before. Me neither. Hey, Phil. Hey, what's up, Savage Wrestling? What country has the biggest marks, Canada or England? England, listen, if you're marking out for, here's the thing in Canada, we mark out for like real shit, you know? If you're marking out for Meltzer and, oh my God, fucking, you know, like that's UK, bro. That's UK, you know? Here you guys saw when Hulk Hogan fought The Rock. That was in Toronto. Canada gave that match 7 stars in the Tokyo Dome. You know what I'm saying? Fucking if you're giving Danielson Osprey, all those, that's some UK shit. You know what I mean? That's some England shit. This crowd in their second language. Yeah, exactly, dude. In Europe, though, everyone learns English, bro. It's like I'm bilingual as well. You guys already know. I'm not going to start speaking French, but yeah, you even in Canada, like most, I won't even say most, but a lot of people know like French and Spanish or whatever, or English and Spanish, pardon me, or whatever. English and French, whatever. But yeah, their second language is insane. The amount of Mark podcasters coming from across the pond, England takes the cake for the most Marcus and Marks. Yeah, none of them have original takes. That's why you guys listen to the show. That's why you watch the show. That's why PWT is blowing up the way it has, is because let's just be honest here. Like, you know what I mean, dude? Like, we don't have the same fucking takes. I'm not going to give you the same take. I'm going to disagree with a take. I'm going to, you know, I'm going to have people on that I don't agree with. I'm going to have people on who want to leak shit. I'm going to have people on who just want to chat shit, whatever, you know? So it's like, I'm not going to boo-boo on Kane. I'm not going to shit on Kane because he's a Republican politician now. How many people do we got to hear not like Kane all of a sudden? Just because he votes a different way than you vote. You're not going to hear that here at PWT. You know what I mean? We're going to put Kane over because he deserves to be put the fuck over. For $5, the HPN, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. And for the $5 super chat, am I the only one that thinks Jade stinks? Jada Parker and Lash from NXT are better already. Well, yeah, they're better workers, but they don't look like $1 million like she does. They're not gonna make as much money for the company as she is in like the little amount of time that she's gonna, you know. I love Jada Parker. Lash is good too, but she needs some work. She's still a little green, you know. But as far as like, sorry, I'm looking for my my device here. We're trying to smoke that Pac Perry in Minecraft, and I can't find my. But either way, though, you guys know what I'm saying. Like, and I appreciate the chat, but I just disagree as far as like, yeah. Jada Parker is light years ahead of her in the ring already. Sorry if my mic's popping or something. I'm moving it around here, but and I like Tama Tonga's wearing his New Japan gear. Of course, it's just he's him, right? So why would he change? But yeah, I think Jade's the shit, and I think what they're doing with her is perfect. She's green in the ring, but that's why they have her with Bianca and Naomi learning, right? That's how you learn, is by iron sharpens iron, and in AEW, no one was learning her. She was just in there squashing girls beneath her who need training herself. Look at Samantha Irving's facials while the brawl's going on in front of her. That's awesome. Thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Wait, you're Canadian? Time to find a new channel. Yeah, bud. Ooh, it's all about that. Don't leave because I'm Canadian here, bud. No, but it's the fact you couldn't tell, you know? Most people think I'm from like Pittsburgh or Pennsylvania, like because of my accent a little. I moved around a lot too, you know, like I lived all over Canada, truly all over. Like we're talking Toronto to Newfoundland to fucking Winnipeg. I've lived in Winnipeg. AEW is just there, you know, I've lived everywhere. Oh, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. Yeah, so this brawl is going down. Stunners to security guards. We've got stunners to securities going down everywhere. My word. Will we even get this match? Or do they do a schmoz for the match isn't even made official? Okay, we're about to see. All right, boys. You want to disregard the rules? Let's listen to Nick Aldis, guys. You want to stun security? Well, guess what? As they say on Francais, lâchez-vous. Do whatever you want. Oh, shit. Bloodline rules. Anything goes. Oh, shit. Do whatever you want, says Nick Aldis. Anything goes. Ring the damn bell. Security, get out of there. Let them fight. Nick Aldis coming in like a boss. Yeah, dude, that's super gangster. And they ain't got no authority figure in AEW's doing who can come out and get shit under control. All the afterbirths and pre-births. But this just means we might see some blood and Tama Tonga's going to win. That's all this means. Watching you and doing my live show at the set. How the fuck do you do that? Thank you. I guess. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. Make sure you shout everybody out, bro. Make sure you shout me out at Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Times. Here we go. Now we have the reason for Fatu to show up. Yeah, okay, Jacob will get involved. Exactly. He'll show up. He'll just lay waste to everyone. We'll see a springboard moonsault. Shit'll go viral. Everyone will be like, who is that? Okay, they're brawling. Look at the crowd moving with them, bro. Yeah, I would love to see Aldis get in there one time. I think it's been teased enough, right? Like Orton RKO'd him and then he's like, here, he paid his fine before, and he's like, for next time, right? Like Orton. So they've worked it to where like there could be, I don't know, him. It's just cool that him and Cody were former wrestled each other for the NWA title, and then you see them in the ring together. It's just awesome shit. So they're brawling, man. Everyone's chanting KO. This crowd is electric. This crowd is electric. Yeah, Drake and Kendrick. So I was saying Kendrick murked him. Like Kendrick dropped that second diss. And then I finally listened to the other one there. I think John JID's always asking about it. So Kendrick was bodying him, but then I actually listened to Family Matters and like watched the video when I woke up. And I'm sorry, that kills everything. That bodied everyone. Weekend, fucking everyone. Fuck out of here. You know, Drake just bodied everybody. It's not even funny, you know? And it's like shit that people will sing along to as well. So that's the ultimate W. Like anyone can spit crazy bars. We saw that with Budden. He tried to go at Drake and it was like, yeah, you're saying crazy bars, but like no one really cares. You know, you got to say shit that resonates with people. And that's what Drake does better than anybody. So, I mean, whatever. You know, he won. Canada's up. But I was definitely glazing Kendrick. I was like, Kendrick won this beef. But then when you really listen and watch the video for Family Matters, it's like, yeah, it's over. You know, all time over. It's just so clear Kendrick obliterated him. See, I disagree, man. I think Drake, like, okay, what Kendrick did was like a crazy way exactly to diss someone. Like each person got a verse. Like that was crazy, but the way Drake wrapped it all up into one bundle forever, and he addressed that. He addressed like, "Hey, you talking about my family? What about your family?" And he brought up a bunch of shit about Kendrick too. Like, bro, I don't want to bring it up, but he's like, you know, you hit your wife. Like you got freaks, you got white girls coming over to your place too, and you're trying to talk shit to me. Like he exposed a lot, man, too. So I don't know. Enough about all that. Story of Adidon part, yeah, but way harder. Dot went way harder than Pusha. But anyways, enough about the hip hop. Let's get we'll get back into here we go. Orton hitting him with the suplex on the table. And there might be a bit of a delay because this is live. I'm a Canuck. We're in Canuck land, and there's and I'm live streaming. So boom, 2 tables back to back. Thomas selling his ass off. Are we fans of Tama Tonga's gear? Yeah, it's what he wore in Japan. So you already knew. Like what they were wearing in Japan was like, yeah, just bring that whole shit over to WWE, like him and Tonga Loa. Tonga Loa is still signed, which is unfortunate. Nice to see you here, George Capture. Nice to see everybody in the chat. I appreciate you all so much for being here. Watch it. Oh, okay. The garbage cans are coming out. The garbage cans are coming out. Looking for more destruction. Okay, cracking trash cans all over them. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting my pack Perry ready. If I tune out, I'm chewing. You know what I mean? Because I got food income in here. You know what I mean? Got some sausage and egg and some biscuits, some biscuit. So yeah, I'm just chewing or doing something. Don't worry, I ain't going anywhere. I ain't leaving. I let you guys know when I go to pee break. I always tell you, hey, I'm actually physically getting up and walking away. If I mute, that's when you should be tuned in, because I'm gonna come back with some hot fire. But yeah, I gotta pop this. French stuff here. You know, I'm looking. So people cheat and they usually make mimosas. They'll use because so white wine, sparkling white wine is not champagne. Okay, ladies. Okay, ladies in the chat. So people go and the Italian stuff's always cheaper, but that's technically not champagne and that's technically not a mimosa. Although people like to use prosecco for mimosas, right? So I went and got the French stuff. We're doing it real here. I got my OJ here. I'm about to pour one up. It's pretty early, but oh well, we on vacay for today, I guess. We're in Paris. Ball so hard, motherfuckers want to find me. I would. That should have been the song for Backlash in Paris, but let's get real. I told that to Marty in the DMs. I was like, they should have really put Paris. Really, Jay-Z and Kanye should have been the theme for Paris, but you can see there too multiple canvases. So that was a big Vince thing, and I thought Triple H would go away from that, but you could see them all laced up there. They have a fresh canvas for every match draped up there. These tables may return a last Meltzer star. Yeah. Don't be a wide snob. I'm not. I'm just spitting facts about mimosas, dude. A lot of these ladies like to go out there. Mimosas, brunch mimosas, and ain't really mimosas. You know what I mean? So, guys, if you're a betting man, you like to put money on matches, definitely bet on the Samoan Tongan connection here. Owens is the fucking man. I love how the crowd is just behind every single move with bated breath. Oh, Samoan dropped through the table. Are we at 69 likes yet? Yeah, get the likes up. Everyone go and hit the like. There's been about 40 of you in here. The likes are at 17, so I ain't complaining, but get us up to 25 or 20. Get us up to 25, guys. There's 42 of you in here. This match has been fire so far. I'm babbling over it. My eyes are glued to the screen. Stunner. Lariat, dude. The crowd's into everything in 5 matches. So fucking brilliant. Crowd is nuts.
Now Solo has regained control of this match. The man who's obviously making a play.
Phil Marks, get 8 and 9 in the chat for likes is one of my fave spots on the show. Thanks, buddy. Just hit that goddamn like if you haven't yet. Tonga's taken over viciously. And like last night when they were brawling on SmackDown, Owens was like ripping at Tama's face and biting him and shit. That's real shit. I don't know if you've been I don't know if you've ever been in a little tussle, let's say, where there's multiple people pulling each other apart, but ripping at the face, dude, that's I won't lie and say I've never done that, you know. Sometimes shit gets dirty, okay? So yeah, I got the Phil Marks bookmarks pulled up. Oh my goodness, guys. Kendo stick. When does Jacob show up? Like at the very end, you think it's all lost. Boom, a moonsault out of... No, just kidding. But everybody's showing the Jacob Fatu highlight reel like, oh, he'll be great. And Conrad Thompson's like retweeting it and being like, this will really blow people's minds if he comes in. And it's like, no. You know what I mean? Like, don't show people that, you know? That's not what's going to get Jacob over with the WWE fans. What's going to get him over is character work and his story and how he's brought into this.
This is what Orton asked for. Tonga, ruthless, merciless. Solo secures MFT. We just saw Solo giving the order.
Yeah, if I'm a little behind you guys, sorry. Like I said, it's a delay, right? Like, okay. Boom, 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 boom. 45 of you in here, hit that like as this tremendous hardcore match goes on.
Does not bode well for Owens to be in this environment, in this situation, without Randy Orton to watch his back. Saw 2 weeks ago when Orton came to Owens' aid, KO hugged Randy Orton out of desperation. Everyone in the bloodline is...
Okay, that time I did step away for a second and didn't tell you guys. Boom, 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 boom. No, that's what happens though. You say shit and then it happens immediately right after. Here we go. Tables are out. What did I miss? I just saw like I have it on in the other TV in the living room as well. So I peeked around the corner. I'm like, oh shit, and I just heard shit clacking, garbage cans clacking. So I wouldn't miss anything too crazy. I like hardcore matches where they use the objects as weapons instead of positioning stunts. Yeah. Well, no, this is sort of that, but you have to have some element of that positioning. Here, I'm about to pop open this champagne.
Even Kevin Owens can't take this much.
Oh, look at the marks are going to get triggered for the fucking WWE trans flag in the background. Anyone triggered by that, chat? Are you triggered? Just kidding, you guys. I don't. That shit's just fun. I just noticed it, but somebody's going to be complaining about that shit tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, during packages, we'll jump in and do news quickly. Are you guys down with that or what? We'll do Phil Marks because we know the story. If you're listening to this, we know the story more or less. We know the packages are great. WWE presents some very nice packages, some large packages that are very nice to hold in your head and think about when you go when you come into the matches, the packages. I love the Translake support there you go. My message is just ELE. Will Ferrell said it, and I think, ooh, champagne time. Will Ferrell says it, and I think Tropic Thunder, ELE. Everybody love everybody. That's just my thing. So, but yeah, you can get into specific things where this thing's wrong or your idea on this particular thing, and we can have those nuanced discussions all day. But just in general, I say just spread love, not hate. Be a star, right? Vince McMahon, be a star. Treat people well. And for God's sakes, don't bring up my texts. Look at this, dude. Thomas Savage, look at his back, though. He's all chopped up from something. And do you know it's so apropos? Orton's just firing on all cylinders. And it's apropos because, Tama did like the RKO. RKO like in New Japan forever. He called it the gun stun, right? But he was doing that jumping cutter. So now his first feud involves Orton as well. I think that's really poetic in a weird way as a mark. Here we go, setting up the RKO. Who, RKO. Boom, you gotta eat one, daddy. Oh, Solo broke it up. Yeah. And I love how they count, duh. And then if they kick out, they go, sacre bleu. I fucking love that. 1, 2, 3. Tonga's back is cut up. Yeah. It's like no one should be flying that garbage talking about the flag. Bro, just, yeah, whatever. Keep your political shit to yourself. I really don't care. The chat doesn't care. We're just here to watch wrestling, I don't really give a fuck. But you're allowed to voice that, though. So, okay, you think it's garbage. Some people don't, but just, we're not going to debate that. We're watching. So this is a brilliant match right here. Solo is in boots, not barefoot taped. Yeah, Jake, sorry, I'll show your chat because, sorry, I try to show all the member chats. Yeah, he's in boots, not barefoot taped. Yeah, it's been like that for a while, actually. If you notice, like the last little, since he's been in more of the main event picture, WWE typically does that to people. They did it to Rusev as well. Like right when he was, I think, it was either right before or after he feuded with John Cena at WrestleMania there. They had him wearing boots. RKO, dude. On the fucking table. I wonder if they're pissed when it doesn't break, because sometimes when it doesn't break, it just makes it more devastating, We just want 69 likes, lighten up, yeah. Tonga's a beast. I've realized that more recently, bro. He's phenomenal. They brought him in so well. And guys, we're almost at 3,000 subscribers as well. I didn't say it at the top of the show. 3,000 subscribers on this channel. I think 700 on the other. But yeah, we're almost at 3K. So if you're not subscribed, please hit subscribe so we can hit that 3K number. That would mean the fucking world. And yeah, shout out all the Top Pod listeners and the fucking chat. Appreciate you all for being here. Very, very much so. Muy bien.
Well, that's the problem. Kevin Owens knows exactly what that man's going to do. Tonga of the bloodline now. It's assault.
Applause is huge. Yeah, dude, they give people, damn, Tonga's back is going to be a mess. Yeah, they give people those fucking licks, man. Logan Paul said it, that fighting KO is harder than fighting Floyd Mayweather and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? So he's not just talking out of his ass when he says that. Kevin Owens is a madman. Oh, Crispin was in the chat. Sorry I'm late. Yeah, I didn't even message you, bro. Oh my God, dude. Tama and Owens, I'm behind you guys. That was fucking insane. Yeah, I think some of us are on a delay here, and I think Mark, it just depends what coast you're on. No, but Crispin, do you know why I didn't message you, bruv? Here, I'll send you the link. I'll Discord you, okay? The reason I didn't message you either is because I was like, I'm not gonna make this guy get up early or earlier than he's used to. Like, that's already an. Oh my god! It's Tonga Loa! It's Tonga fucking Loa! Let's go! Let's go, guys! Yes! Let's go! This is better than Jacob. This is better than Jacob, guys. This is how it should be. Because now when Jacob comes in, what side does he choose? Now you have Jacob on one side and the final boss, The Rock, on the other. War Games. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. This is way better, guys. Chat. Dude, what I was told was his contract wasn't up, and I said, hey, if I'm WWE, I'd buy him out. I wonder if that's what happened. Oh my god, that's phenomenal. Sorry, we went fucking.
Destiny has brought Tonga Loa back to the Bloodline.
Holy shit, this is way better. Holy shit. You guys, listen to me. It's going to be Solo, Tama. It's going to be Solo, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, the Gorillas of Destiny. The GODs are in fucking WWE. Let's go, you guys. The GODs in WWE fucking E. The Gorillas of Destiny. Where are all the AEW marks now? New Japan. Oh, this is great. Jay White, Bullet Club. Where you at? Where are you guys at? You better be blowing this to death. This match was hardcore as fuck, and Tonga fucking Loa is in WWE. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, guys. We just popped bottles, bro. Right here. We just did that shit. Pulling up mimosa. You guys listen to me. This is what it is. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, Solo Sikoa, The Rock. He'll be behind this the whole time. I had to call the young guys. I had to call the other family. On the other side, Roman, Jimmy, Jay, Jacob. Because he can do the flip, so he's got to be the baby face. Solo's already the monster heel. So Jacob's going to do the flips and be the fun flip guy, and he's going to be a baby face. Do you hear me? Roman, Jimmy, Jay are going to unite. Jacob's going to get their back. And if Jacob can't show, he's signed. We already know. You have Sammy as well, who can fill in as an oos. But either way, it's going to be Roman, Jimmy, Jay, and Jacob. And they're going to fucking fight Tama, Loa, Solo, and The Rock. Let's fucking go! Where you at, Meltzer? Let's fucking go. Chat, let's go, chat. I don't know who Tonga Loa is, but I'll be checking out a match of his after the pay-per-view. He looks impressive. The first match is fire. Yo, wait till you see what him and Tama do together, bro. Round of applause for the $5 super chat, John Jaggy. Thank you so much. Listen to me, guys. I'm marking out so fucking hard right now. I got to tweet this shit out. We're tweeting this shit out, chat. We're tweeting this shit out. We're tweeting it out. Tweeting it out at Pro Wrestle Times. Bro, that's why WWE's goated right there, chat. That's why WWE's goated right there. Do you know why? Thank you so much. This match was fucking fire, and go check out Tonga Loa. Look up the Gorillas of Destiny if you're not familiar with them. Listen to me, bro. Bullet Club's in the house. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Okay? We're about to get the Gorillas of Destiny versus the fucking Usos in the next year. Hey, WrestleMania 41? Oh, you mean Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa versus the Uso brothers? Brothers versus brothers? Woo! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm marking out so hard, guys. I'm marking out so hard. Okay? You guys, we're going to get the Gorillas of Destiny versus the Usos. Hey, guess where I would have that match? In WWE 2K23. Hey, guess what? I would book that in WWE Universe mode. Chat, come the fuck on, bro. This is why, bro, we all said it's Jacob. Nah. Who was it? Who was it? It was fucking Tonga Loa. And I was saying too on the show, Marty told us on the show, he's like, I think he's got time left though. He's still got like a year, whatever the fuck, 2 years, whatever. He's still in New Japan. That's what I thought too. We're not a dirt sheet, folks, but I poke around. I ask people stuff, okay? I've been right about this and that a couple times for a minute for a reason, okay? Listen. So I'm asking around. Tonga signed. And I said on the show, I said, yo, I wouldn't put it past WWE's making all this money. They could just buy out his contract, but they haven't really done that in the past. So I don't, maybe they won't do that, but I would, hey man, they're making all this money. It makes sense right now. You need another, because we broke down War Games before and we were like, well, who would rotate in? It would have to be like Sammy or something. That's the answer. And we brought it up. We said, well, Tonga Loa, it's not him because he signed for a while. You guys, right there. Where were all the dirt sheets? Where was Dave Meltzer? Where the fuck was Fightful? I'm not going to go at Fightful. I'm not going to go at anybody particularly, but Fightful, for instance. Where were they? Where was everybody? Where was all the insiders are talking about Jacob? Where was everybody to tell you Loa just shows up? Where was Meltzer? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? None of them knew this was going to happen, and that's why WWE's number one. They all got to come out in the face paint. Bro, they're going to. Wait till War Games, and we see the GODs with Solo and The Rock with fucking war paint on. Are you going to tell me The Rock ain't going to put war paint on, bro? It's the final boss. Like, trust me. It's going to be like Samoan Survivor Series fucking warfare War Games. And if The Rock won't do it, you have Sammy to jump in and rotate. You know what I mean, guys? So this is amazing. They couldn't have kicked. Like, that's how they kicked the show off. That's how they kicked the show off. I just poured this shit up 60% champagne. A little bit orange juice. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be Tiffy time. I don't know when we're going to have time to go into Phil Mark's bookmarks because they're making us mark out this hard and this much. You know, like I was just screaming like a little girl, bro. Let's fucking go. Cheers. This is a cheers, guys. A mimosa's up for WWE and that tremendous piece of business. First off, the match was great. It could have just ended. It could have just ended and no one would have gave a shit. It would have still been awesome. But nah, it went crazy. It went insane, and we were able to. Zilla will be in NXT soon, too. I wouldn't be shocked if they don't incorporate that into the story, too. The HPN, thank you for $5. Round of applause to the HPN. I do have a little insight on that. He was just actually in the Last Man Rumble, the Last Stand Rumble in Reality of Wrestling. He was eliminated. He was one of the finalists, final two. And he was repping Bloodline and shit as he does, but he's actually going to stay in Reality of Wrestling and work with Booker T closely for a little while. And he's got some past shit that he's got to clear up a little bit. And he will be in NXT though. Like he won't just get shoehorned into the Bloodline. That won't happen. So just sorry, spoilers. Sorry. You know, one day he'll be like under the wing of the GODs or so, but he's not going to be, it won't happen even this year. Like probably not even 2025 Zilla, unless it just clicks in his brain and he's all of a sudden God's gift to fucking Earth, you know, but he's really green right now, and he's gonna be with Book for a while in reality. Then he'll go do an NXT run, like typical, you know, like they're working on him. Like even Ava is like, if she wasn't the Rock's daughter, she wouldn't be like the GM of NXT. They would have her like behind the scenes a bit, probably working with Book and stuff. Reality of Wrestling's like a close partner, you know. But anyways, cheers to that tremendous piece of business, man. That was. And they love Tiffany in France. Fuck yeah, mimosas. Mimosas hitting the soul. Naomi's coming out. They love her entrance. They love her here. Of course, this shit goes over in France. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Pretty sure that WWE leaks info to Dave and SRS, then Trips does the opposite on TV or PLE. George, we've covered that on this show. Now, you guys might be surprised, and we'll talk about it in a bit. Me and Sean, I'm going to say we're like cool now, okay? Like, and you guys probably, what? Oh, he's a fucking, I know, but as far as like him and I feuding, I'm not going to feud him. He's not going to feud me. We're just kind of cool at this juncture. I'll explain it all in a little bit, okay? But I will speak honestly about Fightful and Sean. So I will. We talked about on the show, Sean is much more reputable than Dave, especially when it comes to WWE shit. But Dave knows this, and people know this probably who work for Fightful as well. I don't know. I'm not calling anyone specific, but Dave knows. Well, let's just talk about Dave. Let's isolate Dave and Dirtsheets in general. But yes, Tony Khan and AEW, they love stooging everything to Dave, and that's why Dave is right about AEW shit, and he's always wrong about WWE shit. Because they purposefully, you're right, the person's name is probably Terry Taylor, who WWE says, tell him this fake shit, and then he does, or whoever it is, right? For years, it was Terry Taylor. But yes, look at this crowd for Naomi. Spectacular. But yes, you're right. They leak fake shit to the sheets, specifically Meltzer. And here's the difference, though. At least Fightful and Sean Ross Sapp will attempt to and do some diligence and get second confirmation before they go and spill it. That's why Fightful will sometimes report some shit that's like a month late, and you're like, well, we already knew this, but really we didn't, and they actually did diligence. Whereas people like Dave, as soon as he hears anything, you could email him right now some shit and say, oh, I've been a subscriber since this day, and use a, you know, like, and he would fucking listen to you. Okay? So that's the difference there that we'll say to separate the two. But yeah, Dirtsheets in general get told fake shit by WWE, and then Tony Khan loves divulging info to them, especially Wrestling Observer, and that's why they're right about AEW shit. Like think about it. Dave's been right about Punk not coming back and Edge coming in and Mercedes Moné. He knows all the shit. Why? Because Tony can't wait to tell him this stuff. Okay? And then that's why Dave Meltzer gets on his soapbox and goes, oh, well, I knew about the overrun. And every other normal person's going, yeah, so we don't just text Tony on the phone, goof. Like even him. He thinks like, well, because Dave does, we all should think this way, or it's fucking stupid. So, and then obviously SRS and Fightful, they lean one way, like they're very anti-WWE seeming. That's a subjective opinion, and if they want to hire people who lean that way, that's up to them. When it comes to Dave, which this didn't make Dave Meltzer Dummy of the Week, but when it comes to Dave, he's just an elitist, schmarmy fucking prick who is not an observer. He's not objective. It's just very like, we seen it. He just threw Kenny to the side, and because Ospreay's not in that elite angle, Dave's going to criticize it. Because it's Kenny. Because Kenny has stopped leaking to Dave as much. I guarantee it. I guarantee Kenny separated a bit from that shit. Look at how over Naomi is, dude. Sorry, we're talking about the sheets and AEW and all that. No. You put in who you want, bro. Talk the goddamn talk, you know? Do your thing. Do your thing. But I'm just saying, when it comes to me and SRS, I'm just going to say we're cool as of late. Like, if he doesn't say shit about me, I'm not going to say shit about him, and I got no ill will anymore towards him. We're cool. Because him and I know, because this is why, ready? Him and I are arguing over, like, we have mutual friends. So that's the thing, is where it's like, I have mutual friends with Sean to where they DM me and go, no, man, you guys would be cool and shit. Like, you guys would be cool, like, and all this. And that's not why I'm like, oh, whatever. Like, that doesn't mean shit. What it is that it's like, it's just that, like, there's nothing. If him and I talked, the only times me and Sean talk, we come to a resolution. We're cool. And by the end of the convo, always we're able to speak. So I get it. I get it. Like, yeah, he might go crazy with burners to other people, but until I can prove that's a burner and he comes at me with a burner, I can't even really talk shit on that, because there's a lot of motherfuckers using their wrestling burners talking mad shit about, like, whatever. We'll get into all that later. But as far as him, but if you want to criticize him, go ahead. I'm not going to say, no, you're not allowed to criticize people. But and then we'll get right back. The match has started now. Nice arm drag. But last thing I'll say is just him and I are like cordial once more, to where I'm just not even going to beef. I'm not going to feud him anymore. I like making fun of Dave, you know. Like I told you guys, I've used Fightful and I've read them for a long time. It was never even like a beef, you know. It's never like this thing, you know. Did he search me and then get mad because I criticized something and never mentioned him, and that's how our whole thing started? Yes. But, like, you know, I'm willing to let that go and give people like chances. And him and I a little bit spoke publicly, and it was cordial. And so we'll just leave it at that. And other people are just being gross to him, to where it's like, yeah, I just want no part of that. I don't want to be, you know, like, whatsoever, you know. But yeah, I assume that you talk to Uncle Dave a lot too. Not at all. Not at all. I have no mutual friends with him that I know of, unless there's like a wrestler who's friends with him that I don't like know about. Because, you know, I don't know if the wrestlers like are open. Yeah, I stooged to Dave. Like, obviously you could tell Jericho and shit, but like wrestlers who do tell him shit, are they public with it backstage? I don't know. You know, I've never asked anyone that, but no, I have no mutuals with Dave. I have no nothing. I'm going to clown him till the ends of time. Even if we were friends, he could come on the show right now. That's the other thing with me. I've said it since day one. Sapp can come on, call me every name in the book if he wants, and then I'll just try and talk to him normal. That's how I am with people. Dave could come on right now, and I would bring up I'd do Meltzer dumb moment of the week with Dave, and I'd go, so, like, answer for this, and here's what I think. Like, you're clearly doing this, or am I wrong? Spill your beans, you know? Because I have people who DM me too, and they're like, sorry, this match is like, it's good and the crowd's super hot and we're not talking about it. But last thing I'll say about it until we get into the bookmarks more is that, yes, this crowd is on fire. Is that Dave, he'll never, yeah, whatever. We'll get into it in a bit. We're trying to watch this match. God damn it. Dave won't actually have a real convo with anyone, though. That's the one thing. It will never be real. It's always from a place of he knows better no matter what. And that's where it's like, I would never be able to even probably see eye to eye with him, but he's welcome to come on here and just, I know I don't ever want to do a gotcha with anyone either. It's not like, because I invited WWE Real One on the show, and I'm just like, just come say your piece. Like, let me know why you're so tribalistic and shit. I don't want to come and do a gotcha. Like, I'll tell him why I think he's dumb. You know, I'm not afraid. What am I afraid? Dave's going to beat me up? Like, what the fuck do I care? I'm going to see him at WrestleMania, and Dave's going to, you know, fucking stick his tongue out at me. I don't give a shit. You know, it's just wrestling, boys. Let's just talk. You know what I mean? And also, you guys noticed the Prime on the mat. So, of course, the PLE deal going on. The rampway to the actual ring is very weird and snake-like and ugly, because like the way, like, they pack so many people in this building. It's one of the highest. Let's see. The crowd is on fire. Yes, Dave doesn't know how to have a real combo. He doesn't, and that's why that's the thing. Like, I can actually talk to Sean and be a human for a minute. You know. Dave is just like a fucking, I don't think he has human emotions or thoughts, you know, like, he's fucking crazy. We're going to get into it in a bit, but even like when he talks to Ole Anderson, like, yeah, Ole's an asshole, but Dave, you don't know better than Ole Anderson, you know? It's crazy. But yeah, I spilled a lot there that I was going to bring up later about myself and SRS, because we just talked a little bit where it was like we still got each other blocked. Don't get it twisted, but it was just kind of like, hey man, I just wanted him to know that, like, yeah, we'll get into it later, guys. I'm giving the sizzle to the steak, as old Hairline would say. And yeah, some people might tap in and join in and the show later as well. You guys already know how we do. We send the invites out, but we'll do some of my news and shit. If we don't, I'll at least cover like the Sapp Billi shit, but it's kind of long, so maybe we'll do it like right after Backlash is over. Pardon me. And then, but I do have other bookmarks, like Dave's being a dummy. He's making shit up. He can't help himself from lying. You guys see the title. We're going to play the flute. Don't worry. Crowds popping for every little thing, on fire. Yeah. My favorite is when they kick out and go 1, 2, sacre bleu. Thank you for the $2, John JD. You're the fucking man. They fucking love Tiffy time, dude. They love Tiffy time. Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, dude. Patrick Mahomes or whatever he's calling him. I dropped that clip today. If you guys haven't checked it out, at Pro Wrestle Clips. God, we got the best chat, man. Partying Crispy Roy. It's Crispin Noir. You guys get it? We stole that shout out. M. Dickey in Wrestling Empire. Crispin Noir. Oh yeah, I was gonna send you the invite here, Crispin. Let me send you a link here on Discord, dude. I was so jambled. Oh yeah, and I didn't tell. Yeah, dude, I was so jambled and frustrated this morning, Crispin. I did not text you. I did not. I was like, fuck it. I'm not gonna bug him to wake up. I don't got time for this shit. And guys, yeah, there's a link to the Discord down below if you guys want to join. We have a great community on there too. It's sort of self-sustaining, and yeah, just don't be weird in there too. It's chill like our chat. So Crispin, wow, yeah, I woke up for this bitch. Yeah. Well, good on you, buddy. The grind. Crispin embraces the grind. We got Will Ospreay coping. We'll go into that in a bit. I laid out the show. I had a nice outline too, and now I'm like, we ain't getting to none of this shit today. We're yelling about Tonga Loa. The fuck? You know what I mean? We ain't getting to none of these news today, bruh. Yeah, Crispin, I Discorded you the link. You can come into the actual party here if you want, and then you can private chat with me and whatnot. Chat, can you guys hear my TV? I would like you guys to hear the TV. Everybody, round of applause for... Chat, can you guys hear my TV? I would like you guys to hear the TV. Everybody, round of applause for... Oh, we're getting his echo big time. So, yeah, Crispin was here moderating the chat. What's up, Crispin? How you doing, man? How's the chat looking? Good. Dude, she's twerking on Tiffy's head, bro. She's twerking on her fucking head. Crispin, I hope you enjoyed Backlash, man.
This is all echo here.
Here, buddy. We'll get in the private chat, man. Appreciate you. Everybody, show some love to Crispin. He's there moderating everything. He's a newbie, but he's getting very much into pro wrestling. But he's a fucking pirate shipper. Like, if I got to explain to him Peacock and all this type of shit, and you know, so I have to. Okay, so, and yeah, we are an official WWE and Fanatics affiliate with WWE Shop. So we don't condone the pirate ship. What we do condone doing, if you need any merch, click that affiliate link below, and you're directly supporting WWE, your favorite superstars, and you're directly supporting PWT as well. So,
So now Tiffany in place to try to put Bailey away. And but Stratton has the back. He has the power.
But this is what the show's all about, converting new people and stuff. That's what's up with Crispin. Still doing the thigh slap though. Yeah, everybody does it. Everybody does it. And yeah, so Crispin's learning about wrestling, folks. So this is if he has any questions, you guys answer, you be nice to him, all right? Here, let's turn this on. Damn, people started tuning in when we started going in on Meltzer and talking about Sapp and shit, though. Hey, that's what happens, man. Chat, should I get the blue check on my Twitter or what? On my X? I'm like, I refuse to. It would help me keep my bookmarks more organized. Like when I do Philmarks bookmarks, they'd all be in folders and shit. But then when I do that, everybody's going to be like, oh, PWT's just cloud farming. They're just doing this for money. They're just trying to, you know. Like they're going to say my takes aren't authentic and I'm just talking shit in order to get $30 or $60 from Twitter or whatever. What do you guys think? Crispin, what do you think about Naomi? She's been in the game for a long time. Crispin, Naomi is the lady who does the glow thing. She was twerking on the head. Oh, Tiffy kicks out. God damn it. Fuck what people think. Okay, buddy. No, this whole thing is about what people think. You know what I mean, dude? You're here listening to me talk while you watch Backlash because you care what I think. So let's not get it twisted. So yeah, Bailey's got the purple hair. Tiffy's blonde. And Naomi's dead somewhere. Where the fuck did she go? I haven't seen her in like 4 minutes, dude. This is the big swerve, though. Naomi might scoop in and win this title. No, she won't. There's no way they like reward her over people because she was in TNA. Don't forget. Don't forget. You know what I mean? So here's Naomi. She's back. Oh, yeah. Naomi's booty's booty. And, bro, all these girls, because they work out. You know when girls work out because their booty's bootying. Oh, shit. Through the table. Damn, that's a sturdy-ass table. By God, Jim Ross would be impressed. Who did I pick for this match? I forget. I said Bailey's going to retain, guys. So we were right about Solo and Tama. And we are probably going to be right about this match as well. Ouchie, wawa. Yeah, lots of ouches going on. Guys, if you haven't yet hit the like. But yeah, this is the thing. Hey, like you guys notice how the stream, like we start talking about Sapp and shit and Meltzer and then the stream just spikes up. How do people know? Like I didn't pull pictures up. It's because even right now listening to this, there's people in here listening. 3D! They hit a fucking 3D. Shout out to Dudley's, man. But it's because there's people here listening to tell them when I'm talking about these motherfuckers. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. That's why, like, before my pod launched, I was getting beef from Dirtsheet guys. Why? I'm just all I'm saying, you know? It's like, it's because I don't just yap out of my ass. I mean, I do. Otherwise, we'd be called Pro Wrestle News Times or whatever, you know? And the name Pro Wrestle Times, people are like, what? You call yourself the Pro Wrestle Times and you don't know like little tidbits about like whatever, like some Joshi shit or something, or you didn't know that actually it was reported. And it's like, yeah, no, because Times doesn't mean news, motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's the problem with media. Bailey just got her, snagged one. Yeah. I mean, that's how you keep everyone strong. So obviously we know Bailey's going to win, but it's like, how do we keep everyone strong? Well, how do you keep them strong? You fucking... and if anyone's listening who I didn't send a link to, that's like in my DMs, that's a brava, you know, hit me and I'll link it to you. It's just I was very busy and frustrated this morning. I won't lie. I'm happy I have a little Daddy's got his sauce here. No, I'm just joking, but yeah, this match was a banger. You got to keep everyone strong. Everyone thought Tiffy was just in it to take the fall, but And then, but no, they're gonna build Tiffy up and have Naomi take way more falls than her. I'm sorry, she left, she walked out and went to TNA. You have to remember that at the end of the day. But Naomi is actually very like Stephanie McMahon loves her like a fuck ton, man. If you guys didn't know that, actually, that's a little behind the. You could probably find some on Reddit about it, but Naomi and Steph are like she, you know, like Steph loves Naomi, so that's like I always knew like she will be back in WWE one day, and that's why you saw her. She amicably came back, and even when her and Sasha walked out, Mercedes, they were like, you know, her and Naomi are like there's still talks with WWE and Naomi. Like Naomi's still pretty cool with WWE and shit, but Naomi was still gone as well. Every chat has lurking going on. Absolutely. Yeah. Like I'm not oblivious to that whatsoever, you know? So it's like, yeah, you know, I talk about it too. And a couple people dip out and it's like, that's why, you know? So, but I don't like to make the show about that. Like, I'm not worried. Hey, like, you guys know what I mean? Like, I don't care. I speak my truth. You know, that's kind of a silly saying, but it's like, no, I just talk out of my, and I get drunk. Like I'm babbling too much. You know, I'd be truthful to you motherfuckers. I'm just sitting here capping while I'm drunk half the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like, I drink way more because of the show, though. We got to be honest. I'm just kidding. Shit. It's too funny. Dude, look at Solo's hair. Okay, so we're doing replays and shit. Let's jump into Philmark's bookmarks for a sec. Then we'll pull the card back up and do the damn thing. So, what do I have in my notes? Guys, I have to share with you something. We have South Africa in the building. What up, South Africa? Let's fucking go. So I have something for you guys that I want to share. Our homegirl, Becca. BECCA with a 3 because she's cool. Has a new song. Let's listen to it together. Everyone's going to be like, no, please. Not again. Here's Becca's latest track.
It's Becca, bitch. She's the god of piss. Well, I'm the god of pop. My only wish is for her to stop. I got so many hits.
We got Solo and oh shit. They're gonna cost him the main event, dude. Or not the main event, but his main event, the world title match. The GODs are gonna. Yeah, we're gonna get into Meltzer in a bit. He's fucking lying about lots of shit about The Rock, about Cody. He's just fucking lying through his teeth. Guys, did y'all just see that though? The GODs are gonna cost Jay the fucking main event. Or his main. I keep calling it the main event because he's the main event, Jey Uso, but it's not the real main event. You guys know what the fuck I'm saying, okay? They are going to cost him his world title match. They are going to, and then he's going to have to go, and then Jimmy might save him. Like on Raw, they'll attack him again, or SmackDown, whatever show they're on now. I think they're all on SmackDown. And then Jimmy's going to save him because they attacked him. Boom, that opens up. Where's Roman? Well, what did Paul Heyman do? He kept him out of the draft. You hear what I'm saying? No problem, South Africa. Appreciate you so much. Consider being a member. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, dude, they're going to cost him the match, and then on like Raw or SmackDown, we're gonna see Jimmy come out for a big save, and then there's still gonna be tension with Jay and Jimmy, and then we're you know, and then eventually they're like, well, we got our heater too, and then it'll be Jacob they bring in, and they'll kind of, you know, everyone expects him to be the monster, but they already got 3 monsters over there on Solo's team. So what's Jacob going to be? It makes the most sense, guys, right? I just put these pieces together. It's called pattern recognition. He's going to do his little cartwheel flip moves, and he's going to get over as a baby face because he does flips and shit, and flips are for baby faces, young bucks. You know what the fuck I'm saying? Andre Adams, welcome back. My word. $10 super chat. Answer to God. I'm all in. Yeah, dude. GODs is in the motherfucking building. Or, yeah, answer to God. Or are you talking about real God, bro? Because I agree with you there, too. Amen, brother. Let's go. But, yo, you guys know what I'm saying. Listen, the GODs, I broke it down earlier. If you're not familiar, Gorillas of Destiny. It's Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa. Bad Luck Fale used to rock with them. Bring him in, too. No, but he's, like, disconnected. So these are, like, Haku's sons, right? Like Tama is Haku's shoot adoptive son. I think Tonga is as well, but that's his like work brother. Like they're not for real brothers, but here's the thing with indigenous peoples, tribes, native people, Aboriginal, they're Samoan. I'm from fucking Canada. It's the same thing. Look up a big Indian guy anywhere in the world. Indian. See, we call ourselves Indians because they called us fucking Indians from right before when they were looking, quote unquote, looking for India. You know, I think that shit's cap, but not to get into all that. Native peoples, Aboriginal, tribal people, right? Those type of people. You got cousins. That's why The Rock and all them are related. You have cousins and brothers and shit that aren't your real uncles and brothers and cousins and shit by blood, but it is by blood. Like you would fucking kill for that motherfucker, you know? Like that's how I grew up, you know? You go to a reservation, that's how it is. Everyone's related, but not everyone's really related. You know what I mean? It's like a tribe. So this, you know, Haku and Rikishi were a tag team. You see Tama and Solo. We got those moments. Now we get Tama and Tonga Loa. Yes, yeet. Let's fucking go. Andre Adams is here. GOD's in the building. He knows what's up. Let's go. Andre, I'm so happy you're here. Dude, I was popping so fucking hard when Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa linked up in WWE just there. When Tonga Loa pulled his ass out of the ring, dude, I was marking out. I was screaming, bro. Look at this crowd, how over they are for Jey Uso, how over Jey Uso is and how over he is with the crowd, pardon me. He's in the crowd. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah. Hey, we turn this up. Let's go, chat. It's a party over here, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Look how lit this crowd is, literally. Lit. And now Jay has a dilemma on his hands, Andre Adams. Now Jay has a dilemma on his hands. Let's go. War Games is on, guys. So if you're just tuning in, I broke it down. Look at this crowd, bro. Mobbing. Let's go. I'm standing. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, shout out Becca, okay? You make whatever music, and I'll play every one of your songs on this show because I think you're fucking adorable. Here we go. So we're going with Drew. Look at this building, man. Dude, I have chills right now. Oh, man. Yo, dude, imagine that feeling he felt standing in that crowd, chat. I want you to just, I get nervous like that sometimes when I go live and talk to you motherfuckers, you know? It's that feeling you get, you know? I've been on stage too. The most I would perform in front of was maybe like a couple thousand, you know? That was like way back in the day. Back in the young days, you know what I mean? So back in the old music days. But this is, I'm like, imagine experiencing this and you're the center of that energy, bro. That's Jay. Yay. Hey. I wish I was there, dude, right now. Holy shit. This is incredible, dude. Holy shit. Bro. That fucking crowd, man. What's crazy is Jey Uso could be a world champion and no one would bat an eyelash. Chris Benoit, have you ever seen anything like that in your life? Phenomenal, man. Day one is just me, Oos. Day one is just me, Oos. Oh, yeah, WWE production, they're just running that. This shit is scenes right here. They ran that shit through the chorus again. They're like, nah, we're going through the chorus. We're going through the chorus one more time. You know what I mean? They're like, yo, we're running that chorus back one more time. Don't worry, we got you. This is what Mercedes Monet wants. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yo, Marvin and Marty. Yeah, Marv said he'll probably pop in at some point. You know, say what you listen. People hate on Marv. That guy makes those puppets. Do you understand? Like the work that shit takes that he has to put into his, like, he's a literal puppeteer. Like, there's a reason Hornswoggle did his show and talked about the Muppets with him and shit. You know, like that dude puts so much time into that and effort. And go check out his latest headlines there. I'm yet to see it, but go check it out if you haven't. It came out, I think, last night. But yeah, he'll probably pop in. And Marty is an open door. That's my bruv. I was just talking about how I used to make music. He's a Grammy winner. We got Paul Nolan on deck. I know all these music folk. There's a reason. You know what I mean? For that as well. Everything happens for a reason, folks. But yeah, we're and wait till Paul Nolan gets back. He's in Argentinian wine country. Bro, the stories, the fucking pictures of the raves and shit he was at, bro, that he fucking like. That's the thing with Paul Nolan right now. He moved to Argentina so he can DJ, but he just wants to chill out. But he's like going with his DJ homies to these huge raves that are just like, they're like this, you know, they look like this fucking Backlash show. And you're like, God damn it. You know what I mean? And when he comes back, he's going to, there's no official announcement, but you'll be seeing more Paul Nolan on PWT. That's for fucking sure. So this match here, we're going with Jay. The Bloodline's going to cost him, the new Bloodline. And I think the whole MFT thing is getting over because that's going to be like the name of their faction kind of too. Like, people are like, we're not allowed to say what it means. My family tree or motherfucking Tama or something like that. I don't know, but we're going to see two Bloodlines split up and we'll see War Games. And then we'll see it all come to a head with Roman versus The Rock at Mania. And then we'll get Jimmy and Jay versus the GODs at WrestleMania. And then we'll get Jacob and versus Solo. Marvin is a master of puppetry arts, if you will, for $2. Round of applause for the $2. Guys, how fine he actually is. He's a tremendous puppeteer, you know? And like he builds those shits. You guys got to understand, like the way me and Marv talk about it, Marv said it best. He's like, our channels are like two brothers growing up next to each other. And we just love it. We think it's so beautiful. And I'm going to where's my emotional damage?
Emotional damage.
No, but it's definitely like, you know, he's a really good guy. You know what I'm saying? And he's awesome at what he does. It's great. It is. Go and check it out, guys. And that's why we just both sort of have open doors on each other's shows. Like this is a wave we're in. I talk about it all the time in much more hippie-ish lingo than others do, but it's definitely a wave. Trying to catch a wave like I'm surfing, as they say. Most feared Tongan. Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good one too, man. That's a really good one, actually. And thank you for the super chat, John JD. The fucking man. You're all the men and women in the chat. The ladies on Aussie time, though, not here thirsting out for 69 likes as usual, but that's still our goal is 69 likes. You guys are crushing it with the likes on the video, though, so that's why I haven't brought it up in 10 minutes. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Bloodline Hollywood versus Bloodline Wolfpack. No, but it's pretty much that. Like, it's The Rock's new young bloodline, the new blood brother, and they're going to fight like the OG bloodline with Jacob. Unless The Rock teams with Roman in them, and then Jacob goes with all the new blood. But you can't do that because Rock's got to come back and heel on Cody and heel on everyone. He's too good of a heel, you know? Listen to this crowd, man. It's crazy that Jey Uso could be world champ, dude. Like, he's at that level. You know what I'm saying?
And now, climbing Jey into the barricade. Jey Uso has arrived in the main event scene on more than one occasion. It's helped the police to prove to the WWE Universe that he belongs there as well, despite holding the championship. The things of being a champion, and you look at Roman Reigns as a prime example of being able to weather this emotional storm for the WWE fans, backing their favorites in these type of matchups. But we'll think about what happened.
We here. 54 of you in here. Hit that like if you haven't yet. Listen to this fucking crowd, man. Incredible. I'm just locked in. When people are over like this, and Priest has real heat too. Like the Judgment Day have had lots of heat for the last like how long? You know?
Mentioned Jey Uso's been in these waters before, Corey. Almost took the title from Roman Reigns last year. The elbow in the corner. It goes three. Wow. Unique offense by the World Heavyweight Champion. And now just mocking the over 11,000 people cover and a kick out of two. This is something that I don't know if we've seen on taking 3 getting the same kick.
You guys can probably hear that. Hey, chat, we's in the chat if we can hear that. I'm sipping mimosas. I'm on that Perry pack. I've got a croissant here as well. It has some weird shit on it. I don't know what's on it. There's like some stuff on it. I'm going to eat it anyways. We're going straight French style. No, it won't be called the New Nation, G Coalition, brother. There will be no Nation of Dominationing anymore. That shit is fucking played out old. Like, yes, races, like people try and attack WWE and they go, oh, they stick the Joshis together. If you go to prison, bro, people of the same races flock together too. Okay, that's just how it is. It's not a racist thing, but it is a racial thing, right? But people, birds of a feather flock together. It's how it is. Now, when it comes to the, I know I'm a native dude. When I see other native people, we shake each other's hands a certain way. We fucking are able to communicate a different way that sometimes you don't feel comfortable communicating in other fucking places. That's a real thing. Okay, that's a real thing. We're not virtue signaling over here. We're just telling the truth. But what we're not going to do, what did Marty do on the show? Will Smith, what we not going to do from Men in Black, what we not going to do, okay, hold on a second. What we not going to do is pretend that, oh man, he does the Rock, the spit on the hand, really spit in his own hand. Bruv, that's disgusting. No, but we're not going to bring back the Nation of Domination and like this group is a Japanese nationalist. Here's the Russian evil guys. Like maybe like I don't get triggered when Rusev comes out and is a Russian guy being like, oh, fucking Putin. Like, I don't care. I just think that's old school shit. But to the masses, no one wants to see Nation of Domination and groups that are just based on like, here's our race and we're being held down. Like, you're in fucking America and shit. You're all over the globe. WWE's a global thing, right? That shit works in soft ground Uganda in 2024 because they're in Uganda. You know what I mean? Specifically. And like some people get mad, I'll have Marty on and he'll start spitting his perspective. And it's like, well, you got to, who cares if it's not the same as yours, motherfucker? We talking wrestling here. You know what I mean? This ain't geopolitical fucking, you know what I mean? I'm not telling you who to vote for. We're just talking shit. Jay is so over. This crowd's so hot. This is magnificent. Oh my God. I can't unsee the thigh slaps. Yeah, I can't either, dude. They all do it. They all do it. Hell yeah, Crispin. Also notice that everyone today and yesterday is in merch and new merch too. Yes. Yeah, dude, we're so close to 3K subs. Please help get us to that 3K. It's must needed that we get to that 3K. I'm so sick of people spearing people.
Dummy, yeah.
Fucking tired of spears. Stop spearing everybody. God damn it. Anti-patriotism is actually likely to get cheered a lot. Yeah. We're too global for that. Yeah, bro. It's like it's 2024. I was just raised, listen, bro, I don't give a fuck what God you pray to, what color your skin is, who you fuck, who you vote for. That's all shit that should not matter to people. What matters is like, what kind of human being are you? That's what matters to people, man. And that's what should matter to people. It's 2024, guys. Like, come the fuck on. Nice kick out. Nice false finish right there. Crowd was all over it. Then they're just back to chanting. Back to chanting. Canadian destroyer should be banned. As a Canadian, I agree. I agree with you. Absolutely should be. Yeah, this crowd's going nuts, man. Ton of you guys have been with us. A lot of people just want fill marks, bookmarks. They don't care about the graps, but no, we're watching Backlash. We'll dive into some though. I played you guys Becca. I was like, okay, guys, we'll do some news quick. Oh, I played you Becca. How do you like that? I Vince Russo'd you motherfuckers. Yeah, where's Neckbeards? Where the fuck is... Guys, if you don't mind, share the stream around, share the link, share it on your X, share it on this and that. And if you don't mind, just share it around and tell people to tap in if they like wrestling. No yeet. They're going yeet, no yeet, yeet, no yeet. Just phenomenal, man. The crowd is so into this, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. I like the back and forth, but it gets tiring. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I like it. Nah, bro, no yeet was never a gimmick. That was just like, that was dumb. They should have almost never did that. It's just anyone who opposes Jay is no yeet. Chris Adams, yeah, I just watched that dark side on him, dude. He landed those super kicks, dude. Super duper kicks. He laid those shits in. Okay, Damian Priest looking for the finish.
Measuring his man. Jay's trying to drag himself back to his feet, not knowing what to expect. Jay's time could be close at hand.
Yeah, Priest has looked awesome since the Punishment Martinez day. Sorry if you guys hear me chewing. I have to eat. I'll get too drunk if I don't. You guys see that? The fans bid on that spear false finish. Like, good false finishes. Not, oh, Will Ospreay hits the finisher, then he kicks out. Then he goes for his finisher, but he hits his finisher, and then Will Ospreay kicks out, and then he reverses the finisher into his own finisher kick out, and then he hits him with the finish. Oh my God. They're telling a story here. They're building. Right? There's been two now where you're like, that could have been it. That could have been it. Right? Just levels to this shit. The Sacre Bleu. 1, 2, Sacre Bleu. Look, Balor. Oh, Balor sold that super kick like a motherfucker. Chris Benoit just gifted a Pro Wrestle Clips membership to one of you lucky, hopefully people, someone in the chat who doesn't have a membership. And yeah, we're going to start doing that. Like, I don't know if it's once a live stream or once every couple, whatever, but we're going to start gifting memberships to the names that we see in here who don't have one, that we see in here lots. We'll start gifting some of these. And if you're a member, consider doing that as well. Gifting a membership to your fellow PWT listener, viewer. Thank you so much, Chris Benoit, our lovely mod in the chat there. Applause for Chris Benoit. Memberships there. And when does LK welcome LK, you're lucky, dude. There we go. So yeah, just stick around, you might get a membership. You know what I mean? It pays to be in the PWT, a PWT listener. Finn Balor, when will he meet Tama? I don't know, but it's gonna be awesome when we get the Good Brothers versus GODs and shit. It's gonna be awesome, dude. WWE's so fire right now. Priest is yelling at him. Sorry, food in my mouth. He's yelling at him, rise, rise, you son of a bitch. One more. Super kick. Another one. Another one.
What is Jey Uso tapping into? And now the champ still on his feet.
Dude, what the fuck? Look, it's good because he took out Judgment Day. Bloodline now. It's going to be Bloodline now. Oh, it's JD. Wow. See, WWE, like, this is what I mean. It's unpredictable. Oh, fucking Crispin. Yeah, I see your message. You messaged me 3 hours ago. My bad, dude. I've been so like not looking at DMs. I turned all my notifications off for like 2 days. So I was like tweeting, but I wasn't answering anybody and shit. Getting people mad at me. Sorry, guys. Sometimes you get so busy, you gotta.
In doing so, JD McDonough sucked the wind out of this arena. Notice how calm it's become. That may be exactly how Damian Priest wants it right now. And JD McDonough is to thank or blame.
Crowd is so hot.
Damian Priest, no clue what hit him. JD McDonough knew so. Let's cut the Prince in half. And yet again, Jey Uso looking to make the long climb. And Priest making it back to his feet. And Damian Priest drops Jey Uso. Causes him to lose his balance. And now Jey Uso is where Priest wants him. Damian Priest.
Here we go. Boom, he's done. Okay, so no Bloodline. But on Raw or SmackDown. Okay, so we'll see it though. Like, they teased it, but again, WWE doesn't hotshot the shit. Like, we're all marks, so we're going, oh, they're gonna do this and this. Yeah, give them a week, give them 2 weeks. You know, This is storytelling. This is cinema. They're taking their time. They're not wasting. They're selling every little thing. So this is a great round of applause for another phenomenal match. And another hot crowd at this pay-per-view. Wow. Wow. Dissension. Dissension in the bloodline. And JD's more loyal to Finn because that's his boy. You guys see Trinidad and Tobago flag guy in the front? He's at every show ever. He's at every WWE show there's ever been. Yeah, Damian will be a face with Bad Bunny when they go back to Puerto Rico to fight JD and Finn. I just spoiled it for you guys. Spoilers! You're nuts if you don't think we get Damian and Bad Bunny as faces in a tag match in Puerto Rico. You're high on meth if you don't think that's what's going on. Absolutely. 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 Balor versus Priest at SummerSlam. Thank you, okay? I like the Trinidad flag guy because he's got a good vibe. The green shirt guy can get the fuck out of here. That guy's an eyesore. Yeah, and the Cody sign guy is there a lot too, but he's not there as much as those guys. He's chill too. But yeah, Trinidad guy's cool. MD's bloodline till the death of him. Like he booed Cody in the front row that whole way, you know? He caught heat online for that shit the whole way. You know what I'm saying? So we got Phil Mark's bookmarks here. I got some notes. I had the Becca song. So we were talking about AEW Neckbeard. Something funny happened where Ref Daphne from WWE was a really good sport and actually responded to Ref Daphne. Let me find it here. Damn, this Backlash music's solid too. So what had happened was, so shout out at Awful Wrestling. He compartmentalized it here. But Ref Bay, Daphne says she's a WWE referee, goes, being a candid baddie is my greatest flex. And then Neckbeards responded to her and said, Neckbeards responded to her and goes, a real ref makes the match all about herself. And then Daphne LaShawn responds and goes, nah, that's not my goal at all. It's not about me. Serve a look, count a pin. Oh my God, I should have read the @name. I played myself. That's what I get for trying to be interactive. SMH. And then he says, thanks for being a good sport. But like, she was a great, like, look, she took the joke. She accidentally bit on the bait, didn't look at the name, but even said, no, that's not my goal. It's not about me, clearly bringing up Aubrey Edwards or like referring to Aubrey Edwards. And then she blocked. She blocked. So they're announcing the attendance in French, en français. So, yes, they're adding SmackDown into it. Or that was for SmackDown. The biggest backlash of all time in history is what he just said. AEW, so Awful Wrestling though tags her and is like, yo, don't block her. Like she blocked him. He was only joking. Daphne unblock. She responded and said, you get one, and blew him a kiss to Neckbeards right there. Sorry, guys, I'll translate the French. Biggest backlash in history. And then Neckbeards, any show, the largest gate in any show of WWE history. Holy shit. Shout out WWE, man. And joining us, we have Evil Dose as well joining us. Evil Dose is here to join us. What's up, Evil Dose? The largest gate for any event in WWE history. I don't know if that excludes WrestleMania, but the biggest Backlash of all time / one of the biggest events, period, of all time in WWE history. Your thoughts?
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu.
C'est bon.
Oui.
I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's in France or if they're combining the two nights. I don't know.
Parles-tu français? No?
No, I don't know if they just charge the French people a whole lot of money. I don't know if they don't know how to convert euros into dollars. I don't know what that means. We'll find. Good. I mean, they're making money. That's great. WWE making money has never really been their problem. So,
what do you think if AEW went to Lyon, France? Do you think they would get the same crowd, the same turnout, or what?
No, I don't. But I mean, I do think that they would do better than they're doing, say, in like Bakersfield, California, or Winnipeg, where they
or Jacksonville,
right? Jacksonville, Daly's place.
All the places where the wrestlers who work there are from. All the places that should be their home turf.
The one that the owner's family owns. Yeah, that too. That's right.
Absolutely. Evil Dose is in this bitch. So Dose, I woke up today. I'm eating a croissant. I'm drinking a mimosa. How do you like all that, dude? I'm going French, full français today.
We had crepes for breakfast, which we in the States call pancakes. But
yeah, you call them pancakes. Crepes are a little bit different because you can do different things with them. You can add like ham or cheese, and then it works that way as well. Like you can do all these different things, whereas pancakes are typically just served sweet.
It's not. It's fromage.
Fromage, oui, et jambon.
Gratin.
I'm French Canadian, bro. Can you fuck with me? Can you tell or what?
No, I had no idea. But poutine to you too.
So
happy Tim Hortons Day.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I never got any Timmys this morning, unfortunately. I was kind of crusty this morning, but now I'm in a great mood. Have you been watching Backlash? What do you think of the events so far, thus far?
Yeah, I have been watching Backlash, and I want to apologize to you for not getting in earlier, but my wife insisted on cleaning the condo first, and then her son, who's almost 25, didn't wake up until like 1, which I'm both angry and jealous about.
Yeah.
And so they finally left to do whatever it is they've got to do for the day. So that's it. Yes, I've been watching it. And
good.
So far, I'm 3 for 3 in my pick. So.
Us too.
Now here's the match where I think
I'm 3 for 3 as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I have 5 matches. I don't think anyone's really impressed with us except maybe ourselves. But this is the match where I think I am taking a little bit of a risk because I think that something's going to happen, some sort of shenanigans, and the Kabuki Warriors hold on to it. But enough to make it so that Team Avengers or She-Vengers gets another chance, of course, and they will get those belts. But I think it's SummerSlam.
Right. Well, I just want to shout out Ref Daphne there. I don't know if you saw her shit with
I did.
AEW neckbeards there. What happened was she made a post saying like best ref or like a baddie and a referee, like who knew? And then neckbeards responded to her.
Being a low-key or a candid baddie is my greatest flex or something.
Right. And then neckbeards responded to her. Here, I have it bookmarked here. It's just way down and I keep. But he responded to her and was like, right here, he's like, no, you're supposed to pose and like bring the attention on you. And then she responded and said, no, that's not my goal. It's not about me. Serve a look, count a pin. And then she responded again and went, oh my God, I should have read the @ name. I played myself. That's what I get for trying to be interactive, SMH. Mm-hmm. And then he said, LOL, thanks for being a good sport. Then she blocked him. And then Awful Wrestling said, he was only joking, Daphne, unblock him. And then she tweeted at Neckbeards and you get 1, and then blew him a kiss. Aww. And then the hearts. Fucking shout out Ref Daphne, man, for being a good sport and understanding, what it is to be a referee.
Has anyone checked to see after the reciprocal kisses if she didn't block him again?
No, I doubt she did. Because
that would be 2. I mean.
Yeah, it would be too much if she did. If she did block him again, it would be like, come on. But I believe she will give anybody 1.
Cool.
Here, yeah, she is very cool. So I've had the card up like the whole time. So Cody's clearly winning, big babyface win for the end of the night. The Samoans won, the Tongan / Samoan. How do you feel about Tonga Loa now being a part of WWE? Did that pop you or what?
Yeah, it totally popped me because he's not because we were expecting someone, but he's not the one we were expecting. And
Exactly.
now I'm expecting Hikuleo, in the summer because his contract expires in June. But I mean, New Japan, if they are trying to, mend fences or work with WWE, and if WWE is trying to work with them, maybe they let him out of his contract first. Maybe they allow appearances early. I mean, I'm not saying Hikuleo is the greatest thing ever, but
but him and Jacob both picking sides, that would be a really good move. And actually, guys, if you aren't familiar with Tama's brother Hikuleo, he's like 6'9", something like that, 6'8", like a big tall guy.
Big tall guy.
And he works for New Japan. He did a couple spots for AEW, but whatever. They're not smart. They don't know how to book good. So it didn't really amount to much, but he's in New Japan, and I thought he was contracted for a while, and I thought Tonga Loa was as well. And I brought it up on the show earlier. I was like, I told you guys that WWE could just buy out his contract, but they don't typically do that. But I wouldn't be shocked if they did because they're making all this money now. So,
or they just agreed to joint appearances. I mean, he doesn't have to do much except show up at pay-per-view.
War games.
I'm sorry, PLEs. Or once in a while and make himself known. New Japan also does New Japan Strong. I think Hikuleo worked as much in New Japan Strong as anywhere else because he's young. He's still developing. I mean, he's sort of like New Japan's Jade Cargill. He looks great, but needs to learn how to wrestle. Now, granted, I haven't seen him work in probably a year and a half, maybe longer. So he might have improved. Anyway, he's Haku's, other son who's in wrestling, and nobody was expecting this. I mean, sure, everybody listed, people who could join the Bloodline, and Tonga Loa was in there, but no one was expecting.
No, I was one of them, and I was saying it. I was like, it would be ideal if Loa showed up before Jacob. I've been harping on that forever on the show, because I'm a big GOD fan and old New Japan in the 2010s fan. And
I have a conflict with them because I'm the guard. My podcast is Garden of Doom, and they're Gorillas of Destiny, and it's the same.
GODs in the building.
I may have to go World Wildlife Fund on their World Wrestling Federation asses.
Yeah. Might got to pull their shit down.
Yeah,
so this to me is the match that I had the biggest what if on as well. Mm-hmm. Bianca, Jade, Kabuki Warriors. To me, this is the biggest what if on the card. So far, I'm right as well about my picks. Like Bailey was going to retain, babyface pop. They're going to keep everyone strong. Sure. Priest is going to retain. I called that these guys were going to win. Like Tama had to get his first big win on WWE TV in general. This one, I could see the heels retaining, even though we've had more. So that would outnumber the heel victories by babyface than babyface victories. Do you know what I mean? But I feel like for this crowd, we're going to get a Bianca Jade moment here. For whatever reason, I feel that way. But you guys know how much I love the Kabuki Warriors and Asuka and Kairi. I love them to death. And I do, like, if you honestly probably put a gun to my head, I would probably just pick Kabuki because that seems like exactly like you said, some fuckery and they retain. But I feel like for this crowd, I don't know, man. I feel like they've had a lot of, the bad guy wins tonight. So,
but they end with Cody win. But here's the thing. I mean, last night on SmackDown, which I didn't watch till this morning, they obviously were showing Bianca was a little bit more interested in Bailey and that title than she was in the tag team. So, it seems like, usually WWE doesn't do something like that for no reason. So, maybe she's not all invested. And maybe we're going to get this Jade Bianca schism starting earlier than we thought we were. I also think that, again, people are reporting that Io Sky isn't in France. I don't know that anybody knows that. People, Dakota Kai is still there. Who knows? Yeah. Maybe they're bringing someone else for damage. Who knows? Maybe they bring in Julia just for a Tonga Loa spot, So I don't know. Yes, actually, if you put a gun to my head, I would probably say Bianca and Jade get it.
Oh, shit. Because here's the thing with Bianca and Jade, too. It's just to add on to what you were saying there. Mm-hmm. You're right. The Kabukis were eyeing up the world heavyweight title, and so is Io. And then you have fodder. Like you have just right there, if they drop these belts, you have credible opponents for Becky or whoever just lined up right there in the Kabuki Warriors. And so that's actually a good notion. They could just put the belts on Jade and Bianca here in order to open that up because, like Rhea being gone really kind of probably fucks some things up as well.
I still think that, they want damage control to be a thing, and for damage control to be a thing, they need to have those belts. And I don't know. I'm torn. I just think it's too soon for this team of superstars to get the titles. But I mean, Awesome Truth reunited for sure. So I don't feel strongly about this one either way. I don't feel confident, and I'm perfectly fine with either result. And we're watching the match now, and then Jade looks great, Bianca looks great. I mean, seriously, they're like Luger and Sting in 1988 when they were both like chiseled, and I love the Kabuki Warriors. They're sort of like Arn and Ole. They're I mean, they are sexy, but they don't wrestle sexy. Or like the Midnight Express, consummate professionals, don't look great necessarily, and as great as, I mean, in any other universe, Kairi Sane and Asuka look great, but next to Jade and Bianca, I'm not sure who looks great.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys who I put over Asuka, aka Kana. I'm a fan of her from way back a lot. She's like fat. She's fast. She works great. Her work hasn't slowed down. She doesn't look like her body's messed up in any way. She's one of the fastest, strongest, most consistent. And she's 40, bro. She's like in her 40s. So
I think she's turning 41 this year. No, I mean, if you ask me who are the best female wrestlers of all time, I would go Charlotte 1, Asuka 2.
Yeah, Asuka's up there for me without question. Really? So you put Charlotte above like Meiko Satomura and like Manami Toyota and
I don't know Mayumi Toyota. I didn't know Meiko Satomura much until recently, and if they didn't make their way to American television with Frequency or beyond Ring of Honor, I'm sorry.
Some of those ladies are from back in the day, bro. Like I was naming people from like, that's what I mean. Like in history.
The Great Moolah. I don't count Wendy.
Okay, yeah, unless it's Mae Young. I don't know who the fuck that is. The only young women I know are interns.
Right.
And they all have my phone number, trust me, because they text me. And I text them weird things and I say, hey, if you don't
Gail
text
Kim
me,
would be on my list.
You're gonna get fired. Gail Kim, I fired her. She went to business for herself.
Who am I on the show with? Is this a hostile takeover?
Yeah, I'm taking my own company back over. You don't know Vincent Kennedy McMahon? You don't know Vince McMahon. You're.
I thought the Grammy Award winner was going to be here. I'm just here to clout chase. You know me, I'm an engagement farmer, even though I don't pay for a blue certified check mark, and me neither. And I don't have a Patreon level or super chats on any show that I'm on that's for me.
Yeah, well, hey, now I'm not gonna. You can't knock a motherfucker for hustling here.
I'm not. I'm just saying I don't. You can't accuse me of being an engagement farmer or a grifter if I don't take $1 for anything.
Yeah, I get that on Twitter. People are like, "You don't think this?" It's like, yeah, I do. I asked the chat. I'm like, because this is why I want a blue check. Because I do a segment called Phil Marks Bookmarks where I go into my bookmarks and then I start reading shit from my bookmarks. You've been here for that. And the problem is that when you get a blue check, you can organize the bookmarks into folders. And I go, God damn, I need that for my show. But then when I tweet shit out, people are going to think I'm being disingenuine when I'm not. And I've been tweeting without the blue check for like 3 years as PWT. 2 years before I even started a pod, I was tweeting out my opinions, no blue check. So I'm just on the ropes about it. I'm on the fence about it. I'm like, do I take the hit on X and people think I'm just engagement farming there where they're much more toxic than YouTube? I don't know. We'll work it out. Chat will let me know what to do. They always do. April fan, what did I miss?
You should. You should do it because you are building a brand here. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm in AARP. I will never be famous, and this is not but this is something where you can make money off it, and you absolutely should. You shouldn't apologize for that, and you shouldn't.
Yeah, never will.
And people will criticize you anyway. So what's the difference?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people who are going to talk shit, they're going to talk shit anyways. Our girl Avril Let Go is in the chat, and what did you miss? You missed a whole bunch of good shit. And in the chat, Gorillas of Destiny, yes, they are in WWE. New Japan. I was hulking out. Rewind the live stream when he shows up. I was fucking freaking out, yelling. I was ecstatic about it. This match is pretty good too. All of these matches have been good.
Yeah, it's been fun. The crowd really helps too. I mean,
yes, this crowd has been hot through every millisecond of it.
They're a little quiet now, though. I don't really understand why. I mean, by the way, I want to rewind myself a little bit. I am a Kairi Sane stan, so I think that she's super, super hot.
I do too.
I'm just talking about from aesthetics of like superhero comic book. I mean, Jade and Bianca are sort of on that.
Yeah, all of these girls are fine as wine. I will openly tell you that right now.
Yeah, and not just wine. We're not talking like Maryland or Long Island.
Yeah.
we're talking like Italian, French, Rhone Valley, Burgundy.
Hey, I got shit earlier for being a wine snob from the chat. They were like, stop being, because I was explaining how like champagne and mimosas, like I was explaining how a lot of people use like white sparkling wine, and that's not technically champagne. Champagne can only be made in France.
It can only be made from Champagne. It's got to be in Champagne, like Kobe beef. The same cow someplace else is in Kobe. Cognac is from the Cognac region. There's Cognac is just brandy from Cognac. I mean, it's a
same with tequila. Tequilas only can be made in Mexico. So
right.
But yeah, I was basically breaking down the whole, because I'm drinking mimosas, and I was like, I had to spring for the French shit because it's always more expensive. But what a lot of these girls do, they go to brunch and then they put like Prosecco in their orange juice and call them mimosas, and that ain't technically a mimosa. Not that I'm a snob about mimosas. Right. I only drink them on vacation, but I had to for Backlash. I had to get all français.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all.
Listen, just translate the word into Italian. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm with you on being. Listen, I am a snob about a few things, and liquor and steak are definitely two things I'm a snob about.
Nice. You get picky about a good steak?
Oh yeah, very much so. Yeah, if you go to like Applebee's or Denny's or a diner and order a steak, you're a barbarian.
What about when you go out with friends for like a steak and then one of the motherfuckers puts HP sauce on his steak? That shit offends me.
I mean, it doesn't offend me as much as when they order a steak well done. I was once at one of the Wolfgang Puck restaurants in Las Vegas, and to make matters worse, the friend who arranged the reservations was friends with Wolfgang Puck's pastry chef, like head of all his restaurants. So we were getting like a free sampler of every dessert they had on the menu.
Wow.
And my friend ordered a well-done steak with blue cheese caked over it, and the waiter was looking at him like saying, "Sir, are you sure? Are you sure?" And I go, "Don't embarrass."
So well done. You can't do that. You have to go medium rare or rare on a steak, right?
You can even do medium. Medium is fine.
Medium's fine. Yeah, I'm a guy where it's like, yeah, what are you doing getting a well done steak? I think that's crazy, but all good. But here's the thing: I like my burgers a little more well done. Is that weird? Because in America, y'all, it comes a little pink. When I cook them myself, bro, and I cook a mean burger, I make them from scratch mean. Wow. I like them a little well done. Well done.
I'm coming over. No, that's not weird at all. I'll tell you why it's not weird. It's because you don't want to soak the bun. You want the bun to retain its integrity. You don't want your bun to flake around. I mean, the lettuce, and if you have tomato or onions and pickles, there's water in that, and that's going to juice out. Plus, if you have bacon, you want the bacon to be crispy. You don't want soggy bacon on a bacon.
And it's like a ground. And like I worked when I was on the come up. I worked fine dining as like a chef, a sous chef and stuff. And I have tried tartare. I've tried lots of weird shit like bone marrow and stuff.
Don't make me fall in love with you, Phil. Don't make me fall in love.
Yeah. So, but like I just don't like the raw grounds. It's like when it's a thick piece of flesh, I like it better. I'm a cannibal, guys. What can I? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, chat, how are you guys digging this match so far? I think with Jade being in it, they're going it could be a little quicker, right? Like there could be.
They've been going a while, dude.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. I criticize AEW for it. It's like we've already had so many bangers. I'm not saying, give us the P-Break Divas match like back in the day, but.
By the way, she just did a springboard body splash off the top row from the apron. So if people say that Jade has not improved, they're out of their mind. Now, her pump kick hasn't improved, but
no, not at all. Timing's off.
Yeah, it's totally off, and maybe she should just get rid of it. She does so much. She just did practically a gorilla slam. I mean, this and like a deadlift gorilla. And I love how she's wearing the flash necklace and flash colors, but still making it hot. I mean, I think the worst thing that happened to her in AEW is Warner Bros. Discovery gave up on the DC universe and spending big money on it, because that was her only ticket through AEW to Hollywood legitimately. Now she can do whatever she wants.
So you don't think that I just don't think they're even thinking like that. Like Tony Khan, let's talk synergy. There was no discussions even had, but they are rolling out Superman Legacy, bro, James Gunn. So that'll do big business, and I bet he will save DC. They're gonna take over the MCU as like the number one. That's what I think.
You know what?
Dude, trust me. Because I'm
I
telling
don't
you, the
think you're
MCU ain't
right.
getting better. It's getting, and like I work. I don't want to break kayfabe here, but I work in the industry a bit, right? Like I'm a professional script writer. That's what I do every day. Okay, I see scripts come. That's what I do as a day job. You know what I mean? I work in. I voice act. I work in entertainment. Okay, I'm telling you right now, DC, man, with James Gunn at the helm of that shit, because Marvel's canceling shit left, right, and second, and DC's mapping out there. And when the MCU was really good, it wasn't just Kevin Feige. James Gunn was in those meetings with him, mapping out 5-10-year chunks at a time.
Listen,
James Gunn is now doing that over at Warner, guys. It's going to turn around the war, the Monday Night Wars, the MCU Wars. You're going to see DCU take that shit over.
Let me say this to you. I hope that you're right, that DC gets better, because I want their movies to be better. The only reason I don't think it can take, and that will force Marvel to get better, but I think they're canceling shit left and right because they've been doing it badly, and hopefully they will get back to their original mission of good stories. The other reason I don't think DC can is because we've seen these characters on the big and small screen for decades. The Marvel characters, there's still so many new characters and new stories for generations, and it's hard to make Batman and Superman new again.
The ref is, guys in the chat, with the ref, I don't blame him fully. You have a bunch of miscommunication with Jade. You can see her openly talking to people in the ring. She's trying to learn what to do in her selling. She doesn't have the best facials yet. A lot of work needs to be done with Jade Cargill. But just think about the match she's in. That's why I don't think they'll put the belts on her. I think it's just a little too... But if she's going to do the house show loops with Bianca, see, they're back in this armbar spot, so they missed a bunch of shit. They fucked up stuff, okay? There's a spot or a series of sequences got left out of this match at some point that they're now...
I mean, I guess, listen, I am not a smart fan like I realized something this week. I'm not a hardcore fan. I'm just a casual fan who's lasted a long, long time.
There you go, dude.
So it mimics being a hardcore fan, or it can appear to be a hardcore fan. So like I thought that looked great. Sometimes when things are sloppy, they look sloppy. Sometimes when they're sloppy, they look almost real. And I thought that looked almost real.
Yeah, you brought that up to me before about like the realism of the struggle and not everything can be silky smooth, and I agree with that too.
Yeah, I mean, I would make a big difference between just what happened and the unnecessary stuff they did with Sky Blue on earlier this week.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna talk about that in between matches. We've been trying to get into my bookmarks and talk about news, but it's very quick. The WWE, man, they're just going in match. The packages seem like they're not as long either. We got a tag. I don't care about Joker movies, but I'll watch this shit with Lady Gaga, the Joker movie. Yeah, I don't know. I feel that trailer to me is like, it'll be all right. Deadpool looks really good, and fucking what else looked really good there?
I'll tell you what looked bad. Furiosa looks bad.
Furiosa, yeah, that doesn't, yeah. We'll stick with wrestling talk. These guys, I don't want to get into the MCU nonsense, but the first thing they need to do is have a completed script before they start filming. Yeah, guys, yeah. I've worked in and around, we'll put it at that, and I know motherfuckers who've worked on some shit with them in recent years. In the earlier, it wasn't like that with Marvel. They were so on point, like, but it was much smaller. Now it's so big that it's like,
guys, I'm gonna reveal something. Phil is Samoa Joe.
I'm Samoa Joe. Yeah, I am Samoa Joe.
He's Sweet Tooth. He's in the DC
the whole time. The whole time I've been Samoa Joe. But no, I definitely, I know, like, it's frustrating these days. Like earlier, before I was like, Oh my God, that one had me. That one had me. A false finish. That was a good false finish.
So, I must be a little bit ahead of you.
Well, some people are a little ahead. We determined in the chat. Some people are a little ahead. Some people are a little behind. I'm somewhere in the middle, but it's or on the behind side. So it's
all right. Well, I won't spoil anything.
Yeah, don't spoil anything. It's just difference of, I think, time zones and all that. As far as like, I'm a Canuck. I'm also live streaming on YouTube, so you also have to factor in like when I speak, there might be a delay of like YouTube. I don't know, right? Like I don't know what their YouTube is. If I refresh it, it won't be coming up here. Dude, she's doing crazy shit right now to Kyrie.
Gun to my head, and I would have won, but in real life, I was wrong.
Here, what's going on? KOD. I'm a little bit, behind you, obviously. KOD. Oh, I thought she was going to stack him like Roman. Wow. See, I told you guys. See, how am I right about all this shit all the time?
Well, most everyone was right about that. I'm the minority that was wrong because I try to overthink wrestling.
I know. One of the ways that I'm good at predicting wrestling, though, is for real. Just you have to think about the bad guy to babyface ratio, especially with WWE. AEW, there's no rhyme or reason to anything. In WWE, when they have a crowd like this, they're not going to have more heels win than baby faces, you have to think, which that sounds so dumb, but trust me, like that's why I told you guys, I think like the Kabuki's going to win. If you put a gun to my head, I'd probably pick them, but I feel like for this crowd, they're going to give them the Bianca Jade win. That's what I told you guys. Why? Well, it's because that's how I'm thinking about this. When you go to like a Puerto Rico, you go to France, you have to give them like a little bit of that Mania moment feeling, which it's like rare unless like Vince in my late years. Yeah, Roman can go over every WrestleMania, even though they don't want it, or else you're fired.
Phil, do you know if they had any dark matches, or is what they saw going to be a 5-match show as well?
That's a great question. I didn't look into that at all. But definitely. So what we have here is that Damian won, Solo won. So then they gave us the 3 babyface victories. That's why I was feeling that, because I'm like, you're not going to have more heel wins than babyface wins on this type of card. And it's a great way to just keep, like, Jade can go on the road with Bianca and just learn from her, for the next year. Then they can feud and have a match against each other at Mania. It's all working itself out. And I prefer 8 matches on a PLE. I like 5 when they all mean something, especially for a pay-per-view like Backlash. It's like, they're in Paris, but it's just a Backlash. You know what I mean, chat? So 6 is the sweet spot on my pay-per-view matches, I think. Yeah, it could be that. We have the main event coming up next, and it's like, whoa, already? Yeah. So, or do we have any other matches? Yeah, so this event's only been 2 hours, and we're going on to the main event. So this match is about to be a 60-minute classic Broadway? We don't know. Here's what I think, too. The way they brought Tonga Loa out in the very first match, they have to have some crazy shit planned for the main event segment or after the main event, and not to like play spoiler if anyone didn't know, but like online, Cena was spotted taking pictures with fans in France like yesterday. So it's like, so it's like, does Cena show up with and save Cody, because he's still got heat with Solo? Like Solo beat him and spiked him 800 times. And don't get it twisted, Cena's last match won't be in Saudi Arabia, guys. That will never be the case. He'll retire in America at like a WrestleMania or something like that. So do you think we see Cena save Cody, and then we get a tag match for the next big pay-per-view, Solo and whoever against Cody and whoever, or like maybe Jacob does come out tonight as well, and they just tickled our taints a little bit. They're kissing the neck, working their way down. You know what I'm saying, guys? But as Bully Ray would put it, they're making love to us tonight. Maybe, So I don't know. I'm just throwing out I'm Dave Meltzering. I'm throwing out every possibility possible. But there's usually PLEs are 3 hours. We're 2 hours deep. So
it's a good point.
Yeah. What's going to happen? Something's going to happen. Sorry, Dose. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't sure if you were talking to the chat or me. I don't think it's. I think that Cena and Charlotte were just there for media and to maybe help smooth maybe their meeting with London or EU officials, or about future PLEs, and they want to have some star power in there with those folks and going on their versions of Good Morning Paris and Good Morning London and Good Morning, Leiden or whatever, Austria. I don't know, but no, I don't think so. And I mean, that was tantalizing because that would be a great tag team match for Saudi Arabia. But Saudi Arabia, they've got King and Queen of the Ring, so those are the main events.
Well, they're not to interrupt you. Sorry, they're announcing King and Queen of the Ring, and then they're going to do the WrestleMania announcement as well. So that'll take up a minute. But sorry, you go ahead with what you were saying.
Yeah, the only thought I had left is that I do think they're going to try to keep Cody away from the Bloodline at least until fall again, and then start to build up to the next story. I think they want him to have his own little stories, even if they're just mini feuds with people like AJ Styles. I see more likely a match in Saudi Arabia with Logan Paul, where only Cody's belt is on the line, because Logan Paul was the prime sponsor and his belt's not on the line. Like I see, like these.
Cody Rhodes has a not to interrupt you again, but Cody Rhodes has his own American Nightmare Prime bottle and shit that was designed for him. He's an official Prime athlete. So
nice.
So I can.
Well, that
just
is also
what you're saying. A women's tournament first round. We have Lyra versus Asuka. We had Shayna versus someone, I missed it, and then Io versus Natalia.
Okay, cool.
And then for the King of the Ring, we got Drew versus Finn. So Drew, guys, everyone's like, oh, he's going to win the world title in Scotland, or he's going to hold it until Scotland. No, he's going to win the King of the Ring there. Ricochet versus Ilya.
Wait,
Ricochet is the first ever WWE Speed Champion. What do you all think about that?
I'm fine with it.
He won the Speed title, the Speed Championship.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, so the King of the Ring will be in Jeddah,
right?
Saudi Arabia. Wow.
Yeah, Drew's not winning King of the Ring, and he's certainly not winning in Clash.
Gunther's gonna win that shit. You're right. Here's the other thing, guys. If Mania's in Vegas, though, you will see me there 100%. Okay, like it will be. Yeah, if it's in Vegas, I will go out of my way. A lot of people want it in Minnesota, which is actually closer to where I'm at. But I would, if it's Vegas, I'm flying there and going hands down.
Nobody wants it in Minnesota except Minnesotans.
Exactly. I'll be there with, the whole crew, bro. You'll see me there with Marty, Paul, everybody. Dose. Hopefully we'll get Dose out there. A $5 super chat from the HPN. I'm worried that the crazy thing is going to be Bo Dallas and his spooky QR code showing up and attacking Cody. Holy shit, though. Why are you worried for that? Wait. See, no one's thinking of that. I was just like, maybe Bloodline, blah, blah, blah. Dude, tonight in Paris, with how crazy the crowd is, Uncle Howdy shows up and challenges Cody next with the holy shit, HBN. Holy shit.
I don't think we're seeing Uncle Howdy until June.
We can hear you.
I mean, remember the Bray documentary? It showed Uncle Howdy at the end and it said June 2024. But that doesn't mean that we won't see other members. And Eric Rowan was just signed, so you got Rowan back. We've got. I'm pretty sure that Joe Gacy is going to be called up to be Huskus. I think that Dexter Loomis is going to fit in that. I think Nikki Cross can fit in that. I think everyone's talking about Alexa Bliss coming back. I don't know if she needs to be a in-ring performer any longer. I mean, she's only 6 months from having a baby, but if there's anyone whose body is going to bounce back, it's probably someone like an Alexa Bliss, gymnast, power lifter, the whole thing. But she just needs to her face just needs to go on screen, and there just needs to be an ominous shadow or sound behind her that's Uncle Howdy. But I think they're sticking to
and then they challenge Cody, Uncle Howie versus Cody next. Ooh.
I mean, I think Cody's going to have to do the hero's journey, going through all the monsters first, but the monsters have to be monsters first. They have to be established as something.
No, you're right. Thank you for
probably another reason they got the Final Testament and put them on Raw.
I just marked out for that big time. Yeah. Somebody on X, though, the last code that came out from here, I'm just going to search Bray Wyatt or Uncle Howdy. I'll just type that in and search on Twitter. Somebody posted the last code.
Mm-hmm.
Here, yeah. Oh my God, chat.
Yeah.
Yes, is chat ready? Let's go. Okay. Chat, see? This is what I mean. 28 minutes ago, this just dropped. Dude, it's gonna be Uncle Howdy. Holy shit. Here, I'm gonna share this with you guys. Give me 1 second. This is hilarious. Fuck it, we're going live. Here's a phone number from a QR code that happened earlier. There was like a glitch out at the start of Backlash. There was like some sort of glitch out.
Yep.
Somebody called the number. Fightful's blocked. Why? Because SRS was using it to creep me, guys. But shout out Fightful, and I talked about it earlier. Me and SRS, we're cool now. We're cool now. Sorry if that disappoints anybody, but we're all good. But here is what plays from when you call that number in the QR code. This is 28 minutes ago.
Do you know the story of the shepherd and the lost sheep? The shepherd left the 99 others to search for the one sheep that had gone missing. He rejoiced when he found it. But what happened when my precious sheep went missing? None of you cared. Their families didn't care. Their friends didn't care. You let the darkness take them. Left them shackled in hell all alone. But I set them free. They are my family now. And we will do anything to protect our family. I can't wait for you to see what they've become. It's beautiful.
Holy shit, dude. I got like this fucking creepy. It's carrying on Bray's shit. How does Bo know how to carry it on like this? Oh my God.
If he doesn't.
Exactly, man. And that thing was saying, I can't wait to show you what we've become now. That was so creepy, dude. I legit got goose pimples.
Yeah, it was like AI, like Slavic witch.
Bro, people are saying it's definitely Alexa Bliss. She's saying for Backlash, they can't. You're like, whatever. This is my family. I can't wait to show you what we've become now. The dolls come to life and that are represented. To what you were saying, I cannot wait. If that happens tonight, you're gonna hear me scream again. And what did I tell you guys? They brought out Tonga Loa.
Oh my God! Dexter Loomis is going to be the Vince McMahon. It's such good shit. That's all he's going to say. Such
good shit, pal.
He's just going to say that's good shit.
Listen, man, I said it earlier. Yo, they did the Tonga Loa in match 1.
And
so
the mustache.
Guess what? There's going to be a bunch of crazy shit that happens later tonight because there's no way they do that big, that angle, that important, that early in the show. Well, guess what, guys?
Does Dexter Loomis shave his mustache?
And we have an hour left of. There's going to be 3. There's a reason they only put 5 matches because the whole presentation of the Fireflies, the glitching, the dude. You're going to see like the door. Maybe you're going to see Uncle Howdy. There'll be a video thing.
Hold on 1 second. Don't forget, it is 10:17 there. They may have to be done by 11. So between Cody's entrance and the time it starts. If this is a 25-minute match, maybe they end the way, but it's not going to be a big. It might be an important segment, but it's not going to be a long segment. I think this is a 25-minute match.
That's a good point too. But what I'm telling you is that they need some time for whatever the fuck is going to happen after this.
I think all they need is a glitch, the lights to go off, and then something spooky to go on the Tron.
Bro, that's all I'm saying though. If it's something big and spectacular, I can't wait. And the fact that Bo may become a main event player, I'm a mark. What got me into NXT and helped get me back into wrestling? Yes, it was the Wyatt family. Yes, it was Shield. Yes, it was Punk.
You believed.
Yes, it was what Danielson did. But in NXT, Bo Dallas was having matches with Neville. Saraya Paige was having matches with Emma. And shit like that helped get me into it. I believe. I was a believer.
I get it. Then you saw his face, and you're a believer.
And then the fact that he never got he was like on the B team and the social outcasts and doing all that goofy shit. I was always like, damn, you had Bo Dallas right there. Vince fucked it up. And that was an OG Triple H guy when he was first started taking over NXT fully. It was Bo Dallas who was on top for him in that era of NXT, dude. So you have to think that Triple H saw the bigger, brighter thing in Bo Dallas. And I'm so happy that we're going to see him possibly get a huge moment here and get shifted right into the main event picture as a credible threat. I am Oh, Evil Dose, you got to get out of here though, my friend. Thank you so much for tuning in. Everybody, a round of applause for Evil Dose. But first, tell us where everybody can find you and what you're up to.
Well, whenever I'm here, I'm happy to be here, and you can find me here. Garden of Doom is my baby of a podcast. It's sort of everything that goes bump in the night and UFOs and cryptids and mythology and stuff like that. So, and Garden Views is the cousin show that's on the same feed. On the Power or Normal Guys YouTube channel, which I think is now called the Sports Cat, is my UFL show, the Lip Men on the UFL, which I do with my 23-year-old son on UFL. So if you're interested in that spring football league, it's season 1, so a good time to get on board. On Unpopular Review, I do the Raw Review Show and Miscellaneous, and Hammerlock Hangover is my wrestling podcast. And you can find both Garden of Doom, Garden Views, and Hammerlock Hangover all on the Wrestling Soup Network on their speaker feed if you're interested in supporting those guys as well. I think that's everything, and I think that's probably more than enough.
That's awesome, man. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. You're welcome anytime. Round of applause, chat, for Evil Dose. Thanks so much, buddy. We'll see you around, okay? That was awesome having Evil Dose tap in, man. You never know who's going to pop in during a PWT live show, especially. It's the best. Cody is so over. You love to see it for $2 from John JID. Cody's incredibly over all over the world. That's why it's stupid. He's going to be champ for a while. Now, maybe he'll lose it in a few months. People are like, well, Hogan lost it, da-da-da. That's true, but he's the guy that you need. Like Roman wouldn't do all these shows. You need Cody with the belt while every territory's hot, while they're on this boom. Push him, give them the babyface golden boy, and then eventually whatever heel drops him will be the next big thing, you know? So this is good what they're doing. A lot of people are like, Cody's not cutting it, and look at the attendance here. 21 more likes. Yeah, guys, get it to 21 more likes. I know I stopped asking you guys because we ratioed ourselves basically for the show. Even 2 more would be awesome. Samantha Irvin. It's Samantha Irvin. Yeah. Bro. Listen to this fucking crowd, man. This is insane, dude. This is giving me do you guys remember last Backlash? Chembea, with fucking Bad Bunny when he came out in Puerto Rico, man. Chembea, that shit. This crowd brought it, dude. They brought the heat, reminding us of Puerto Rico. George Captor for $5. Why do we keep saying that WWE has plans for Cody when it's obvious that WWE has no plans for him, according to Dave? Dummy.
Dummy, yeah.
We'll get into that after the pay-per-view. This pay-per-view's been a little shorter than we're used to, I think. They love AJ Styles, man. And he's trying hard not to smile. You can tell he's trying hard not to smile. The building's shaking. It's crazy. Yeah, thank you for the $5 super chat. We're going to get into that. After this event, we'll get into Phil Marks bookmarks more properly, and we'll talk about why Dave, what he was lying about, and then we'll talk about this SRS Billi Bhatti feud that's been going down. And there was releases and stuff. We'll maybe talk about that next time, or it depends how I'm feeling. We'll breeze through it all. Who knows? Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Round of applause for you. And yeah, we're going to get to Dave. Don't worry. Guns a-blazing for Dave always, man. Because he's always talking that shit. The arena is shaking. Ref Jessica Carr in a big moment for herself. See, and all of this shit, you guys, we saw in the IWC, the AEW fanatics who are like, but what about AEW? they were posting and coping, and they're like, oh, listen to this crowd. More wrestling companies should go. This is why more wrestling companies should go out of, like, they couldn't even give WWE the drain damager. You guys know that account. He can't even give WWE their due and their flowers. Like, dude, if AEW went to Paris, the crowd wouldn't be like this. It's because all of these characters are so hot. Everyone's on fire. This is a match that everyone cares about. They're invested in. Oh, Wembley. Wembley wasn't this hot. What are you talking about, man? Two guys super over. Two guys, everyone cares about what happens to them, win or lose. I need Cody Rhodes to destroy my throat. Chill, bro. No, you do you. I'm sure a lot of ladies feel that way, but Brandy would have something to say about that. You know what I mean? And you got to respect Brandy Rhodes. No, Cody and AJ had never. Cody and AJ never faced off in New Japan. AJ had left. And then Cody was sort of, people say he was the leader of Bullet Club. A lot of people say no, he wasn't. Yeah. And a lot of people say Michin isn't Bullet Club official either. But guess what? Yeah, she is. Tama Tonga said so when he was still in New Japan. But no, this is a first time matchup, like New Japan, Ring of Honor, anywhere. So
Is Cody willing to go there? That's what I'm curious about seeing, because Cody's got to fight fire with fire in style to make that happen. You know, the Backlash kickoff show yesterday.
They're doing holds, takeover, holds. LOL, what about Wembley? Justified, yeah. Who said it was open mic night, bitch? So we've been right about this whole card, man. At least your boy Phil Marks has. Gun to my head, I'd be dead on that Kabuki Warriors match, but that just shows you, right? Because it's like, it's hard. You're like, I don't know. Because like business-wise, do we pull the trigger? Do we make the switch? But I was right on my initial instinct of it's the patterns, right? Like everything, all art is pattern basically at the end of the day. And even though Vince is gone, there's still a notion of like, you have to kind of WrestleMania. Yeah, they get the Cody win, but you can't just go, oh, just the Cody win is going to, like, you might deflate the place before Cody's match. So they did a great job of building this correctly. Do you know what I'm saying? And like the way they set it up. That's why I think some fuck shit's going to happen after this match too, with Bray Wyatt. Whoever said that's genius, with Bo Dallas rather, or Uncle Howdy. And like just that voice message, dude, I got like goose chills. I got chilly willies over that. You know what I mean? That was very but it's got to be Alexa Bliss, like her, just what the girl was saying. I want to analyze it more, but I'm trying to watch the pay-per-view. Oh, hit him with the Stardust. Stardust his ass. I tweet out, I'm like, Tonga Loa is here. Of course, there's this one. And shout him out, dude. His name's Gunner69. And he's like a super old dude. And he's like, never heard of him. God damn it. There's going to always be some of that. But this pay-per-view's been lit as fuck. And it's been quick, too. So that gives us more PWT time. You know what I mean? No, of course, this clips. Yeah. There's this clip of Tonga Loa doing the cheesiest shit ever with Okada. It's literally like the cheesiest clip ever, and of course it's gonna start going around. Of course it's gonna start going all over the place, and people are gonna try and shit on Tonga Loa now. Oh, WWE has them. Oh shit. I have to love Avel fan. Love you back, dear George. Yeah, she's a great supporter. From I forget where you're from again. I think I want to say UK, and you're Croatian, and I try to remember all the stuff about my awesome chatters, and she's over in the Discord too. If you guys aren't in the Discord, there's a link below. Get in that Discord and just come hang out. And yeah, post in all the little sections I got there. I built it all up, and I try to get in there, but I can't. Mostly I go in there and read, and then I just can't respond to everything. I try to respond to every YouTube comment too. Fucking impossible now. The channel's blown up so much. We're almost at 3K subs, so yeah, you know, every video though now, like we went, you guys remember, some of you remember when we were getting like 100 views or 75 views, and then it's like, you know, every video I post now is like 2,000 to 20,000, depending on what the fuck I'm talking about. So it's like, God damn, we're blowing up. So I just appreciate you guys so much. And yeah, just get in the Discord if you're not in there already. And I try to respond to everything and everyone. Impossible, but I try. Same with the members chats. I try to get to it. Y'all join the Discord. I posted hella music. Yeah. And then John's in there posting tons of great music, keeping us all up on the Kendrick and Drake and all that shit as well in the chat. So that's what's up. Drake bodied Kendrick. I'm sorry. I was on Team Kendrick. I tweeted out, had to delete my tweet. That's right. I did that. Even though Drake hates on people who delete their tweets, I deleted a tweet. Now, this match is solid, guys. It's being paced solid. They're building us to the climax of the match, right? Like they're just working holds. They're pacing it. They're selling each other's shit. They're letting the crowd do what the crowd wants to do, right? What's the rush? AEW, oh no, flip up and get a Canadian Destroyer, and then I'll tombstone you on the apron. Oh, Tony Khan, Dave Meltzer. No, Cody's just going to sell. Let me sell, because I know production's having a fucking field day, you know, because I know, like, because we got to sell tickets for the next show, and I'm just going to sell what AJ's doing so he looks credible. Like the moves he does mean something. Yeah, see, people are getting mad because they had it in the pocket, guys. I'm not going to tell you guys how this hip-hop shit works, but it's not like Kendrick wrote that next shit 20 minutes later and got in the booth. He had it in the pocket. Had it in the pocket. If you guys know who DJ Academics is, go look up his channel. He breaks down how Kendrick says in the one disc, I'm not going to call around digging up dirt on you. He breaks down how that's exactly what Kendrick did before he said any of that, though, you know, went and dig up dirt. Now, I'm not hating on it. I was saying Kendrick won. But then just watch that Family Matters shit and tell me Drake didn't body everyone, because he compartmentalized it and he made it a hit that could play in like the clubs and shit. So all of his disses to everyone will be remembered forever. I have to listen to Kendrick shit 800 times to pick up on all the fucking sneak disses and metaphor. You know what I mean? Like, so that's where Drake gets the W. It's like WWE, bro. You know? Like people cope like, oh, so WWE's like McDonald's. Yeah, and McDonald's takes the W. It is the best shit. No, it's not the best tasting burger, but it's the best tasting, affordable, easy to choose anytime I can get one. The masses can consume it and not be offended by McDonald's. Whereas, okay, take someone to go get a smash burger. It's delicious as fuck, but some people don't like smash. Some people look at smash burgers and go, the fuck is this stupid shit? Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's what, you know? So yes, McDonald's gets the W. Period. You know, yes, WWE gets the W. Don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Drake gets the W. You know, he made that shit so people will consume his diss way more than Kendrick's, or maybe they'll consume Kendrick's more to try and psychoanalyze it. But I'm gonna play Drake's just because that shit bangs hard in my fucking speakers. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, let's talk about WWE. I care about rap less than I care about AEW. Exactly. Sorry, guys. It's what's going on, bro. Hip hop's back. Yes, Drake is like McDonald's. He is, bro. Everyone can ingest that dude's shit, you know? Ask a kid if they know God's plan, and ask a kid if they know fucking I can't even think of a Kendrick song. Damn, you know, like that's the only one, you know, I can't even think of one, you know what I mean? So for real though, that's what it is. But anyways, and they're too sweet. Too sweet. Even though Triple H dissed that. Remember when he was like, we didn't do that. That's not cool. Yeah, humble. Sorry. I called it damn. I'm so sorry. See, I'm botching fucking it's what I mean, bro. That's what I mean. And like the place that Kendrick dissed Drake with, where he's like, oh, I'll be at New Ho Noodle or whatever. And then Drake pulled up and shot the video there, eating the meal that Kendrick said he was gonna eat. Like, come on. Kendrick can't do that. He ain't welcome there. That's Toronto, bro. Anyways, sorry. We're gonna get off that. Back into wrestling. A huge superplex. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they botched there. Cody was probably supposed to stay up there, but he's selling his back so well. He's selling his back, and fucking AJ Styles is. And now the ref is communicating to both guys what's going to happen to save it. That's why Cody went to that other corner. That was genius by him as well. It's just the little things, man. And that's what made the Jade match. Jade's walking around like not knowing what to do. That's the little green things, right? See, the ref's telling them all, like, here, we're going to go into this. AJ saying, tell him this. The crowd's so loud. We're miscommunicating. That could be it too. The crowd's so loud, people are fucking up spots. Wouldn't even shock me. You know what I mean? Oh, Jericho, the learning tree, copyright infringement. Well, then you love our music shows, bro. You love our music shows. And yeah, we got some stuff popping. So like you guys, I connected DJ Paul Nolan with Grammy Award winner Marty McFlyer, and behind the scenes we got stuff working from that too. You guys saw that first time interaction here on the show, and we're about to maybe do shit that impacts the world or America or whatever, you know. So, and that's awesome stuff. You know what I mean? That's what PWT is all about. Greatest crowd ever. Scully vibes. Nice to see you here, man. It's the greatest crowd. Puerto Rico, you could argue, bro. You could argue Puerto Rico last year's Backlash because recency bias is a motherfucker, but this is why they're going to come back to Paris because this crowd is insane.
Right under the chin. The landing took a little more out of Cody than he expected. Slow into the cover attempt. Well, again,
I'm here with you folks. I'm just real into the match. Don't go anywhere. Greatest crowd ever. Yeah. Puerto Rico was amazing. It absolutely was. Yeah, man, don't worry. Just tap in. Marty might tap in later. You know, we're always Paul Nolan. Nolan would be here for like every fucking show. He's just living the dream right now. Yeah, you have to almost do it right after. So Mania should always be in the US, maybe Canada, but even then, just US. Maybe one in Wembley, maybe one in Canada. But yeah, you definitely just have to do what they're doing, man. The big events in the States. Why? Because we're based out of the States. If you're based out of Mexico, you do your big event in Mexico. You're based out of Canada, right? So that's what Tony Khan doesn't understand. His whole thing's like, oh, all in. It's in Wembley. Okay, that's what the Jaguars do too. They take their games to London so they can fucking sell tickets because they don't sell out games. Like, it's embarrassing, man.
Now, it's good for getting American football to more of the world, but which PLA should WWE do in Wembley? Mania. Just a one and done. Don't go back there for like 5 years, 10 years. I know it's harsh, but it's probably what they're going to do. This is awesome. Ça c'est bon. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. They're going all out, bro.
Landing across the face of Cody's head, the top of his shoulders. That was a worst case scenario. Styles realizing count out doesn't do him any good. Rolls into the ring. For him, but Cody's still outside. The official at 4. Styles realized
If WWE goes there, Wembley's holding 100K. So if you just tuned in, man, announcer table spot, huge. I'm a couple minutes behind people. I'm drinking mimosas. I ate a croissant. You could probably hear me chewing. I'm so sorry. I don't like to eat on air. I think that's so fucked. But when we're doing streaming this long in the morning, you got to do it. It's like actually, it's like afternoon now, I guess. But powerbomb through the table. And yeah, we're drinking mimosas. So these are fucking delicious, dude. In Minecraft. YouTube. In Minecraft. Or we were. Damn, man. This crowd is going hard. For $5, if WWE does a show in Mexico, they make a deal with Mexican company to feature like 2 to 3 really good AAA wrestlers on the show. That'd be sick. John JID, thank you. You get a fucking round. Bruv. That would be sick, but you would have to bring them into WWE for like a few months, man. No one in WWE, because if you go to Mexico, bro, like Santos wasn't a huge star, but he was a star there. Rey Mysterio's the greatest luchador of all time. Andrade was like a star there, does shows there even when he was with AEW. You just use the talent you got. You use the LWO. You don't need AAA. Why the fuck do you need them? So where I agree with you, it could be done good if they do it correctly. But, AEW tries to do shit like that. Like, that's what AEW should be doing, is a show in Mexico when they're going to bring in all the CMLL guys. You know what I mean? Both guys are down, dual head kick. But yeah, like I definitely see like where that could work, but AEW just tried to do some shit like that. I think with CMLL or whatever, and it just backfires. Like it's not smart to do. It just undermines the people you have on your roster, But at the same token, yeah, I'm not opposed to that if they bring people in, like bring them in an impactful way, and then for a few months, and then build to the match, and then you got it. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're definitely on point with that, man. As far as like it being, or will WWE do it? I could see them doing it too. These guys are just brawling now. Crowd's so hot, trading punches. I see people on X. Thank you for the $5 super chat. You're the fucking man, dude. Round of it. I see people on X hating on the crowd now. I'm telling you, bro, it's too fucking... Wrestling fans are way too fucking fickle. Give your life for a crowd like this one time ever, let alone, right after Mania, dude. Come on. This crowd is incredible. Yeah, I saw a lot of like disco, even like Marv movie was like, yeah, the crowd's becoming too much. I'm like, no, Marv, not you too. This is fucking, the crowd's so good, man. And not disco too. Come on, disco. You know, like you're always the one talking about heat and everything. That's the fucking, this is, you don't get hotter than this. You know, the crowd is not, we don't get this type of crowd often. Here we go. Oh, reverse into a tombstone, and AJ's wearing his Undertaker shit. Jesus, this has been a good match, man. Oh, I've just been locked into it. If you can't. Yeah, how can someone hate that it's a rare occurrence? Yeah, I don't know, man. Talk to Marv, talk to Disco. Tell them in their chats, tell them in their comments. Because I'm gonna, you guys will hear. We'll talk about it on Toonie Talk probably, or if Marv pops in here in a minute, and we'll fucking, I'll let him know. I'll give him the what's for. No, you know, we'll split our piece. Also, I'm part French, so I enjoy this. You know, we like soccer or football. You know, in Canada we just call it soccer as well, but it's like a regularly played sport here. You know, like it's very European. We're like Europe mixed with America. You know. Here we go. 450. Oh, this could be it. No, it won't be that. Yeah, AJ's the shit. Man, AJ's too good. He's so good, man. So good. Phil, are they chanting "This is awesome" in French? I believe so. They're so loud that I haven't been able to hear all of the chants, really. The ones I picked up on, I've been calling out. So they will do like un, deux, sacre bleu if they kick out. What, I don't know what they're singing at AJ either. Is that like a soccer chant? So like that's the thing. I'm French Canadian, European. Oh, he hit him with a burning hammer. The best move in pro wrestling. They just did an AEW no sell on a burning hammer kick out spot. Fuck that, dude. I'm gonna shit on it. I'm gonna shit on that. You can't do a fucking burning hammer kick out. But yeah, the soccer song. I'm European French and Canadian Français is very different, man. That's why, like, you see, like, Kevin Owens isn't as over as Randy Orton, you know? Because it's just they kind of have beef. European French they beef with French Canadians a little bit. You can immediately tell too. Like if you go from Montreal, you go to Paris, they can tell immediately. You know what I mean? Like they'll. Oh my god, dude, that burning hammer was fucking insane. That's my favorite pro wrestling move right there. Cody triggered his comeback. Yeah, like what the fuck was that 2K, dude? Yeah, no, they are chanting "This is awesome" in French. If I had to guess, I believe. I'm very fucking it's so loud I can't dissect everything. Cuz like now they're chanting "Fight Forever." But because they're French, it's like "Fight Forever." Like it sounds different. Like same with when they were chanting "Tiffy time." They're like "Tiffy time, Tiffy time." It's like what the fuck are they saying? You know, you can't even tell sometimes. So like I had to listen to them for like 30 seconds there to fucking understand "Fight Forever," you know? So it's like sometimes they're chanting English, sometimes they're chanting French. Yeah, Avril fan says Portuguese language in Portugal and Brazil are two different very cultures. Exactly. They speak Portuguese in Brazil because of like their history. You know, you look into their history, but yeah, like their culture is different than like Portugal culture. Absolutely. Like when Europeans settled, it was like, yeah, like when French people came, it was like there's already different European settlements and shit, you know? So we're getting all fucking historical now on PWT. History lesson PWT. Oh my damn, dude. Kevin Owens is French Canadian, sir. I don't know who you're trying to I don't know who you're talking to, bro. He is from Canada. He's a Canadian Frenchman. So is Sami Zayn, sir. Just Google it. Google it. You can Google any of this shit. Google it. Yeah. Sase bon means this is good. Yeah. But the thing is you can't. So like, you can't translate all things to French. Like French grammar is there's masculine and feminine ways to say everything in context. Some words don't translate. So you can't be like, this is sweet. Oh, that's sweet, bro. There's no word for, oh, that's sweet in French. So you'd say like sugar. You'd be like, oh, ça c'est sucre. You know what I mean? So like Google the word for awesome. It's the same as good. It's like bon. It's like, you know what I mean, bro? French doesn't directly translate to English. Not all languages. English is a bastard language, if you guys didn't know that. It's a mutt slut language that adopts things from all different cultures and all different whatevers. We add new words all the time. Kayfabe got added into the dictionary, bro. Right? Like they add new words. Bling bling got added to the actual dictionary. And not only that, they changed the definitions of words in English all the time. If you go to China, it's not like that. You go to France, you go to anywhere that speaks other languages, it's not like that. You can't do that because of the way it's set up. You know what I mean? So in French, saying like "ça c'est bon," that's the same thing as like "this is awesome." You know, it would mean multiple things in English. You know what I mean? Just like the word like oh, like you wouldn't say that's sweet in French. That would translate to like oh, ça c'est sucre. Sucre, it means sugar directly. You know, so. You can't always translate everything. The crowd's so hot. The finish. 1, 2, 3. Finished them clean with the finish as we're talking about French. Marv is definitely not liking the French crowd. Yeah, I don't think he is, but whatever. He's a Yank. You know what I mean? He's a Yankee. What do you want him to do? So it looks like Evil Dose was on point, and we're going to get like an 8-minute little outro. That match went pretty goddamn long, but we're gonna get like, unless Cody's celebration's huge, we're gonna get some fucking fireflies out. Or maybe we're wrong still, but it could be that time. Okay, bro, you're talking dumb shit. Not to get mad at you, Left Side Crew. I'm not trying to like talk shit to you, but Sammy is Syrian Canadian and Kevin Owens is East European Yiddish Canadian. Bro, okay, go and ask them. That's like their heritage. That's like African American. It's like, no, you're American, bro. That's the same thing with the shit you're talking about. No, he was born in Montreal. He's born in French Canada, bro. Like that. He's born in Quebec, bro. That's fucking French. Do you understand? Same with, Sami Zayn's parents are Syrian immigrants. Sweet. You know what I mean? He was born and raised in French Canada. Okay. So he's a French Canadian, you know? So I'm not trying to black out on you there, but it's just in Canada, we don't go like you guys say Native American. I don't go, oh, I'm Native Canadian. That's fucking redacted, bro. I say, no, I'm indigenous. I'm Aboriginal. I'm Native, you know, it's that, right? That's what it is. You don't go, oh, in America, you guys do weird shit. Oh, I'm Native American. No, you're not. You know what I mean? You're American, but you're indigenous. You're Native. You know, I'm African American. No, your parents are from here and our heritage is from there, and you are American, you know? So in Canada, we don't do that shit. We don't go, oh, Yiddish, Eastern European. What the fuck does any of that mean, bro? Not hating on you, bro, but I don't know what the fuck any of that even means. Like, he's a French Canadian, dude. Same as Sammy. Yeah, he's Syrian, but he's fucking French Canadian, okay? Just Google that shit. Google it. But yeah, and then European French is very different from Canadian French. So yes, he's French Canadian, which is way different than go to France, start speaking. Even the like little slang terminologies and shit are different. So no, oh wait, locating. Oh no, this is just the preview. So no goddamn fireflies. No Wyatt 6. Goddamn, that's okay though. That's okay though, because that show still delivered. And I told you guys before, I told you guys about the Australia show. Yo, in Australia, everyone was like, oh, Roman Rock's going to go down at Australia. No, bro, they wouldn't hotshot it. That's for WrestleMania. Oh, but WrestleMania won't sell one more ticket, so why does it matter? Well, because what they're doing is penetrating a market. So France hasn't ever gotten a PLE ever, and look how loud the crowd was. So they were that loud. If Rhea Ripley main evented, they would have been this loud and crazy. So you don't need to just hotshot book the territory. Give them the tip, just the tip of the day. Fellas, you know what I'm talking about. You give them the tip, and then you just wait. And then you play it out, right? It's like Bully Ray talks about on Busted Open, right? Where you're building up to it. So the next time they come here, it'll be crazier. You know what I mean? Then you give them something a little crazier. Tonga Loa was enough for us to go, oh, shit. Jacob Fatu's a guy who, like, Loa is more of an international star as well. So it's easy to... It's better for him to debut there. Jacob can show up on like Raw and everyone will shit their pants, you know? It'll be the same reaction overall, right? Loa was a chance in front of this large hot crowd to make him seem really important in an important moment. You know what I mean? Like Doe said, they have an 11 p.m. curfew. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I'm sorry to everybody as well who was expecting some sort of Wyatt 6. We picked this entire card correctly, though, chat. Your boy Phil Marks did. So everybody, I wonder when we see Wyatt 6, Phil spitting. Yeah, you know it all the time, man. And I just said some shit. Someone's going to clip that because I was... Y'all heard it. I know. I ain't going to fucking... And that was just I was saying 6 and Phil spitting at the same time. And I said some dumb shit. But either way, Phil spitting. I'm brown, bro. So it's all good. Either way. So I wonder when we see the Wyatt 6. It'll be sooner than later because there's no way. There's no way that they don't... we're getting too many clues. But I like that they tease that like during Backlash or whatever. Because that was like... You guys, we pulled it up live on the show. Like he brought up Wyatt 6 and I was like, oh, let me search it up. And then boom, someone was calling that shit 28 minutes ago. So from when we watched it, that was like an hour ago. So it wouldn't have shocked me, but I'm not like disappointed. They're building momentum as they do. The press conference is coming up next, but we definitely have some time to kill. So we got to get into Phil Marks bookmarks. And boy, they're juicy. We're going to talk about rivalries. We're going to talk about feuds with myself. Not even with me squashing feuds, but other people taking this shit too far. We're going to talk about Dave Meltzer being a dumbass. Lying. Again. Pouring a mimosa, guys. Hang with me here. We're going to talk about... we're going to talk about just things, okay? As you guys know, I'm sure you saw some stuff in the bookmarks before we got into them entirely. Earlier, I talked about the Ricochet stuff. Yeah, that's cool. So I'm going to... oh, yeah, okay. So we're sharing the right screen. Just want to make sure everything's in orders, guys. I don't want to suddenly fucking throw my DMs with everybody up on the screen or whatever. Yeah, Marv, he's going in on the French crowd. If we all got together and told the French crowd to shut the fuck up, do you think? Yeah, see, I don't know. To me, I'm like, yeah, that's just being fickle. I feel like, wrestling fans are far too fickle sometimes. You know what I mean? It's like, goddamn, man, you kill for that type of crowd one time ever, let alone that whole fucking night like that, We just had the best goddamn prediction, though. PWT, man, this is the best live show podcast ever, forever. So, guys, Ricochet, he's the new speed champ. They give 5 minutes to the championship bouts. I talked about that a little bit earlier on in the show. As we move along, don't share your lolly folder. Yeah, so lolly, that was like trending. I looked into that. Don't look into it, folks. That shit is fucked up. Anyway. So, like, we got executives. don't know how to transition off Lolly. Don't even bring that shit over here, boy. We don't fuck with that over here. So, you know what I mean? WWE, man, after this great event, before this went down, a high-level WWE exec, Brad Bloom, resigned from the company. I wonder what that means. I don't really know what that means. I don't really care what it means because they're firing on all cylinders, and he's probably worked there for 400 years. So it's, I guess, time to move on if it were. As it will. Also, Nick Khan's employment agreement. So we covered it on the show. Him selling his shares was all cap, according to Pat McAfee, and also his agreement with TKO has been extended through the end of 2026. So not only was Meltzer and all these dummies fucking lying about it, not only were all these dummies lying about it, but he's been extended.
Dummy, yeah.
2026. Like, fuck, there you go. We're going to get into Meltzer. We're going to get into to him, of course, and all of that. So there were some releases, though, right? From WWE and AEW both. AEW released, so the biggest name, there's two big names. So we're going to go through all of these here, folks. Julian Baldy, don't know who that is. Trey Bearhill, don't know who that is. Keyshawn LaFleur, I can't think of it. Emma Diaz, Kia Saint, Ezekiel Balogun, Vlad Pavlenko, Daryl Mason, Boa, which kind of shocked me. Which Boa is like I think he's like Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong about that, but that took me off guard. He's Asian, I believe. And then Valentina Feroz. So I'm familiar with her. And I don't know if you guys are, but Drew Gulak, Ronda Rousey ruined his life, got him fired for pulling on his sweatpants string during her little Woe Is Me book tour. It's got the IWC divided. A lot of people are like, no, fuck that piece of shit. How dare he grab a woman's drawstring and all that. And we covered that on the show too and said, it just seems like if you know a woman's married and you work and it's your work colleague, like, don't do shit like that because it's gonna get you in trouble, right? It seems like common sense, so I'll give him that L. But it seems fucked that his whole life, like after Ronda's out there like making shit up, like in the MMA world, guys, she's getting clowned horrendously right now in the MMA sphere because she's been coping, man, and people have come out and were like, no, like she's like Jimmy Smith, former UFC commentator, said she treated everyone in the UFC like shit. She treated everyone in the UFC like shit. And yeah, so I don't know. I think it's fucked up that she essentially ruined his life. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now on the show to comment on this, make some noise for your friend and mine, everyone's favorite, Marvin the Movie Monster is here.
Yo, how's it going?
What's happening, buddy?
People were literally yelling at me on Twitter to get on here with you and talk. So
yeah, they were telling me in the chat too. They're like, Marv better get in here. And then we were talking about how great the chat was, and then people were like, Marv's roasting fucking the crowd. Or we were talking about how great the crowd was, part of me, and people were going, Marv's roasting the crowd on fucking X, and I was like, yeah, he is. I was like,
you know what? Look,
like,
at the beginning, in the beginning, I loved them. I thought they were great. 3 hours into a show, I'm ready to start saying freedom fries again.
You know what, man? We in the chat here and myself, I feel like we disagree. I was just saying, listen, there's once in a lifetime you may ever get a crowd that hot, let alone how many WWE have been able to procure over this last however many months. I don't know, dude. I'd give my leg to be in front of a crowd like that as a performer. So, and it's very soccer vibe-ish, and I fucked with it. But yeah, you were getting mad at the Frenchies, dude.
No, I mean, like, here's the thing. There's a difference between being a hot crowd and like cheering and screaming and hijacking a show. They hijacked the show. The chance for look, I thought years of going to indie shows, I had heard the bottom of the barrel when it came to like obnoxious fan chants, like, you deserve it, this is awesome. I hate them. I think that's stupid. I think it's the crowd putting itself over. I think that a chant for every 2 count is a little ridiculous.
You
And
mean you don't like
got,
un de sacre bleu? You don't like that?
is that what they were saying? Is that what that
yes, absolutely. You know, I'm French Canadian, Marv, so we very different than
but don't French Canadians and like the French hate each other?
Yes, yeah. I was trying to explain
think you're like the inbreds.
Yeah. They basically, they look at us like hillbillies and whatnot. So we went 5 for 5 on the card. We predicted the whole card, or at least I did. I don't know about you, chat, but I was pretty on point with all of that. And Tonga Loa,
Tonga Loa was the big surprise. This was a card that I think everyone knew, because look, every champion that was defending, with the exception of the tag titles, was a new champion. And they're not going to cut anyone's title reign that short. Not in this era when title reigns go forever.
And like with a crowd that hot, there's, even though Vince is gone, there's still an element of, we got a WrestleMania these guys. We can't give them more heels winning than fucking baby faces. So my the only one I was iffy about was the tag match. But yeah, the titles changed hand, good stuff. Tonga Loa showed up. Now, we talked about on the show a lot about how Tonga Loa, I had predicted, I said, look, WWE might buy him out of his New Japan contract. It would make more sense if Loa came in before Jacob. Loa shows up. I was screaming, literally. Your thoughts on that, and just overall Backlash in general, and like the Bloodline.
I mean, that can only be a good thing. Bringing in having both both of the sons of Haku on your roster. I mean, that's going to be them versus the Usos is a money match,
bro. And then War Games. Think about it. Now we have
War Games. War Games is set. I mean, you've got
Solo, Tama, Loa, The Rock, and then or Hikuleo if they bring Tama's other brother in, because there's a third brother in New Japan. So you have those guys, and then on the other side you got the Usos, Roman, and Jacob, because you got to think about this too, as I pointed out to chat earlier. Jacob does like flips and shit, so that's a babyface thing. Solo's the monster spike you Samoan, right? Jacob's gonna do flips and shit, so he'll be babyface. And you have
are they gonna have Solo? Are they gonna have Solo be this big, powerful, mean monster heel, like leading this group, and then he just steps aside the second The Rock pops his head back out from Hollywood Mountain?
Yes, because it only elevates him, and that's sort of what Roman had to do. But all I know is that from the beginning of we started PWT Pod with last year's WrestleMania when Roman beat Cody, when no one thought he would. Everyone thought it was Cody's time. Roman beat him, and what I said was eventually Solo's going to be the guy to like beat Roman again. Like if Cody never doesn't take the belt off him, Solo's going to do it. And he's going to be the biggest babyface ever. So we're building, like the crowds are chanting, we want Roman. Roman's going to come back. He's going to be the biggest babyface in the world of pro wrestling. It's crazy.
He's going to be what they wanted him to be 10 years ago.
Yeah. Any other thoughts on Backlash? Like what was like your thoughts, like other than the fucking Frenchies, you know?
Yeah. I thought the opening was hot. I loved it. I thought, it was a good. I like them making it a street fight, because then you got that big reaction from the crowd right there. I thought Randy and KO looked great in that match. I feel like Owens has kind of become the welcoming committee, because boy did he beat the piss out of Tama Tonga.
Yep, and I love it.
Yeah, he did the same thing to Logan Paul too.
Yeah, Logan Paul said it.
That's like paying your dues is getting in the ring with Kevin Owens now.
Yeah.
I thought the women's title match was it fell short of my expectations. I love all three women in that match. I think all three of them are very solid performers. I think there was a lot of miscommunication and crossed wires going on in there. Everything, like the timing was off on a lot of things. You could see, like at one point they're just like laying there, and you see Bayley like look at Tiffany, and you see her like full on talking to her.
Right, there was a lot of that with Jade too. I noticed in her match, she was just
I'll get
stumbling around, talking, yelling to people.
I think Tiffany Stratton is the future of that division. I think you can build this up. I think she's Queen of the Ring.
That's a great call.
I think she's Queen of the Ring, and I think that you get her and Bayley in a rematch at SummerSlam.
That's a great call, because like it's not a lot of people early predicted Jade, but Jade's a tag champ now, and she was stumbling around mouthing a lot of shit too.
Jade needs to not have a singles match that goes beyond 4 minutes.
Yeah, Goldberg.
Yep. She is. I'll get to that one in a sec. So after that, it was. I thought that. Look, I after WrestleMania, I never want to see Jey Uso. I never wanted to see Jey Uso again. He has done nothing since then to make me, go back on that. I think
even with how hot the crowd was for him, it's just his wrestling.
Well, the crowd. No, here's the thing: Jey Uso is not over. Yeet is over. They just want to say yeet. This is the yes chant all over again. But with the yes chant, it was different because at least Daniel Bryan was an amazing wrestler. But take the yes chant away from him, and he never gets to WrestleMania. The fans just like to say yeet. It's fun.
Spit and fire, Marv. I love it.
I'm sorry. And then he does his ridiculous super kick potty, and then all the WWE fans that blast the Young Bucks when they do it are like, oh, he's so great. Yeet, yeet, yeet.
I know.
And I'm like, have some self-respect, please.
We were calling it out in the chat, the thigh slaps. We're calling it out.
He is everything the Young Bucks are. Everything. Except he looks like a man.
Yeah, exactly. He's built like a gentleman, a grown gentleman.
Yes. He's built like an actual male with a Y chromosome. Then you had the women's tag title match. Look, I think that the Kabuki Warriors and Bianca were working overtime to make Jade look good. When Jade got into very obviously rehearsed situations, Jade looked great. It was the little things in the middle that where she was falling. I mean, she got confused a couple times. They had to spell it out to her out there on the apron. It was like she was backstage, like she was on a cigarette break, wasn't reacting to the things. She reached for the tag a couple times, but she just was not engaged when she was on the ring apron. And then the thing that killed me the most, they do the double arm bars on them, and Bianca is kicking and writhing and screaming and selling. Jade is stone cold still. It looked like she was napping to the point where I was like, they should be counting her shoulders.
And then they would have got an Sacre Bleu.
Yeah, and then the main event. By the way, I do think that obviously the Damian Priest face turn is coming like a freight train, and I think that'll be good because I think I would love to see a Damian Priest Finn Balor World Heavyweight title feud. I would like to see that as a SummerSlam World Heavyweight title match, and I would like to see Finn Balor actually get it because that's been a long time coming.
Yeah. So I don't know. There was a lot of too sweet, whoop whoop. So they were markish in the crowd. They were down, and I like that they got the God reference as well. I think that was good for Tonga Loa. I thought overall this event was really good. And then the main event.
I thought the main event. I mean, look, there was no way that match wasn't going to deliver. It was fantastic.
It was so good, and they were selling. We were putting over the holds and just selling the back, and even when they kind of botched there, it was really good, recovery and just pacing, letting the crowd do their thing.
I can't believe that, in New Japan, they had never done AJ and Cody before, because I think they were saying it was the first time they had ever
right.
So what had happened was singles match.
As a Bullet Club New Japan mark, especially around that era, what had happened was AJ had just left, and then Cody was never really considered a leader of Bullet Club, but some do consider him at one point the leader. But it was basically AJ had just left, and then Cody arrived. So they never met yet. This was because even after when Cody went to New Japan, Ring of Honor, Impact, right? Did all that. AJ had just left and went to WWE. So they were like two ships crossing in the night, they just barely missed each other. And then we got it here at Backlash, which I think that was great. I don't know. It was awesome. I enjoyed it thoroughly. This whole event was really, really good overall.
It's just something because
are how dare you slander Jay?
I know. Maybe I was a little harsh when I compared him to the Young Bucks, but he does the super. Here's the thing. He does the stupid the super kick. I could rant about this for hours because when a grown man kicks you in the face, you are unconscious. That's why it worked as a Shawn Michaels finisher. And even a smaller guy like Shawn, he kicks you full force, right in the mouth. You're done.
Right. I've seen
now we're using it as a hip toss.
Yeah, I've seen it in MMA where it fucking rocks dudes out, man. So this
That's also why I hate the overuse of the DDT. I remember back in the late 90s loving the fact that Raven and Tommy Dreamer were finishing with the DDT again.
Oh yeah,
because
me too. I'm old school. I'm like DDT pile driver. When AJ hit the burning hammer in this match, I was like, I was yelling, "Oh my god, that's my favorite move," because that's like death move. Cody kicked out of it.
Dan
Moff.
Moff.
Yeah,
Dan Moff and Monster Mac. That's
man.
So
like,
but then, also I was gonna say, like, I also hate the 10 punch in the corner. Like, I know it's a very over spot, but if a grown man is standing above you and punches you down in the face 10 times and you're not dead, there's a problem.
Yeah, I agree, man. And then, like, if you're not bleeding or got a welt or got a fucking a bruise to show for it, that was that's how my old man, smartened me up to wrestling one day. He was like, think about it, young Phil, think about it. You fucking, he's like, dude, this guy's like 6'10", 350 pounds. The guy's not bleeding. He was like Undertaker's punching Hogan. This motherfucker ain't bleeding, He's like, dude, come on. He's not like, that's how he's like, come on, think about it. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, so overall in Meltzer stars, what do you rate? What do you rate? Backlash?
I would not lower myself to provide Meltzer stars for anything, but I would give this pay-per-view, I would give it 4.5 out of 5 freedom fries.
That's a great rating, dude. That's a great rating. So there were releases in WWE. You want to talk about that? And AEW. There's people contracts shifting around. Okay, so we got an updated list of NXT releases. We went over a bunch of these names. Right now, the press conference is going on. Cody's crying about something. We'll put it on after, but they already.
He's not actually crying, is he? Because
he looks like he's about to. He looks like he's about to. But he's they did the tag champs and then they brought Cody out. So this press conference is getting done toot sweet, as they say en français. But Julian Baldy, don't know. Trey Bearhill, don't know. Keyshawn LaFleur, don't know. Emma Diaz, don't know. Kia Saint, don't know. Ezekiel Balogun, don't know. Vlad Pavlenko, Daryl Mason, Boa. I've seen him compete a few times in NXT. Valentina Feroz as well. I've seen her a few times. But they released Drew Gulak basically because of Ronda Rousey's temper tantrum. And right as you popped in, I was telling the good PWT listeners that Ronda in the MMA community right now is being buried and ostracized as well. Like, they're hating on her big time. Why?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, she has an excuse and a half in the MMA community for any time she ever lost. She always refused to put over her opponent, anytime she's asked about it. Oh, with CTE and blah, blah. Okay, so you had CTE and then you decided to go become a professional wrestler?
Yeah, and she claims that before her Holly Holm fight, she fell down the stairs and was concussed.
Oh, come on.
And all of these things. So the MMA community's clowning her. Now it looks like she got Drew Gulak fired from his job, dude. How do you feel about that? I was just addressing it as you popped on. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I have heard from somebody inside WWE that they remember this incident. So apparently it was like, it's not just something that like happened and like nobody reacted to it. Apparently it was like a deal, like a deal was made of it backstage. However, it didn't sound like the guy, what did he like booped her like drawstring, right?
Yeah, he like pulled it.
Yeah, that's just dumb. It's just
I think it's dumb. What I said is I think it's high schoolish. My initial thought, and it remains the same, was just like, it's high schoolish and weird. And like, if she's married to Travis Brown, like, who doesn't know that, right? She's married, like you work with this girl and she's a married woman, more than likely. Like, her husband's like a famous MMA fighter, former fighter as well.
It's not behavior.
It's like, it's just weird. It's like, dude, you're like, she's married, like, why are you even doing that? So, but it's not like cancelable Harvey Weinstein, as Tony Khan would say, comparable behavior in that regard.
Look, I do not think it is a fireable offense. I think it's her husband comes and has a very frank conversation with you offense. Or you're Ronda Rousey, punch him in the face. What are they going to do? Fire you?
Yeah, exactly. So, but you're saying that you heard by hook or by crook or by through the grapevine, if you will, that, hey, by golly, it was a stink brought up. So maybe she's not talking out of her ass entirely, but then.
But I also heard that, like, she was as hated as she was in the MMA world. she was just as hated in the professional wrestling world. People in WWE despised her. Like the cameramen, everyone hated. Like the crew all like hated her. They said that she had a giant entourage that would like follow her around everywhere. Like it's she is just living in her own Ronda world.
Yeah, I believe that fully. And then also like Gable Steveson got released, and a lot of people wanted to see him released. He had some accusations I've never really looked into, but like a college girl, some sort of college situation in college where he was accused of, I don't even know fully. But
he was accused of something, and then he was acquitted, but he was acquitted on like some weird law. So people, the court of public opinion. If WWE literally just had nothing for him, which I mean, the guy's an Olympic gold medalist, I can't imagine that's the case. Then that's one thing. But if they let him go because of this situation, like the guy was acquitted by a court of law, I think that's at what point do we trust the legal system? Well, I don't know. It's a situation. I don't know what happened. I don't know I don't know the backstage situation of it. I don't really feel comfortable talking passing judgment on that.
I don't like speculating on that shit either.
And I'm also not for. I looked into it one time when people were freaking out about him the last time he was on TV, and I don't remember what I found.
Yeah, man. Also, so if we take it over to AEW though, All Ego Ethan Page was released. He just all of a sudden wasn't on the roster page, and then people started tweeting about it.
I wonder if that's how he found out.
Probably, because then it was confirmed by Alvarez, who like just texted Tony Khan after the internet heard about it to say, hey, is Ethan Page released or whatever, obviously. And
yes, he was, but I'm hiding under my desk, and don't tell him that I'm there.
Hey, you pass me a soda water.
As you can imagine today, I've been getting a lot of messages.
Do not cry.
Emails.
Be a fucking man.
He's all ego. I hope he just flips it and does like a promo. He's got to.
Like that's the thing. Like
be mad.
Before. Be angry. Be angry about it. Like, but don't sit there and weep at me. Like, come on.
Yeah, I didn't watch this before either, so I'm gonna give a unique reaction.
It seems like everybody just wants to know about my business.
Yes.
So I'm here to give everyone a business update. I'm about to say a bunch of things that would probably
I'm going to be selling cryptocurrency.
Offend a few of my peers in the industry.
I'm starting an OnlyFans. Every girl who gets released from WWE, OnlyFans. Yeah, I have a new.
I promise you will see more. You will see every page in this book for just $99 a month.
To me, the most important thing is telling the truth and being honest with my fans. So I'm going to do just that. An official business.
Hold on. Pause for a second.
Yep.
So here are the two things that I'm going to be like lose my mind about. If he cries and if he references his dream.
Yeah, okay? Dude, I'm so tired of everyone. My dream, your dream, we all dreamed.
Yeah, just stop it. Because you've wanted to do this since you were a kid doesn't mean you are entitled to do it. Okay, go ahead.
It is now 2 weeks in a row that I have been a top seller on Ringside Collectibles.
Okay.
Bravo.
Meaning that in the first week of releases, I outsold Chris Jericho, MJF, and Samoa Joe. And the second week, I outsold everybody in my wave, meaning Daniel Garcia.
Seems like a lot of justification.
I'm the number one seller.
So is he? Well, we'll find. There's a minute left. Let's give him a chance here.
This is more than halfway over, and he hasn't.
Yeah, I'm like, so wait, like, yeah, okay, you're a toy seller. That's great. That's a good selling point backstage.
Well, I mean, Walmart didn't Walmart just have like the Matt Jackson action figures on sale for like $2.50?
Yeah, man. I don't collect the dolls, but I'll peek sometimes if I'm in a Walmart just to see what's cooking, like merch wise and stuff. And
they're always on clearance.
Yeah, I don't collect dolls. And shit. I did when I was a kid, but I don't do that. But like, dude, I go and peek, and because I liked it when I was young, real young. But
I was never a collector. I don't collect anything. So like,
I'm not a big collector either. You know, I
haven't had an action figure since the Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. So, but I was and like, yeah, I know a dude who owns like a crazy collection. Like he collects, and it's like the craziest collection.
Yeah.
Ever. So like I'll ask
like
them too. But yeah, you go to Walmart and it's just overloaded with AEW dolls, and then you can't find any like no, not shots at anybody, but like you find like Xia Li dolls and shit at Walmart. There's no you won't find a Cody. That shit's sold out immediately.
Well, unless it's an AEW Cody.
AEW Cody. Yeah.
For some reason they're still selling those. Like I looked at Walmart, the Walmart app when I saw the Matt Jackson thing, and I typed in AEW, and one of the first things that popped up was a Cody Rhodes like limited edition Walmart exclusive. And I was like, they're still selling Cody toys. It's been like it's been 2 years.
Gross, man. It's really people don't think about that when it comes to AEW. It's like there's
the AEW action figure, the AEW action figures. The way they get purchased is your grandparents know that you like wrestling, and they go to the store and they're like, "That's wrestling." And look, it's this one over here is $20, and this one over here is $5. Great, we'll get him two. And you get you get Matt Jackson and what's his name? Eddie Kingston, and the kid has the worst Christmas of all time.
That's the greatest analogy of all time, dude. That's what it is, dude. Man, that's funny. He better turn this around though. Motherfucker got us talking about toys. What are you doing?
But it's pretty damn good for a guy who hasn't been on television since December or featured at all. And it's really bugging me. Like, why does everyone need to know all these details?
Oh my God, he's crying. He's full on crying.
My peers that I'm more popular than them, or remind my peers that even though I'm not featured, I'm still beloved by the wrestling community and the
petulant.
Fans. Nobody wants to do this. Why would you put me in this position?
Oh my God.
Anyways.
Is he working?
Oh, I am beyond. He better be working because I'm beyond disgusted right now.
I think the last thing that I want to say is pre-order still available. Go to ringsidecollectibles.com and make sure Ethan Page is
so he doesn't next week. So he just buried everyone in AEW and then doesn't care that he's fired and is laughing because he sells lots of toys and now he's.
So wait, was he working? Is that like a thing, or is he just like trying to smile through his tears here?
I really don't know. Yeah, I think he was working. Look at this, because now he's doing his new doll. So he just basically buried AEW. He's like, yeah, it's not my fault. I'm more popular than all my peers, even though I'm not on TV. He just like cut a promo, basically buried everyone in AEW.
And then you know what? He got me. He got me.
Okay, but then think about bro. So I'm just trying to digest it as we go because that's my first time seeing this. Okay, so this had to be a troll. Look, dude, there's 30 seconds left of this video. He puts up his ringside collectibles thing. He's just like, buy my doll. So did he just infer?
You know what?
Him selling toys was better business for himself than working for AEW? Like what the fuck?
It very well might be. It probably gets more money.
What I mean. This is another indictment of AEW.
Tony pays a lot of people through what do you call it? Per appearance. Like they don't have a downside guarantee. It's like, you'll make this much per appearance, and then he doesn't use them. But then they also can't do the indies. So, you know.
Yeah, that's he does that with a lot of guys like the lower.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they can still do I think maybe they can still do indies if he's not using them. I don't know. I don't know what that is, but I know he pays a lot of guys per appearance. But I got worked there. That was if that was him working, then that was a good work. And now
it was a good work. But here's the thing, though, he just buried like the whole company. No, like he was just like, dude, it's not my fault. I'm more popular than everyone else who's on TV. Hey, how's my business doing? My business is essentially what the promo was my business is selling toys, not the shit I was doing in AEW.
Right.
Basically, that's what I took from it. I don't know. That's fucked. That's fucked, Tony Khan. That is fucked.
John JID says that Triple H is doing the press conference right now, or is he? Welcome to the main event.
Yep. I got him right here.
Lord. Good Lord.
talking about
John popped in last night. I was guesting on Floral from Under the Rock was doing a Fortnite stream.
Oh,
and
nice.
I popped in and played with them, and I saw John popped in. So
yeah, John's
it
in
was
every
fun.
stream I've ever done ever, and has
he's always a Toonie Talk
around,
too.
and I appreciate good. Yeah, I appreciate he's a good motherfucker. So shout out John JID, and shout out the entire chat. You guys have been great this whole time. This was such a fun thing. Fun, like we usually don't go in the morning, so it was very cool to do and try out. And I don't know, man. That was okay. So to me, I'm like, dude, you just buried fucking AEW there, in my opinion. Or is
he's
he
probably mad?
Yeah, because I'd be pissed too, and like especially because he started taking his body more seriously. Like he's one of those guys who was like, yeah, even though I'm not being used, he'd be on social media like I'm in the best shape of my life and all that shit. Even Matt Hardy was doing that. He just had a match in TNA where he went hard as fuck. I won't even lie.
I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm an obtuse triangle. That's what I see when I look in the mirror. I think on the headlines this week, my quote was Triple H goes, his brain is 83% concussion.
Yeah, Trent Seven and Mike Bailey dressed like him and did like the delete thing in TNA. It was kind of cute. Yeah, so the people re-signed. People weren't just released from both companies, but Seth Rollins re-signed with WWE.
Not resigned, he re-signed.
Yeah, not resigned, re-signed with WWE per Fightful Select. Shout out Fightful. Oh, I thought Tyler Black was all elite. I thought Drew Galloway was all elite. I thought Prince Devitt was all elite. And I bet Rebecca Quinn's going to be all elite too. Until fucking until she isn't.
There was no way these people were ever leaving. They Drew had just figured out how to get like fully like monstrously like iconically over as a heel, and he's gonna do that. And then like they said it on Wrestling Soup, he's gonna do that and just be like, you know what? I think I'm good. I'll take my business elsewhere now. Like, no, he's not gonna put in all that work, and no, he's not doing that.
Yeah, dude.
And Seth is the biggest WWE cheerleader there is.
Absolutely, man. And look at his whole. What would he do in AEW? Like, what are these people high on meth, dude? Like, it's fucking crazy. It's insane to me. And like his whole family. He takes his whole family on the road though with WWE. Like his kids growing up in the WWE locker room and in the family, and he's got a tour bus, and they just live on the road with their kid, him and his wife. Like, yeah, they're just gonna leave WWE and do that in AEW. It's just, to me, it makes no goddamn sense. So to me, that is I just wanted to bring that up because also Matt Hardy has something to say. Yeah, speaking of Matt Hardy, he just talked about why he chose not to re-sign with AEW, and
because he wouldn't return my phone calls.
I wanted to do the broken universe. Yeah, we were watching it and just talking about how cringe it is now. Like it's almost not even like a cute, like a little gimmick that gets over. It's kind of like, dude, it's kind of
not at all. It worked one time. It worked one time in TNA, and it only worked when he was feuding with Jeff.
He says, I think, yeah. He goes, I think the reason that I did not re-sign.
Hold on, you want me to read this as Matt? I can read it as Matt.
Please do it, please.
I think the reason that I did not re-sign with AEW initially was because I want to play a more substantial role in what AEW is doing going forward. V1 now, especially for me on TV. I want to be in something that is important, that is captivating, something that will not die, Adam, you bastard, because that's what I want, Lita, you whore, especially with only a few years left to do this. All right, you can read the rest.
Well, you pretty much
you bastard. ROH.
Oh my god.
We talked about some stuff. There were some deals, but it wasn't quite what I was looking for. We talked more, and we're still talking. Or at least I'm talking. Yeah, I see Tony Khan everywhere. Everywhere I look, there he is, sitting there on my bookshelf. I see you, you son of a bitch. You can't hide from me. I'm an Egyptian pharaoh from the past. Motherfucker.
Oh, my God.
Oh my god.
He became the old, because somebody had said to me today, because I go at Matt Hardy pretty hard in the new headlines.
So
And somebody,
hard. That's the funniest shit ever.
somebody was like, "Hey, why you banging on Matt? He's a nice guy." And I was like, "Look, Matt Hardy went to AEW and turned into an AEW cheerleader prick, and he started bashing people on Twitter and attacking anyone who disagreed with him. And you know, he was the ultimate Tony protector. He was the Young Bucks are the greatest that's ever lived. I love Kenny Omega. I'm gonna make him the godfather of my next child." I've already got like 9 of them, but I got room for one more if Kenny Omega will stand up there at the baptism.
Oh, I'm literally tears, dude. Fuck, man.
I think I said in the headlines. I think I said that in the headlines. Triple H is like, "Yeah, he's been blowing my phone up, but I told him what his family tells him whenever he tries to make holiday plans. If you're not bringing your brother, no one cares."
Jesus. Well, that's
if you're not bringing your brother, no one wants you here.
Oh, dude, I'm literally gonna have a heart attack from fucking. That's so goddamn funny. And Jeff apparently I guess his deal might be up. Your impression kills me. His deal might be up, and he'll be, and Jeff will be with him too. I'm fucking dying over here. Oh,
I love my brother, but I hate my brother, but I love him because he makes me money. He can't even talk anymore. I just prop him up and I move his mouth and I say things like imagination.
I'm on the road with him, but I'm not really on the road with him. Yeah.
I'll let him drive himself. I'll let him drive himself even though he doesn't have a driver's license anymore.
I helped procure him a fake license. Because wasn't Jeff like renting cars from like rental places?
I'm convinced. I'm convinced that the cop that arrested Jeff Hardy was actually Edge in a Mountie costume.
It was Jacques Rougeau.
Edge is the ultimate, Edge is the ultimate example of like the villain of the story winning in the end. Because he's 100% the villain in that story, in the Matt and Lita story. Yeah. Edge is 100% the bad guy. And oh my God, did he ever? Remember they had that punch each other in the head match? And like, that was where it all started. That was when I lost the first quarter of my brain.
Oh my God!
Before I went out to fight Sammy Guevara, he handed me a piece of paper from the Bible that had a black spot on it. He said it's a pirate's death sentence.
Oh, punch each other. A punch drunk match. First person to go.
That's what they did. They just punched each other in the head for 3 minutes, and then Matt got knocked unconscious.
That shit's crazy, man. Oh my God, this is legendary, dude. I got all this Billi Bhatti SRS shit I'm gonna get into. Fuck.
Oh God.
I know, yeah. But anyways, dude, holy shit, that was maybe the funniest all-time moment on PWT Live Show, dog. Anyway, so Ethan Page, yeah, I said it before, he was removed from the roster page. We covered that. Matt on why he's leaving, but the talent is disagreeing with AEW in other ways. I may have unbookmarked it. I was laughing so hard trying to find it. But the talent.
Hey, if anybody else is laughing, subscribe to Toonie Town Wrestling.
Yeah, sorry. Toonie Talk Wrestling every Tuesday night live, and you can find me there. But more importantly, you see Marv there, who is the cornerstone, the pillar, if you will, of Toonie Talk. And yeah, man, you do such a great job. And last, dude, with Alfred Konua on last episode, I was so grateful to be a part of that, and we were cracking such good. That was like the funniest.
We had a good time.
Oh my God!
You know what I just got in the mail today? I ordered it the other day from Amazon. I got Dr. D. Dave Schultz's autobiography.
Wow, that'll be great, dude. That'll
be great. Dude, it's huge. It's huge. It's like Bible thick. Like I couldn't believe how big it was. I'm like, why? How does he have this much to say? I'm hoping it's a lot of bounty hunter stories.
Yeah, I think it is, and I think he does get paid to just chill out of wrestling. Like, I think you brought that up on the show, and I didn't really give my piece on it just because. But I feel like he does. Like, have you seen
the Dark Side that he's in. He's in an episode of Dark Side of the Ring, and his house looks fantastic, and he's in great health, and he looks like he's doing really well for himself. So
apparently
is that
he was
all
one
bounty
of the
money? I don't know if that's all bounty money, but
apparently he was like the Boba Fett of like the real world, but like not like have to take baths to function Boba Fett, like old Boba Fett, the cool Boba Fett.
Yeah. So we got a $5 super chat here, from John JID. I grew up in Moore County, where the Hardys are from. Oh shit! Watching them be devalued so fucking hard, yet still cheerlead AEW made me dislike them so much. Hold on though, Matt more than Jeff. Jeff cheerleading AEW? I don't think so. Matt's more vocal.
I don't think Jeff can't like type. I don't think so. He didn't have an opportunity to.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you worry, my bro. Everything I say is also what my brother Jeff says. That's why y'all should listen to me.
That's what it feels like, especially with this recent. He's like, well, I'm released, and then everyone's like, oh, Jeff maybe too, and then he's like, maybe Jeff will also be. His contract is up soon, and it's like, yeah.
Oh
man,
my god, that's got Virgil. WWE. That's got Virgil showing up at the wrestling convention with the Virgil and Ted DiBiase banner, with no Ted DiBiase.
Me and Jeff,
and no chance of Ted DiBiase showing up.
Oh man, thank you so much, John JID. You're the shit, and I'll give you a round of applause for that. So we were talking about AEW, and so as I was saying, the apparently talent are displeased with All Out and All In. This is, I think, according to Brian Alvarez, said that the rumors backstage in AEW is that like talent aren't pleased with the idea either of doing another pay-per-view 7 days after All In or whatever.
He's doing that again?
Yes, yeah. He rolled out all of the pay-per-views. He's doing 9 pay-per-views over the next year. 9, bro. Like, come on, man. And then he's doing All In directly after, or All Out. Sorry, they're all fucking stupid. So sorry if I mix them up, but All Out is directly 1 week after All In Wembley, and Wembley I think sold like 50,000 tickets only.
Could you imagine if like WrestleMania happened and then like a week later they did like Great American Bash or something like that, like some like low level pay-per-view? Who cares? And you're probably gonna do it like just let it breathe. Just let it breathe. Let the things that you do breathe.
Mm-hmm. So
are you not gonna have things? Are you not gonna have feuds blow off at All In? Like, is that like? Are you gonna have things continue on to All Out? Because All In feels like a show where rivalries should be settled.
Right, man. And then how do you like? I don't know. I try to get in Tony's head. I'm like, is his idea like, oh, the Americans who can't make it out to Wembley get a pay-per-view right after, and you get a pay-per-view, and you get a pay-per-view? I don't know.
Yeah, with the pay-per-views, with him adding pay-per-views every year, it leads to my least favorite AEW fan, Dave Meltzer, talking point, where like this year they were like, the one year they were like, oh, I mean, like AEW pay-per-view buys have gone through the roof this year. I'm like, yeah, because they added like 4 pay-per-views. The average buys per pay-per-view are way down.
They're down. And so
it's so disingenuous.
Speaking of like trending downwards, so John Draper at I Am John Draper says, this is an honest question because I really don't know, but have any of the large podcasts or large publications covered the fact that the Bucks turn away a large portion of the audience on a regular basis, which is a key thing that I didn't factor in really when I was like, no, this is working. They're doing character work. That's just it too. The Bucks turn so many people away that it's like, it's sure, but do this story with other people. So this guy here, Switchblade 97, shout him out, says, I went through a year of Bucks segments on Dynamite between August 22 to August 23 and found that they lost on average 46,000 viewers every time they had a segment, and lost viewers. So sometimes that's 100,000. Sometimes that might only be 70,000, but then the overall rating might be lower. There's so many ways to break that down, but that's still like a chunk of people there. They lose every time they had a segment and lost viewers on 23 out of 28 segments. So, I mean, it's not an indictment, but it's like, goddamn, where there's smoke, there's fire, son. Where there's smoke, there's fire, son. What?
There's subjectivity is saying the Bucks are great or the Bucks are bad, like they're talent wise. It's objectivity, objective fact is pointing to a number and being like the number goes down. when they show their faces on the screen, and that's what this shows.
Yeah, and your boy Phil will never argue with the objective results of fucking math, baby. That's that's
and
it.
you'd think yeah, you would think that the you know, the numbers guy that Tony Khan apparently is, the, you know, like the statistics and all that, like he should be able to be like, oh look, these numbers all go down, but he doesn't care. I used to say this all the time in the beginning, but I was like, look, the number of people watching the show or the number of people that like the show doesn't matter, because the number of Tony Khans watching the show and the number of Tony Khans that liked the show are the same.
Right. You're right, dude. It won't grow. I don't think it'll grow either unless like their kids grow up to like that. But then how long until they get older and then they discover WWE? Older with age comes nuance, and you know.
I mean there's one Tony Khan watching it and one Tony Khan liking it, and that's what matters. It's a show for him. It's not a show for the people. He's putting on a show that he
definitely not
see.
For the people. I just thought I was speaking. I thought you meant like his ilk as well, but rather either way.
Somebody commented on the headlines yesterday, and I keep thinking about it because they're like, no matter how hard you try, AEW will never die. I'm like, God, I hope not. Because what the hell would I talk about? Like he's the greatest thing that ever happened to content creation.
Yeah. Dude, we don't want AEW to go. He's like the Brendan Schaub of pro wrestling, dude.
He gave us the same gift that like Donald Trump gave the mainstream media, because there's always something.
Late night talk show hosts.
Yes. I don't want you to go away. No, for the love of God.
No, dude. So, but speaking of Tony Khan and his ilk and his booking style and blah, 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 Sky Blue gets stuck in barbed wire for several minutes after a brutal table spot on the Rampage where they did a Minnesota Massacre, which I was live watching Dynamite, and we stopped before the end of fucking Rampage. It was 3 hours, and I was like, I got a hockey game to watch, and I'm going to watch Willow and in another hardcore match. What the fuck? And they ended with the table spot, and then as the show went off the air, and you could tell when it landed, it was nasty. And Sky Blue was stuck for several minutes after. So I'm commenting, I'm live going, this is brutal. Like the landing looked brutal. Thank God the match ends. All of a sudden you find out the next day she was stuck in the fucking barbed wire.
You're gonna maim yourself. You're gonna look like Sabu. For what?
Right. Well, that's what I tweeted out. That's what I tweeted
wasn't
out
it like
Pro Wrestle Times.
Yeah, the quarter hour for that segment, wasn't it like 300,000 people?
It was brutal, man. Like there was like 200,000 people maybe watching this, and like in the main event, right? Like they ended with this. Like this was Tony's big, the main event. And so I tweeted out at Pro Wrestle Times on X. I posted, there's no point in having her partake in these matches. She's a beautiful young woman who could be garnering dyslexia, I missed B, who could be garnering unholy amounts of money and attention to your company, and you got her slamming herself into barbed wire and getting stuck in it like Terry Funk for 500 people in Winnipeg. Jesus Christ, Tony. So I can't say it any better than I tweeted it out, I guess. So it's just foolish to me. I don't know what they're trying to do. She probably scarred up that nice booty. Kyle Fletcher, what's up? But it's just, he doesn't need to keep doing this. And then what is Willow, like the hardcore queen? None of this shit equals longevity. None of this shit equals garnering the most out of these talents. And
hey, look at the chat. Look at the chat. Homework just said Triple H just cooked Fightful.
Did he just cook Fightful? I didn't see it. Tag it to me.
That's what the chat
X,
is saying.
Please. Okay, because I said earlier on the show, dude, me and Sean, we're cool, we're cordial. Once more, things are kind of chill. I'm gonna get into it in a minute. And then
could you imagine him like doing like that stuff he does to like to Triple H?
Oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious. But they just cooked Fightful. Someone tag it to me on X, please, because I know it's already on there. And
I can't imagine he named them specifically. It's got to be one of those like vague Triple H like.
Or he responded to one of their reporters and then like sort of went personal.
But they don't usually. I don't think they usually let their reporters in.
Yeah, that's the thing. And so and I'll cover that. So it's weird though, because I'm gonna shoot straight, give my honest opinion
on him cooking Fightful, even though earlier in the show I told y'all that me and Sean are. I was like, I'm not gonna go as hard and shit. Like, and we actually talked publicly.
The guy just lost his grandma, and like, you know, people would be horrible about it.
Yeah, exactly. I want to, because some of it's spurned off of me too for showing support to Sean in this time. All of a sudden, a bunch of drama ensued where he's
called being a human being,
but he's challenging people to fight, and then you have Billi Bhatti coming in, and that's all because of me showing support to the dude. And then so I just created this well of fucking grossness by accident of trying to be like,
how do you have that power?
Cool. No, I know. Yeah, I know. But it's just the IWC, and I'll get into it. You know, I bookmarked a bunch of stuff, definitely. But I just wanted to cover these last. So in AEW, we're talking about fucking silliness as usual on AEW Restricted. Their podcast, Will Ospreay was on there, and again, I didn't want to clown Ospreay, but I'm like, this is such copium. So now he's saying like, I didn't even want to go to WWE. I wouldn't have even went there. And to me, it's just, look at this face right here. But to me, I'm like, dude, you're smoking the copium now. Let it the fuck go. Why are you on AEW Restricted pod now, bringing it up again? Like, bring it up if you go on Ariel Helwani and he asks you about it. Don't bring it up on your guys' shit. God damn it.
I honestly think that it's a matter of I don't think he made, like, look, long term, did he make the wrong choice for, yeah, if you want to talk about like him being a mainstream star or whatever. But I mean, Tony's probably paying him an outrageous amount of money, and he doesn't have to uproot his family. And thinking in terms of like a husband and father, like that might be, maybe wasn't the right choice for me and like my career aspirations of superstardom and my WrestleMania moment, but maybe it's the right option for my wife and kids.
And I fully agree. I fully agree.
Look, at this idiot's going to pay you millions. WWE was not going to pay him millions. There's no way. He would have had to uproot his whole life, take his family across the Atlantic, live in Orlando, and, you know, in a new country. And Triple H would be paying him, you know, probably lowest six figures. I don't know what they pay new
hundreds of thousands for sure.
He'd be on NXT, and he'd have the opportunity. And I think he would rise to the, you know, within 3 or 4 years.
I always thought so too.
Yeah, I think that in 3 or 4 years he would be, you know, one of the upper echelon guys. But this guy's like, hey, I'm going to give you millions of dollars right now. You don't have to. You don't have to move. You don't have to work a lot. You could be with your wife. You could be with your kids. And maybe he made that decision as a person and not as a professional wrestler. That's my take on it, at least.
I always thought he would rise, as you just mentioned a moment ago. He would rise. He was cream that would rise to the top of WWE, but we'll never get to know now because he's locked in for 8 years. So unless some WCW type shit goes down and his AEW just tanks and gets bought up, we're never going to see it. But I don't know. Here's what he has to say about the whole Triple H deal. And a lot of people, I got a comment, a tweet, because I quote tweeted this, and someone went under there and was like, Triple H literally attacked. This is their verbatim what they said. Triple H literally attacked his girlfriend and shit. And I was like, bro, I don't know what dirt sheet you're in. Yeah, but like, what the fuck?
Isn't he married?
Man? Sure, but like, he literally attacked Triple H's wife. So like, what are we doing now, guys? Like this, there's so much copium going on. Shit drives me insane. The IWC sometimes. It's hard existing in that bubble sometimes. But here's Ospreay coping.
The other side is, I think generally people are actually happy to see somebody come into AEW and is actually happy to be at work. I'm actually generally excited.
So like what does that mean? I'm actually happy to be there instead of who? Edge? Like, come on, man. You're just making shit look worse.
No crap. You're happy to be there. You're getting paid millions of dollars and you get to do whatever you want.
Look.
Yeah, man. And just him saying like, oh, someone who comes into AEW who's actually happy to come to work. Well, like, opposed to who? Like, who is that? Another punk rep? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And to, like you said, everybody should be happy to get to work there, dude. They're all getting paid insane money. Even if you're doing just the one shots, you get paid really good money. But those one shots can hurt because Tony did scoop a lot of the people up just so WWE couldn't have them.
Happy to be at work.
And that's why Ospreay gets paid what the fuck he gets paid. You know, it can't be stressed enough. So, like, obviously he's going to defend AEW. Obviously FTR is going to defend AEW. He gives them 7 figures too.
I'm actually generally excited to be at work. This is great. And I don't think people realize the opportunities we have, and like once upon a time, this didn't exist. It was
True.
just WWE and Japan and Ring of Honor. That was it. Like and like a TNA. So like for me, like coming in here, like I was never going to go to WWE. Like I mean,
don't cap. I wish I had stopped the cap on here. No,
why does he? Why does he sound like the Artful Dodger? Consider yourself at home. Feel like you should be sweeping chimneys with Mary Poppins with that accent. My God.
Cartoon birds and shit flying around. Oh my God.
There was talk about it, but just the position that I'm in right now with my family, I don't want to move. I don't want to relocate. My kids just started.
And you did that because, and again, Will, I'm not undermining that. I understand. But listen, the reason Tony's money didn't get it to where you were established and well in the UK. That's the money you made doing Japan and all that other shit you were doing. But now Tony makes it to where like you can live comfortably, and he's like, yeah, I'll give you millions to just stay where you're at. You don't got to move after you just finally got settled because of your Japan indie blowing up. Like that's why he did all those dates. Most people cancel all of their dates and then they sign with AEW or WWE and they go, oh, sorry, I'm canceled. That's how all these dirt sheets find out. Oh, they canceled their upcoming dates. Well, Ospreay didn't do that. He signed and then did all of his fucking dates. And why? Because that was a shitload of money he wasn't about to leave on the table. So all I'm saying is that, like, yes, I'm not undermining like your viewpoint of that or whatever, right? Or where he's coming from in that. I would take the bag too for the family and the home and the comfortable, all of that. But this is cope, bro. Like you would have went to WWE if they said, yeah, same money and you're fighting fucking Cody for the belt. You'd have went there. So like, let's not pretend. And like ifs and buts, I guess, but that's what he's doing too. So I don't know.
So if you generally like dug into like my missus and like her journey within pro wrestling, it's like, it's talked about.
WWE, nobody cares about your misses and the journey in pro wrestling, and that's not disrespect to her, but they're trying to sign you, right? This isn't like you're carrying cross with Scarlett Bordeaux or whatever. You know, you're not like a package deal. It's like you're doing your thing, dude.
For our country, but just like it hasn't reached anywhere else. But like,
oh, she's really big here, but not in America. Okay.
My main focus is making sure that she's all right and that she and my family and her family and her social circle are within reach. Like I can enjoy the travel. I've been doing it for bloody ages. So like for me now, it's just like I get to come in here and I'm on national TV, and I generally thought I'd never be in this position. I thought I was just going to be the kid in Japan for the rest of my life, and I'm happy with that. I was more than happy to be the kid in Japan, but this opportunity came up, and I just couldn't turn it down.
WWE only offered you any job because AEW was going to offer you a job, bruv. So, like, I'm not trying to be a hater, but, like, if it was just between them and New Japan, they wouldn't. I don't think they'd have maybe offered him something, but
he would have.
You think?
Triple H is very plugged into the indies, like a lot more than anyone thinks he is.
Right.
Like, so he is. I think Will has definitely been on his radar for a while now.
I don't know. I mean, I definitely, because didn't Triple H work some indies in the 90s too? Like when they were kind of becoming a little bit of a thing before they got kind of swamped out.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, they were kind of, it's like that weird period in between the territories and the indies.
Yeah. So, okay.
Down because every single time I've come here,
I just feel like he's coping, and it's like, Will, you're starting after he's like, I'm not bringing it up, bro. I'm better than everyone. And then he's bringing it up again. God damn it.
I've really enjoyed myself. And it's just one of those days where I was like,
that's true though. Yeah. So basically we get what he's saying, but he's saying he already enjoyed himself. That's why he took the bag. He doesn't need to fucking do all and like, I agree with him. Don't do what the marks are telling you to do, but don't also, go on the national TV show. I'm so sick of talking about Ospreay and Triple H at this fucking point, to be honest. I'm just sick of even talking about it. It's like, you're still talking about it, Will? God damn it. When was this recorded? AEW Unrestricted, When the fuck do your episodes air? Because that's like, come on. It's like that blew over the fucking news cycle already. But yeah, man. In other little quick AEW news and Legends news.
But I found the Triple H thing. Apparently, also somebody tagged you in it. But
okay,
so what happened? What happened was somebody asked Triple H about Gulak being released, and they referenced they referenced what do you call it? Fightful, and I think PW Insider. And Tripp said, "Well, if you're gonna do if you're gonna cite news sources, make sure they're credible or
Yeah,
good."
I got it right here.
Lucas Sharp,
Yeah.
Media. I just wanted to ask you, Fightful and PW Insider reported that Drew Gulak was released by WWE. I just wanted
Pause it for a sec. WWE is going to try and pull me. Dude, I got Don Stevens by both WWE and AEW on another episode, like real bad. So we're going to just pause and talk. Chickadee chat.
Yeah, you could see that he's already annoyed. Like the second he heard the second he heard him reference, wrestling news sites, he's already mad.
Yeah, I would be too.
you to clarify on the situation if that was true, and is there anything to do with
Is this Dave? Is this French Dave Meltzer asking the question?
Whatever. Would you
We'll see. Would say
whatever.
like.
Oh shit! When the AI, there was like an AI that did Dave, and then he would like throw in Batman references every 2 sentences. It was like, what the fuck?
Sexual.
Well, first of all, if you're going to cite news sources, pick good ones.
Sexual.
That's where I would
Oh my god!
Start credible, really, maybe.
I like PW Insider.
Maybe that's where I would start. Credible news sources, pick good ones.
So he just buried PW Insider. Oh shit!
And Fightful.
Yeah,
because you mentioned
that's where I would start.
PW Insider.
Credible, really, maybe. Yeah, we release talent all the time. We have.
Sorry, guys. That's why we went over it on the show earlier. 10 NXT people you never heard of. Don't get mad at me for pausing so much. Don't want WWE to pull me down, folks. Okay.
NFL releases 400 or 500 people a year, players a year. We
True.
release talent all the time.
It's true.
It's a part of what we do. You can't just
even UFC. They release
business.
fucking listfuls once a year. Yeah.
Not just hire people. Bring
It's
them
business.
In, keep hiring more people.
Exactly.
Just keep bringing them in. So an unfortunate part of the job is talent get released. Can I say that he was released? He was not released. His contract was just not renewed.
Boom. So
that's interesting. That's interesting. They didn't. Okay. So there's a lot of things here. Like they could have not come to terms, or maybe they just have no interest going forward. And I don't know if that's because of the Ronda thing. He wasn't exactly lighting up the screen before then.
Yeah. He had a good like little gimmick or whatever in AEW, pardon me, in NXT, AEW. Goddamn, how dare I? I know that AEW is wannabe NXT Black and Gold, but Drew had a good little thing going in NXT there, but they killed him in gimmick off screen. The D'Angelo family. What do you think about that?
I don't know. It doesn't. I nothing this like it.
Okay,
it really does not.
Just
I could bump into Drew Gulak on the street and not know who he is.
Right. And then, but what do you make of WWE doing what I was trying to get out of you was like a kayfabe death gimmick from a guy they just released. Like he obviously can't ever come back, right? Like that's pretty crazy for WWE to do. Is that too cheesy for you? Or are you like, whatever, it's NXT, Shawn Michaels?
I don't really have an opinion on it, I guess. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's going to make it hard to ever bring him back, but they might not be concerned about that right now.
So speaking of silly little gimmick stories, Wendy Richter has responded to Toni Storm, calling her out via High Spots auctions. Well, money does talk. If they could cough up enough money, I'd take her on. I'd even give her the first swing. Bring it on, Tony. You think you can beat me? I'd like to see it. I'm not afraid.
Oh, good Lord.
If you had to bet money, does Tony Khan book it, Marv?
Yes. if enough people retweeted it, yes.
Goddamn. Cage match. They love it. They gave it so many stars. Tony Khan.
Remember he put the pizza guy on TV?
Yeah, and he put the cartwheel
Primo
guy on TV too. He put Jack Cartwheel too up next.
Of course, he put him on TV with Jericho.
Yeah, up next he'll do the Michael Jackson Santana guy. That his name's like Mike Santana, I think, or no, not
Yeah.
that. That's the guy who's just released. I can't remember his real name, but the guy he does the Michael Jackson gimmick, he's like Michael Santana or something like that. That guy, he'll be next up. Tony Khan also said that AEW is the most successful sports startup since the AFL, and I said UFC and Dana White would probably take exception to that. A lot of people got mad.
Say that? How does he? Like UFC was a startup at one point, folks. Like.
Yeah, and also like fuck that. Other people pointed out too. It's like, okay, UFC, because people were like, well, the Fertitas bought it out, blah blah blah. Okay, fuck UFC then. And Major League Soccer like is more like Live Golf. I'm pretty sure it's made more money than like AEW has, and that shit's like not even that old. So I don't know.
Give the UFL like give him a couple years. The Rock is cooking right now.
I like what you did there. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking?
You know what? That wasn't even intentional.
Oh shit! It just comes natural when you're as good as Marv the Movie Monster.
Have you seen the fact that the Rock is getting cooked in the media lately?
Yeah, I have.
The last 2 weeks, I have seen more negative press surrounding the Rock in the last 2 weeks than I have ever seen before.
Yep.
And I'm actually going to be guest. I'm going to be a guest on the WWE Pro channel again, and not for the live, but we're doing a pre-tape tonight, and we're going to be discussing it. That'll be out tomorrow. Yeah, he brought me in, I guess, as a wrestling expert, but
awesome.
yeah, we're going to be talking so we're going to be talking about the fact that The Rock made a political statement, and after that, all of a sudden, everybody thinks he's problematic in the workplace.
Yeah, and he's peeing in bottles. Ryan Reynolds
he went back to WWE because because his movie career was failing, quote unquote. It's ridiculous.
And then even the Dave kind of went to bat for him.
The fake thing was when The Rock endorsed who he endorsed in the last slide. When he endorsed Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. The Rock has been a Republican forever. Like when WWE would do the Smackdown You Vote, remember they would send people to the DNC and the RNC conventions. The Rock always went to the RNC. The Rock always he would speak at the RNC.
Dude, he drives big trucks, shoots guns. It's always everyone's always known it. He's
rich.
Yeah,
and he's rich beyond rich.
He doesn't want to lose all of his fucking money. He doesn't want to believe in taxation. $5 super chat right before the Kentucky Derby broadcast starts. Shout out Aubrey Edwards. WWE promo segment for WrestleMania 41 in Vegas. Oh shit! So it's in Vegas. Oh shit! Dude, I will be there. I will be there. Let's fucking go. Okay, this is setting up next year. PWT
because
it's gonna be crazy.
Vegas is such a hard town to run. But WrestleMania, I guess the people come there, as opposed. Because remember, like they booked money, money in the bank in that stadium, and they had to book it somewhere else because they weren't selling enough tickets. And Tony Khan was like, "Oh yeah, me and the guys at Endeavor, we were laughing about it together. My friends at Endeavor." And then Endeavor bought the WWE. I can't believe Double or Nothing's going to be in Vegas again.
They think he's
after the way that they got smoked last year in Vegas. I cannot believe he's going back to that building.
Yeah, me neither. No doubt, but Jesus Christ, man, Mania there.
Mania in Vegas is going to be something else.
Minnesota's pissed off. Sorry, Minnesotians. I know you were all hoping for it, but it was pretty obvious that they were going to go to Vegas, and also they're looking to set up a residency there, and that's why also WWE is doing that NXT out of the Apex Center. They have a whole broadcasting thing set up in the Apex where they film fight nights from all the time. For MMA fans, it sucks. We're like, get the fucking fight nights back on the road and out of the Apex. But for WWE and the aesthetic of NXT and what the potential residency show will look like, money for WWE. I will be there. Hopefully I'll have a giant PWT sign, and you guys will be able to see me. That is such good news. Thank you, Coach, for that.
I will cheer you on from home because
you're not gonna come, Marv. You gotta come, dude. I'm gonna get everybody.
People ask me all the time, like, "Oh, don't you ever want to go to WrestleMania? Don't you ever want to go to one of these big shows?" No, I don't.
Vegas. Oh man.
No, I don't want to be surrounded by all these people. Like, it sounds like the darkest hell I could imagine. I want to watch the show from my couch with a snack and a beer. Like, that's it.
You're a simple monster.
Sorry. I don't want to be shoulder to shoulder with smelly neckbeards. I don't.
Dude,
I don't.
That's AEW. That's all it.
No, but but like I don't want to be sitting. I don't want to pay $500 to sit in like the upper level of a giant stadium where I can barely see the ring if I squint.
So, man,
At that point, you're just watching it on the monitors anyway. And now I'm like, well, why am I not just watching it at home?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And well, here's the thing though. Is that true? Because a lot of people were like, man, sitting in the rafters at WrestleMania was the shit, you know? And like we had Marty McFly on here and he's like, dude, you ever be in a box? He's like, yeah, like you're mostly watching it on screens, but goddamn, man, it's insane. So I don't know. I could see it both ways, but either way, here's the thing. They're in Vegas. I'll be there for sure. I told you guys, if it's in Vegas, I will be there. Hopefully all the folk will come out. And Marv, I'm going to try and drag you out. I'm going to beg you till you hate my guts. But it's time for everybody's favorite moment of the week, which is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. It's got to be like Dave Meltzer's dumb compilation of the week, really, because we got I don't know, but Dave Scherer, who's been on, who we covered on this show quite a bit, says, I just was asked why I keep commenting on Dave Meltzer's stupidity. Here's why. He has scary influence on @TonyKhan. Tony books to him. And this is a guy, by the way, who Dave lied about in his publicly and then got mad at him for saying, why did you talk about me publicly? And the guy's like, fucking talked about me. So he has scary influence on Tony Khan. Tony books to him. Dave doesn't care about Tony. He just wants to be right on what he likes being a draw. And these guys were friends before, by the way. Okay, so it's not like this guy's talking out of his ass. I want AEW to grow and get a huge big money deal. And I just wanted to clear that because Dave Scherer, I'm always showing him on the show and he's talking shit on Dave, but he's coming from a place. It's like when you get called an AEW fucking hater and you're like, you got to defend it. Everyone has to defend it. I'm getting tired of it. Like, well, I want AEW to succeed, but it's like, yeah, we want it to succeed or I wouldn't watch the shit, you know?
I want AEW to succeed because it's great for my channel.
Yeah, true that. There's a lot of people like that too. At Meltzer said what? One of the goats. He posted one of his all-time favorite clips of Dave's voice cracking.
That was a joke, by the way. Don't at me. It was a joke.
When he says Tony Khan. And so here's just his favorite clip, one of his all-time. And we bowed down and we stand, Meltzer said what, folks, here on the show.
You know, and I guess I did hint at it when he lost power in NXT and they, you know, kind of took it away, took the direction and made it their direction, not his. But it's like, okay, for 15, 20 years, we've all been told when Vince gives it up, whenever that will be, that Paul will be the guy. And, and that was fine. He's a smart guy. You know, there may be stuff that he'll learn, you know.
Triple H is a smart guy.
Brilliant take there, Dave.
Didn't work on the bigger stage. It did work on the smaller stage. But, you know, there's always stuff to learn. As a general fundamental, general fundamental wrestling booking, understanding wrestling, he's pretty good. So
Dave,
it was like, okay, that's cool. Good. But now it's like, you know, like, who do we got? You know what I mean? It's like, I know smart guys, but they're not like, you know, they haven't been put in that situation. And like with WWE, the last time they tried this was Paul and Vince, and you know, because they had done it in the past. I mean, not Paul and Vince, Paul and Eric Bischoff, and you know, neither of them lasted for very different reasons.
What is this cadence he's speaking in?
Bro, and it's just like Dave knows better than the greatest bookers and is explaining why they all lasted. Dave, motherfucking, there's nothing dumber than Dave talking about being smart.
Only
his arrogance is astounding. His arrogance. Yeah. Just like talking about like, well, you know, there's a lot to learn about wrestling booking there, Triple H. Like, yeah, he's gonna learn it from you. It's like I love when Only Anderson cooked him. When Only Anderson was like, oh, I should be taking some I should be taking booking advice from the great Dave Meltzer. You booked so many successful shows, haven't you?
Yeah, we played that on the show, dude. That's a legend. When Oli passed, that's what we played on the show for the Dave Meltzer.
And Jerry Jarrett, who's closing in on 80 years old. He's older. I think he's older than Vince. And Bill Watts, who's obviously not going to be doing that, who's 83 years old now and is not going to, you know what I mean? It's like,
Jesus, why would you even bring Bill Watts up?
Who?
Yeah, Bill Watts is a great contender in 2024 or 2022 when this was talked about to take over wrestling. But come on, Bill Watts is my favorite of all time. But let's be real here.
Guys, Tony Khan. Who else, right?
Who is it? Bill Watts or Tony Khan?
Guys, Tony Khan.
Oh my God, what is that?
Who Bill Watts or Tony Khan? Like, how do you even say them in the same breath and say it like that too? Like, you
well, I mean, Jim Ross did say that, you know, Tony Khan reminds him so much of Cowboy Bill Watts.
No,
I was like, wow, are you trying to get another $1 million? Like, why would you say that?
Did JR say that for real?
Oh, dude, yeah, I've screen capped it and I tweet it all the time. I pointed it out a lot. Like, it is a thing that Jim Ross said. Jim Ross compares, you know, he's like, oh, well, you know, because you know, the Cowboy, you know, he liked to talk to people about their storylines and stuff. No, the Cowboy, from what I understand, Jim, and you should know this having been there, and I've heard this from you, the Cowboy told you what you were doing. That's what I've always heard JR say. The Cowboy told you what you were doing. I don't think Tony Khan tells people. From what we heard from Alvarez, people are able to tell Tony Khan, no, I don't want to do that. And he goes, okay. Oh, I'm going to find it and put it in the private chat. Hold on.
Yeah, you got to, man. Jesus, that's crazy. I never knew that. Here,
it is my favorite thing to talk about.
This is well, we'll let Dave finish up here, and yeah. Well, you get the clip. Tag me on X or just throw it in the chats. Or
I'm just gonna throw it in the private chat.
Yeah, here we go.
It's not gonna, you know what I mean? It's like, who, you know, I mean, like the best guys, Tony Khan. Who else, right? it's like who are you gonna get? What? You know, to
Oh, sorry, I just shut it up. But yeah, that's hilarious, bro. That's so funny.
God.
And then so this person at Switchblade says, it's stuff like this that makes people want AEW to fail. And it's Dave Meltzer saying, not just lots. Okay, so 6 Dot says Bischoff and Co. lost far more money than I'm sure Tony Khan is even close to.
Because they were making more money. They were making more money.
There was more to lose. And not only that, they also did more in a shorter amount of time. It's like Michael Jordan. LeBron can have all these stats, but Jordan did it. He started in the league later, and he retired earlier, dude. He did everything in a littler.
That's like saying that somebody who fell from the first rung of a ladder and like booped the heel. Like, oh, well, you know, they fell far less than that guy who was standing at the top of the ladder and fell off it.
And so Bischoff focuses on 83 weeks because his salary, blah blah blah, is probably it's dictated by whatever. But Dave Meltzer says,
their big thing now is that they think WWE is paying Eric Bischoff to bury AEW. I'm like, I'm pretty sure YouTube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Conrad and YouTube are paying him for that.
Right, but also like FTR and them push that conspiracy notion, like, oh, I know you're getting paid by the other guys. That's what fucking Dax tweeted to Eric Bischoff. Like the other day, we covered it on the show. This is like a few days ago or whatever. So like you have the wrestlers themselves in AEW also pushing that conspiracy that like Cornette and fucking Bischoff must be getting paid by WWE to talk shit about them. So that's really fucked too. And that's why like you can't almost even blame the fans when the wrestlers are doing it too. That's the problem, and that's what everybody tries to bring up. Like, it's Tony Khan, it's the wrestlers who've never been there or are bitter about being there who then take shots. Like, I'll hear FTR take shots at WWE if they want. I'll never listen to Eddie Kingston talking about, over there, and I'm never listening. You never could make it there, bro, so don't even talk about it. But yeah, it's crazy to see all these wrestlers, like, and you just blew my mind with Jim Ross saying, "Oh, he reminds me of Bill Watts." I had no idea he said that. That's fucking insane. That's money talking. I will in just a moment here. But yeah, so then Dave responds and goes like, not just lost more money than WCW, let's say whoever, but left the company in such shape that it was sold for $2.5 million. What percentage of AEW could you buy for $2.5 million? Hint: it's 0%.
bro. No one. Do you? So Dave, do
Ugh.
you believe that someone would pay $2 billion just because Tony Khan's dumb enough to pay $40 million for ROH? AEW wouldn't even get bought for $40 million. What the fuck you talking about, dude? Crazy to me. Crazy amounts of cope here. You threw the link. Got the link right here. Boom. Is it a video?
No, it's an article.
Oh, it's an article. Okay. So, yeah, Jim Ross notes similarities between Tony Khan and Cowboy Bill Watts. This was posted in 2022. As a guest on the J Mart and Ramon podcast, AEW commentator Jim Ross spoke about his boss, Tony Khan, and why he reminds him of his mentor, Cowboy Bill Watts.
Wasn't
Dude,
this around the
is a
time
while
when
ago.
JR was getting pulled off TV? Was this around that time, or did that already happen, or had not happened yet? Because this feels to me like the placating, because I have heard that the thing to do in AEW when you want to get on TV is you go on Twitter or you go on a podcast and you just preach the praises of Dialito Tony Khan, and that gets you on TV. Basically, that's why Dax does it.
Was 20, I'm trying to think, like the pandemic, let's say. When did that run till? How long did that run go for?
It's the season finale of the pandemic was sometime in early 2022, I think. Or I think by
Okay,
Christmas
so
2021, we were
so
probably,
around
we were
this,
probably pretty much okay.
so this is February 2022, and so around this time, like when it was like I think a little bit of fans were allowed to come back, Brandon Cutler and those guys buried Jim Ross was around this time, I think, where Brandon Cutler and them were like, because Jim came out also and said like, oh, it doesn't make sense if you dive on someone, because that was like near the end of the pandemic, I want to say, where that happened. So
I think I think wasn't the first WrestleMania with fans again in 2021. Oh, was that?
I don't remember. That whole time it's so weird. Such a weird period.
But still,
eh?
yeah, they freaked out at him about that, and then they all freaked out at him because he said, someone asked him, "Who do you think is the greatest wrestler in the world today?" And he said Randy Orton and not Kenny Omega. And everyone and Jericho flipped his shit, and all the AEW fans flipped this shit, and Kenny Omega was like, "Oh, I'm not going to listen to someone who thinks I'm the WWE champion." Because
because he called
JR said, he called him the WWE champion at one point.
Jesus, man, Jim's such a legend. And he says, what I've noticed about Tony Khan is that he reminds me of Cowboy Bill Watts, and as much as Tony will confide and converse and pick the brain of his talent, Ross said. It's no different than putting together a game plan with a football player. Same deal. Here's our plan. Here's what we think. Here's what we think that if we execute, we will win. Tony is still such a great fan, but he picks the brains and gets the contributions of a lot of talent, by God. Bill Watts told me a year ago he'd bring these big villains in because he was a big 300-pound babyface cowboy. And he would bring in these monster heels to work with him. They'd beat everybody in the territory, and they'd get to the cowboy, and that's where the big main events were, and they'd have... What the fuck is he talking about, dude? Yeah. Okay, Bill was interested in a philosophy with a lot of stuff. Tony does the same thing. If he's going to do something with Jon Moxley, for example, you can bet your sweet ass that Jon Moxley is involved. If he's going to do something with Jon Moxley, for example, you can bet your sweet ass that Jon Moxley is involved.
Yes, because Jon Moxley has creative control.
What? He has contributed to the creativity of his presentation, and if you shut your talent out and you're so corporate, there's a problem there for me. I think Tony's doing a good job there listening to the talent, and we've got some talents that are invested now. It's an exciting time to be there. I'm the oldest guy there. Yeah, it sounds a gym. Not to take shit.
But like look, and obviously I'm not gonna like fight JR on like things that Bill Watts did because I've never met the man, obviously, and he was his protege. But I have a hard time imagining Bill Watts like sitting down with the talent and being like, pitch me storyline ideas. I always kind of like heard that he was the guy that was like, this is what you're doing. Go out there and do it and make me money.
Yeah, man.
I said this. I remember. When this dropped, I remember I sent it into Cornette because I wanted to ask Cornette like if there's any truth to this, and they didn't read it on the show. So,
Davey. He believes that WWE Backlash 2024 main event between Cody Rhodes, speaking of storylines, and AJ Styles is a match that Vince McMahon would have never booked. Dave says they did not book the most attractive business main event, which is usually something WWE would do. They booked a main event to get Cody Rhodes over in a great wrestling match. What the fuck, Dave? That's what they do with everyone. There were far bigger stars they could have put that would have been pushed, that would have drawn more viewers. Did you hear that crowd, Dave? Who the fuck would have drawn more viewers? Oh man, they're penetrating the business, right? It's the same model Endeavor's done with the UFC. It's the same thing, man. You just do a little show there, a littler one, and then then look how big it was without any of the big shit, and then they come back there with the big shit next time or the next time.
I truly scoff, like, because around the time where like all the Vince's doc deeds were exposed, they bring in Dave Meltzer as like this Vince McMahon expert. Like, I'm sure they've talked at some point in time, but I would, how is he a Vince McMahon expert? It's I don't know.
Wasn't he like on the Maury show or some shit? They did the steroid scandal was going on. They were on like Jerry Springer or Sally Jesse Raphael together or something. Like Dave was brought on the show with I think Vince McMahon to talk about the steroid scandal or whatever. Either way, man. But bigger shows. But AJ was picked because he's a guy to have a good match. He wasn't picked because he's a big draw in that spot. So you're just shitting on AJ? Like, I don't get it, man. It's a difference in philosophy. You can argue if it's good or bad, but it's a difference in philosophy. Vince would have never picked a main event based on match quality on a pay-per-view, but Levesque did. So are you giving him his flowers?
When it comes to Dave Meltzer, I have never seen someone in my life who starts more sentences without any idea how he's going to finish them.
Dude, I know. And like, so he's shitting on AJ and then putting over Triple H, but then it's like, he's like, is it a good thing or a negative thing? Obviously it's a good thing for Dave because he likes the match quality, but it's almost like Dave is trying to, it's okay. This is where I'm going with this. It's like he's trying to put him goddamn self over because he likes the match quality. So he's like, well, look what Levesque did. And I'm going to just speak this bullshit rambling nothing to try and get over the fact that match quality is what, like, I don't know, Dave. It's very simple. He lied about Roman and Cena. Oh, they won't go to Saudi with anything small. And then Roman and Cena never fought because, like, yes, dude, I don't know. Especially in Paris, they would have watched Rhea Ripley in the main event. They would have watched that tag team match in the main event. They would have watched any fucking main event. They were so hot for everything. Could have been Liv Morgan and Ronda, and they would have put it over.
With the exception of what was it, Aleister Black's stable from the Final Testament? They were the only ones on SmackDown who just came out to dead silence.
So Dave Meltzer on AEW's angle involving Tony Khan and the Elite, he says if they had done this angle 2 years ago, it would have been a huge success. But right now, because AEW is considered uncool by a lot of people, when you're uncool, even when you do good stuff, it doesn't work. Yeah, you know a lot about that, Dave, don't you? Nearly as well, especially when you're a deep number two. And a lot of people were like, deep number two. That's what I think when I watch Dynamite and shit like that. People just wrote, especially so he's burying AEW, but he's also saying, basically saying if they would, to me, Will Ospreay's his new favorite golden boy, right? So fucking Kenny in this angle.
Kenny Omega is
not Will, so
Kenny
he's
Omega's
hating on it. Yeah, because he was probably like, well, you should go with Will. I think Will would be great for this angle. That's what he's probably telling Tony. And Tony's like, no, we got to go with Kenny or something. And now he's just hating on Kenny. It seems like he's been hating on Kenny more and more ever since Kenny's been kind of letting it slip that he.
Yeah, Kenny says a bunch of stuff about the 5-star matches and that he thinks he gives them out too much or something.
Mm-hmm. And that's obviously Ospreay has to be some of those. And fucking Dave's psychoanalyzing it like that and going crazy like that. So Dave just, I don't know, talking out of his bum cheeks, especially here with this one as well. WWE currently has no big time direction for Cody Rhodes until The Rock and Roman Reigns return. And this is because this just shows you what Dave thinks of AJ Styles. Like, this wasn't just a shoehorned in angle. Like it was kind of quick. But with the draft and everything that was kind of going on, Cody's new on SmackDown, like it all made sense. Like AJ's vocation, if you will, was like, I want to get that title. He was more mad at LA Knight than he was the Bloodline, for instance. Like, and he explained why. So this all actually makes sense if you pay attention, Dave. But Dave thinks so little of AJ and this Backlash show And then he thinks so little of, he's just undermining everything they're doing. And he really thinks after this last year in WWE, even with the power struggle between Vince and Triple H, that they don't have direction or what they're doing the whole next year mapped out. Is that why Tonga Loa showed up, Dave? You fucking asshole. WWE currently has no big time direction for Cody Rhodes until The Rock and Roman Reigns return. One option is Randy Orton, but they are not teasing that direction right now. Then how is that one option is this, but they're not even teasing that right now. So I just made that up because they'd fucking anyone. I could just go, well, I think they'll do this, and then I think they'll do this. Fuck's sakes, man! It drives me.
That's what he does. Anyone could make these predictions just by watching the TV.
It's just so silly, man. It's so dumb. And then Dave's so out of touch. He thinks that there's no big time direction for Cody. What do you mean until SummerSlam? Like, what do you want? Like, God damn it. It just drives me nuts, dude. Obviously, like, they have plans, man. Look at the whole last year. You can't tell me that they would just put the strap on Cody because the fans wanted it. And then they didn't have any idea what they're going to do after.
Like WrestleMania 40 ended, and then Triple H was like, oh no, now what do I do?
Yeah, dude. Yes. And then so here's him with more bullshit on Cody, lying through his teeth. Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman convinced both Vince McMahon and Paul Levesque last year to change the Mania 39 finish to Roman Reigns defeating Cody Rhodes. Then why didn't you report that last year, Dave? Why didn't you say that before? Utterly ridiculous. Why didn't you say that last year, bud? And so he goes on to say one idea that was being discussed in WWE before WrestleMania XL was to see The Rock defeat Roman Reigns for the WWE title. Then
hold on, Phil.
Yep.
Before you go, this one's real.
Okay, but listen. They want to see The Rock defeat Roman Reigns for the title, then give up the title to go back to Hollywood. So one of the ideas that was being discussed in WWE before. Okay, so now you're telling me that's real, Marv. Let's hear.
I've heard. So I have heard from someone that I trust. The idea was that the Rock pitched it, that The Rock wins the title and then gives it up, and then that's when he takes out the People's Championship belt and is forever the People's Champion because he won the belt but then gave it away, and so it basically proved to. So yeah, I don't know how it went over or if it was ever even considered. In my opinion, that's a pretty quick Triple H. Nope.
Yeah.
But I mean, he still had to get his belt, from Mrs. Muhammad Ali.
Exactly. But you know what? That's not like an entirely that's not outside the realm of pro wrestling, what The Rock pitched there. But here's the thing. One of the ideas that was being discussed, we don't know. All I was going to say before was we don't know how seriously that was discussed, and ideas get lobbied around all the time. Yeah. That was my criticism.
I just know that was actually pitched. That was pitched.
Yeah. And that's very like WWE. It wouldn't even fucking Andre did that, won the title and gave the shit up. So there are people in WWE who are resentful of The Rock for him claiming that wrestling was cool again following his return. No one can say anything bad about him publicly, but there are people who are very resentful of him going like, I came back and wrestling is cool after WWE had a tremendous year. And the idea that he's kind of trying to take credit for this resurgence that happened a year before he came back. Did the resurgence happen a year before he came back? Yeah, the title wave was definitely waving, but he definitely pushed it over the limit, and we're seeing that effect a little bit now. Same with Roman.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Are people resentful to The Rock? I doubt anyone who got that WrestleMania paychecks very resentful to anybody. But
that's
your
the
thoughts
thing.
on
Everyone
that,
just cares. Everyone just cares about their money. Like at the end, the JR says it all the time: cash and creative. That's it. Look, I believe that maybe there was some people that were left off the WrestleMania card that had weren't happy about it, but I don't think that the lower mid card guys were really held down by The Rock being on WrestleMania. The Rock came in and reinvented himself and did some of the greatest work of his career this year. Like, I don't think people really the final when he came back, I was like, oh, here we go. It's going to be, when The Rock says tribal, you say queef. Tribal, queef. Like this half of the audience is gonna say wrestle, and this half is gonna say mania. Like I thought it was gonna be that Rock, and the final boss Rock. That was cool. That was since every time The Rock has come back, I would say since like the Cena feud, maybe because he did some cool stuff in that where we saw some of the old Rock, but Hollywood turned him into Dwayne. He wasn't The Rock anymore, and a lot of like that young male audience from the late 90s, early 2000s that kind of grew up with him felt betrayed by that. They didn't recognize who the guy was. That's, this was our jabroni beaten pie eating eyebrow raising trailblazing son of a gun, and now he's, what can I say except you're welcome. And this was a return to that. This was he's got FU money now in spades from this deal that he made with TKO. And I don't think he has to play the game anymore. I think that's why you saw him say what he said about Joe Biden. I think that's why you got to see him be more edgy with the final boss. I think that we are just kind of seeing him unchained now, and I think that's a good thing.
Me too. I agree.
Makes for good TV. Good. You might not like him personally, but it makes for good TV. And at the end of the day, I would rather see him, than any of like the lower mid-card guys on the roster. I'm sorry. Like I don't care about, your star rising or your dream or any of that. I care about watching a good TV show. I'm the consumer. I'm the viewer. Okay. I care about being entertained, and he entertained me.
Well, speaking about entertainment, the last thing I want to touch on with Dave Meltzer, he gave the pre-show at Dynasty. Trent Beretta defeats Matt Sydal, 3.25 stars. And he gave The Rock versus Hulk Hogan, speaking of The Rock at WrestleMania 18, 3 stars.
Well, look, The Rock versus Hulk Hogan, like Cody Rhodes once said that he asks his friends, what is the greatest pro wrestling match of all time? And he said if they say anything but The Rock versus Hogan at WrestleMania 18, then he knows that they don't understand wrestling.
Yeah,
because that match is perfect.
It's one of the greatest matches of all time. To me, it's like probably my favorite match of all time.
I mean, that's a match that we were talking about, like the crowd hijacking the show. That's an example of a crowd that was hot, like that was hot in a good way. Like that they were just cheering and booing, obviously, and booing the babyface and cheering the heel, but still they were making it known what they wanted. And I mean, man, good Lord. That match is John Cena said, if you mute that match, if you turn the crowd noise off, it stinks.
Right.
But the crowd makes that match. So Dave's an idiot.
And the selling from both competitors, not to take anything away from them. One of my all time. But yeah, Dave, he says Trent Beretta and Matt Sydal on the pre-show there, Marv, was much better. Your thoughts on Trent Beretta and Matt Sydal? You didn't see that shit, guys. That was Dave Meltzer. Dumb.
I have.
Sorry, what are you gonna say?
I have no thoughts on anything involving either of those guys.
Oh, but Trent Beretta had a nice heel turn. You didn't see that, man?
Yeah,
it's
great.
It's like Hogan coming back to WWE as NWO Hogan, dude. It's like that.
It involves Orange Cassidy, so I skipped it.
That's Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. So there was like a huge little big tiny weenie giant little blow up that happened in the IWC once more between two feuding gentlemen that you guys have seen in my bookmarks here, and I stirred up some of it by accident. I really did not mean to. Two gentlemen who really dislike each other, Billi Bhatti and SRS. I started the show. I told you guys at the top of the hour or hours that, sort of publicly, how do I start this? Me and Sapp are like cordial, I guess. Again, we do have mutual friends, and they're always like, you guys need to be cool with each other. And so I'm like, I'm cool. I made that very public / personal and private as well. Okay. Which I'm bringing to y'all. But, he has like some Cincinnati Bengals fan account, Sapp does, and he had actually commented under the post I made because
So Billy said some crazy shit. Basically, you guys know Billi Bhatti.
Sean Ross Sapp is the babyface in this situation.
He is. So Sapp is the babyface in this, right? And so, okay,
I feel weird even talking about
back to bring it way back. Yeah, I'm not gonna like gossip and shit on people. I'm just like laying.
This doesn't involve like actual wrestlers or wrestling personalities.
No. Well, they both. So that's just it. It divulged into like people posting them doing work.
Hey, if it's what your audience wants to see, it's what. Then
dude. Like, look, we got Billi Bhatti posting him and Sapp. He did an edit of him and Sapp side by side. So like, dude. I mean, it is wrestling related, okay? And because people know that, like in the past, Sapp we haven't got along and shit. Here's what's up, okay? We're doing it live. So okay, to bring it to myself, I guess, because it does involve me quite a bit, I guess, a little bit. So, this post came out from whoever that said it was an AI post or like a fake. Someone edited the screen grab of Sapp saying something about Trick and Swerve. And I had retweeted that myself. And then I retracted it, my retweet, and I posted out. I was like, listen, I don't even want no part of that. And someone had told me privately, Sapp's actually dealing with some shit. And so I was like, just respectfully, I'm like, bro, it's dogpiley and gross and weird. It's past a Twitter joke if he's really going through some shit. I'm a human being. It's real to me, damn it. It's real life, bro. Shit's real, So it's like, goddamn, I just deleted that out of whatever. And then his post, like, I'm blocked, but then people were like, oh, like, shout out Sapp, because he posted, I just lost my mima, I don't know what he called mama, the most important person in my life, etc., etc. So I can really relate to this. You guys can read it here. She taught me the value of hard work and sacrifice and standing up for myself. She sheltered and helped so many of our family. The reason I worked so hard truly was to make sure she was okay in her final years. The best person I'll ever know. Feel so empty. So regardless of how you feel about this man, he's not like a serial murderer, like terrible human being in that regard. You know what I mean? He's never done some like Hitler.
I mean, like I express this on my account as well. Just deep condolences. I feel that pain on a very deep level, and it's just a very human thing. And deep condolences to him and his.
Absolutely. And so I expressed more or less the same. And but what I did see, you guys, I've brought up what Billy has said on this show before, as far as news. And I go, yo, I don't like whatever you think.
Phil, you muted yourself. Okay, so apparently,
sorry, Mark.
Are you back?
Am I back? Yeah,
you're back now. Yeah,
sorry about that. So, so as I was saying though, so I brought up Billy on the show as far as his news, and I've said like, yo, he said this, and like a lot of times he's right, because he doesn't really report a lot of news, but when he does, he's typically right about whatever he's saying, which you can appreciate that. But I also have said it multiple times. The regular listeners already know what I'm about to say, but it's like, whatever you think about him and personally and shit, I don't agree with everything he fucking says just because I'm reporting. No, I don't report, rather. I don't do that at all. Just because I'm reacting to what he says on his podcast when he's doing a report, which is what we do on the show. We react to all the news. So I incorporate his in there because he has been right about a lot of things over the last couple few years. So,
Phil, I apologize for this. I have to go get ready to do the WWE Pro show later tonight. So I have to go eat and prep and all that stuff. So I will leave you to this one, and I will catch you. Thank you very much.
Wrestling tomorrow. Yeah, plug your stuff.
Yeah, you can follow me at Movie Marvin on Twitter X, and you can find me on YouTube at youtube.com/@ToonWrestling. We also got a Patreon, patreon.com/TooneyTownWrestling. I'm doing like director's commentaries right now on a lot of the videos. I just did the first headlock headlines and cringed my way through it. So yeah, out. New headlock headlines just dropped today. So yeah, give it a try. All right, thanks a lot, Phil. Appreciate it.
Round of applause for Marv. Go check him out. But okay, so just to finish up this segment here. So basically, when it comes to Billi Bhatti, I'll report. I won't report. Sorry, I keep saying that, but I'm not a fucking dirt sheet at all. I'll report on what he reports on, let's say, and we do it to all the dirt sheets. So I incorporate his shit. But I do say I don't agree with him all the time. And anybody who, like, if you disagree with me, fine. If you're cool with what he says, fine. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care what anybody says. We're just talking about wrestling shit, right? But this is crazy. So he brought up some shit saying like homeless, even this, I don't even want to read this shit. Right. So he goes off. You guys can read that. He says homeless, even this guy's parents didn't want him, in contrast to what he thinks. This poor bitch is looking down, realizing she didn't teach Sapp jack shit, from Billi Bhatti, because he says he doesn't use this @DirtySheets X account, right? And so he does like gambling and shit too, and he's really good with his gambling stuff. So it's whatever. You guys know I talk a little bit about that. So that was like really gross, and I quote tweeted it, and I was like, dude, that's fucked up. I was like, dude, I would never, like, I was just like, this is too far, you know? And so then it divulged into like people spurging out and going fucking insane. So to give you backstory why Billi would even say anything like that about Sapp, here's this video of them. Like, they got in a confrontation. This is like a year ago or something. You know what I mean? At StarCast or 5 or whatever. So here's their confrontation. And we'll play this, like, here. We'll just play this. So at this year's Mania, you're laughing. Okay. So Billy's on the right, Sean's on the left. And then at this year's Mania, or I'm sorry if I'm fucking up, it's just weird. I'm sorry if I'm fucking up the Billi Bhatti was on Keeping It 100. I'm not doing good background story. I was trying to get it. I knew Marv had limited time, guys. So if you couldn't tell, I was really trying to get through everything, because I wanted to get through this with him as well and just get his whatever, you know, it is wrestling related, but yeah, so just to give it backstory, yes, Billy was like on K100 as well, and they kind of buried him. And then he said some horrendous shit about Kona, but like, I don't listen to that. When I listen, I'm listening for their news. You know what I mean? The hot news. Cause like, I'm a smarky smark. You guys know that, right? And so, but yeah, when he's trashing like Conan, like, I'll never disrespect a wrestler. Like, okay, a current wrestler, I might be like, this work is trash or whatever. But you guys know my philosophy. I never blame the workers, man. I blame the people who put them in those positions. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's a position player. You have to know how to position them if you're the coach. You could take the best quarterback in the world and make him play fucking linebacker, and he's not going to do good, you know? So it's that's all I'm saying. So this confrontation, I played it through there. They get in each other's face. Now, Billy's like, my kid was there and I bitched him up. And then Sapp's like, woo, like, look at that. That's hilarious, right? And so apparently at this year's Mania, I think I was listening to a pod, and I'm telling you, bro, like, it's not like this shit really interests me. So he said that, like, I think Sapp was like saying, I don't even know the way Billy made it sound. This is his recounting of it from my understanding, because I just like I was just waiting for the wrestling talk, but he was like, oh, Sapp was there, and then we got close, and then I headbutted him, and then I went back to my seat because it wasn't worth it or whatever. And I was like, what? You know? So I don't know if that even really happened. You know, I feel like we would have heard about that, or would have been on video again or some shit. But the funniest part of this video to me is just like, who's back here? Effie, and then like Cardona, and then just this girl, and then he's just like, what? And then he's like, what you gonna do? And he's like wearing a fucking cowboy hat, like a Gucci hat. What is that? Like a Gucci cowboy hat? What is this shit? So whatever. I got drip. He'll call me a fat neck beard or whatever these people typically do. But and shut up. Like, this is the thing. This is why I'm bringing it up on the show, because it involves me. Because to bring it back, I retweeted Sean Ross Sapp, or no, I retweeted Billy's thing, or I screen grabbed it because I didn't want to give it like publicity if he's doing it for a blue check, like, you know, cloud engagement thing. So whatever I did, I might have just quote tweeted it, but I posted it and I was like, this is fucked up. You know what I mean? Basically, I was like, dude, this is like just unnecessary. You know, it's unnecessary right now. Like people are dogpiling on the dude, whatever. Now I know there's a lot of people who are like, man, this guy fuck Sapp or whatever. Okay, if that's your opinion, fine. You know, it is what it is. But basically, these two have beef is the picture I'm trying to paint. Because when I tweeted my whatever and Billy and them follow me, you know what I mean? Here's another, I got other angles. Damn, he's like, do it. Wait, did we see that in the other video? This is what I mean. Like Sapp's like, do it. And like Effie's just here like selling a thing. Cardona's back here like selling a shirt. Someone put it to music. Oh my god. So like whoever you think won that no one wins a confrontation. Here, is this a different angle or what? Here's a different angle. Billi Bhatti's fave. Okay, so here that's no, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, so whatever, right? Like Billy's like, oh, I couldn't do shit because I was on foreign soil or something, like whatever. But then he keeps hits him with the Hulk Hogan. I feel like this is like a TV show. This is like Reno 911. Every time we scroll to a new one, there's like different angles and funny shit.
What'd you call me? Oh, you said
what you call me? Dude, this is hilarious. Come on, guys. Come on, this is hilarious.
What's that you call me? What'd you call me? Oh, you said that, did you? What did you just say you were? You didn't say you were homophobic or something. I'm not a well-fucking person. I'm not going to bend over to the fucking. I'm sorry.
And he's saying, I'm sorry. Someone's like filming it. He's like filming it. Like for one of the, like, I'm sorry. He knew this was going to happen. So like, I don't know. Whose guy is this? Billy or? So either way, man, you guys see, like, they have real beef. Like, this is like multiple angles we're coming at. An account got suspended and all this. But then you look and then like, you know, Billy's going at Brian Zane. Do you guys know Brian Zane? I believe Wrestling with Regret. Yeah, I don't follow him. I'll follow him. Okay, so Brian Zane, Wrestling with Regret, commentary. Like, everyone knows who he is. And like, look at like Billy's on his account now going crazy, being like, yeah, I do this foul. Like, this is foul shit. Posting pictures of himself and being like, yeah, pull up. Okay, he's talking about his cat. I want to talk about people's kids. Your parents, meanwhile, don't have talking about people's parents. Never ever ran from you. Look at me and look at you. Who's he talking to? Corey. So he's talking to this guy who works for Fightful. So there you go. And like, he's posting pictures of himself being like, we should fight. And then Sapp on this like Cincinnati Bengals account, which I think was suspended or something, but he was like under the comments being like, fucking I'll spit in your face, like, to different people. And then look at like here, he's responding to Sapp. Lock betting is, so this is Billy, lock betting X, and he's going, whatever you try to do, you're worse than me at literally everything. Your dead grand would be so disappointed, bro. So like, I don't know. I thought some of these would get pulled, so I bookmarked them to fucking, because I'm like, yo, these guys went nuts. And then here's like a video of them, both of them going at each other. And I'm just showing you guys this because this all spurned out of me responding to his shit, and then a bunch of fucking Sapp haters come under there, and then I think Billy came under there or started retweeting people that were under my thing, so I deleted my thing because I didn't. And all these people are arguing, talking about fighting each other, and Sapp's in there talking about. But then I told Sapp, I was like, listen, I was like, regardless of what everyone's saying, and I know me and you disagree about petty wrestling shit, but like I would never like condone. Like I think it's fucked up how people are doing you right now, and like I don't appreciate that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like that. And he was like, thank you, I appreciate that more than you know. He's like, that means more than you know. He's like, I feel so lost right now, or whatever he said to me. And I was like, I relate to that, dude. So, like, condolences out and whatever. I don't know. I don't know, man. There's pictures of people with burners. Like he's bringing up a bunch of pit bulls. The dogs are with mama now, like just bringing up unnecessary, like making shit about him. So here's Billy saying, you used a burner. You lying cunt. Your game is up. Either fight me for real or just keep faking it for your virgin viewers. So here's a burner, J-Brone going, fight me. I live up the road from the tavern. Drop those hotel details if you're trying to handle this. Otherwise, cut the shit. Come on, you tweeted since then. Drop the info. Come on, Billy, messaging you early so you can't say I didn't. Let's go. Bro, all over wrestling? Is that what this shit is over? Crazy, bro. Crazy, man. This is like, whoa.
Dummy. Yeah.
Crazy, dude. And then how do you know this is Sapp? How do we know this is Sapp talking shit from the tavern? That sounds very UK to call a bar drinking thing a bar drinking thing. Another name for a bar, a fucking tavern, right? No, am I wrong on that? Isn't that more like? So I don't know, dude. But how do you know that that's? How do you know that that's Sapp? Like maybe Billy could like break down why it is him, and I'm wrong, you know, but. He I don't know. So then he also, and then this was after me being like, dude, we're whatever. So I feel like this was maybe a bit of a poke at me, but like, I'm not sensitive, bro. So I don't know, a tribute to Sean Ross Sapp, because I sort of said this. I was like, bro, like, listen, we've been feuding, but like, I was like, and it like, listen, my condolences type shit. So then Billy does this whole thing. Like, this is like way after, you know, rivalries exist in life, but there's a time to put those to one side. And the death of a loved one is something we felt qualified. We'd like to wish Grandma Sapp a wonderful funeral, and we look forward. So Dirtsheet's X, is that not Cav? Like, who's posting this if it's not Billy? So he has two accounts. Like, we'd like to wish Grandma Sapp a wonderful funeral, and we look forward to seeing the photos of the celebration of life over at Fightful. While we've never seen eye to eye with Mr. Sapp, we have always admired his thorough approach to reporting and try to take inspiration from it. We highlight Mr. Sapp's reporting of Scott Hall's death, despite confirmation of Hall's death from best friend Kevin Nash, the Hall family, and the WWE. Mr. Sapp still implemented his incredible hardworking sources to confirm the death. Yeah, bro. Okay, so what he's referring to is that when like WWE, I think was like they announced like Scott Hall passed, and then Sean Ross Sapp commented underneath and was like, Fightful can confirm, or like I can also confirm he passed or something. So like, again, am I going to clown if Sapp does some shit like that? Yeah, I'm going to make fun of it. I'm never going to shy away from being like, bro, this is fucking hilarious. But just as far as like his work goes and journalistic integrity, I'm not going to question, like, I'm not going to, I'll question the news always, but I'm not going to dogpile. Let me just put it this way. I don't want to dogpile people who are going through things, fam. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, you know, it's just crazy to do. And it's not worth it over wrestling. That's what I realized in the greater picture of things, of life, that like, through that, damn, like we can be honestly cool. Like we have mutual friends and shit. It's just like, I'd rather be cool than like people going back and forth in DMs and like secondhand info. It's just so gross. So as far as me and him, if you guys want to hate him, go ahead and hate him. I can't tell anybody what to do or what to say. Okay. But just, you guys can all agree, right? Like dogpiling on a motherfucker for no, just like for what? I don't get what anyone gains from this. You know, it's so silly. And so I like deleted my tweet, but then everyone's arguing, and then I feel like it's spurned into all this. So I felt like guilty. So I had to just talk about it to you guys live on the show, because it's like, I don't know. I just felt like I had to cover it because I've brought up both of these guys so many times on the show since day one of the pod. Anyways, this is basically a joke apology to roast Sapp and shit. And I just think that's kind of why did they learn to bring grannies back to life? I'm just focusing on the negative too. But also, though, the thing is that Sapp, and I could have bookmarked a billion more of them, he was like challenging people to fight and being like, I'll spit in your face and all this crazy shit too. And I was like, whoa, dude, this is all. But they were talking shit on his family like that. So it was really gross and weird. It got gross and weird, folks. Okay, chat? It got, yeah. It's weird for 20 minutes, but he's still talking about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Rather talk about King of the Ring. predictions. Yeah, we can do that. I'm super sorry, but I just wanted to end it with this. So Billy compacted this. He's been saying it's weird for 20 minutes. Yeah, it is. He compacted this video of both of their heat in the ring, which is what we're gonna end it with. And my condolences. And yeah, my position hasn't changed. Basically, I think it's really fucked up, and I apologize if I by me trying to say this is crossing the line spurned a bunch of crazy people into being crazy, you know. So I apologize for that. I'm gonna play this Billy shit. Here's Billy's heat. He wrestled, I guess, before in nowhere in a fucking elementary school gym.
I am such a humble person.
And this is like a fucking elementary school gym as well with a nicer ring.
So when I was asked to come here to benefit this city that smells like a litter box, I said, of course. I would love to. And listen, Chad really inspired me. After I win this battle royal, I am going to bring a benefit of my
Yo, that little girl hated him. She was like, go back to selling cereal.
own. I'm so excited. I'm going to make sure all of you are house trained after my show. We're going to raise so much money. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
What does this shirt say? Wang attack?
You're gonna help, right? So excited! The next competitor. This is just.
Oh my god, such an impressive RKO. Yeah, so that was that was pretty much it from that. It just all culminated in that, and I was like, I'm gonna chat can let me know what they think. Who had more heat, man? I don't know, dude. I don't know. You guys want to talk about King of the Ring quickly though, which we will do as well. King of the Ring 2024. And we'll see the brackets, the king and queen of the ring. We cannot forget the ladies. So we'll talk about the Raw side. We only have Raw announced. We don't have SmackDown announced. So let me share this with you guys very quickly. Yeah, you guys don't give a fuck about drama like that and shit. Hey, yeah, it's all good. I just felt like I needed to break it down just so everybody knows where we're at. Like, you know, it was weird. Just gonna get so here we go. Now the king and queen of the ring. It's crazy because they're gonna have a queen of the ring in Saudi Arabia. Only WWE, bruv. Only WWE. Can bring it to you. So guys, they announced it here. Drew McIntyre, Finn Balor, Kofi Kingston, Rey Mysterio, Ricochet, Ilya Dragunov, Gunther, Sheamus. Then on Raw and SmackDown, they'll save announcements for the SmackDown side. Zoe Stark, Ivy Nile, Shayna Baszler, Zelina Vega, Lyra Valkyria, Asuka. So Lyra making her debut, thrusted right in the tournament. Io Sky, Natalia. Okay. We're going to make predictions right here. When does this event go down? May 25. Holy shit, dude. That's just a few weeks. Let's go. So McIntyre is going to beat Finn. Ray's going to beat Kofi. Dragunov's going to beat Ricochet. Gunther's going to beat Sheamus. We're going to get Dragunov-Gunther rematch in round 2. We'll get McIntyre Ray, and then he'll beat Balor, which will lead to some story shit with Judgment Day. He'll slaughter Rey Mysterio. He'll just fucking slaughter him. It'll be competitive, but he'll beat his ass down bad. And then you have Gunther, who will, or do you think like a heel and heel on Raw? Maybe, but Gunther's going kind of babyface. It's tough. That one's tough. Why would they do that there? Yeah, it's tough, man. They have a plan. I trust their plan. And then there's the whole SmackDown side we don't even know. So for Queen of the Ring, we got Zoe Stark, Ivy Nile, Shayna Baszler, Zelina Vega, Lyra Valkyria, Asuka, Io Sky, Natalia. Ivy Nile, or no, shit, that's a tough one too. Nile gets the win. No, like this is the way they try and push her a little heavier. No. Baszler beats Vega. That's obvious. Lyra, I think, gets the one up on Asuka. I think she one ups her there, just kind of out of nowhere. She has to, right? Io versus Natalia. Do you guys think Natalia gets like a surprise win and works her way through the King of the Ring? I don't know. I'll go maybe more. Yeah, but Giovanni's on SmackDown. Chat saying, "Oh, Gunther let Giovanni get beat." Yeah, but Giovanni he'll be in it on SmackDown. Giovanni mega push because he got drafted to SmackDown. He gets a mega push to the finals, or what? Do you think that would ever happen? But yeah, so I don't know. Natalia could beat. I don't see both the tag champs losing, but Lyra's got to win. Yeah, so Io's going to beat Natalia, and then Lyra beat Asuka. So then she'll get in there with Io, and then they'll have heat because she beat her before, and then Lyra will beat Io, and then we'll fight. I don't know. I could see them doing something where like Io and Asuka get mad at Lyra for beating both of them, and then. But who do you think wins on the women's side? We can only see the Raw side, so we can't even really predict. But who do I think will be like in the finals from the Raw side? If Shayna was in the finals, it wouldn't shock me, but I think they could use this as a vehicle to push Lyra, but that seems like the obvious thing. So maybe she makes it like far, but then Kabuki fuck her over, and Shayna's like, well, whatever. And then she goes, because I could see them putting it on like, they gave it to Xavier Woods when he was kind of floundering. I could see them doing shit like that. On this side, though, I think Gunther wins the King of the Ring, no? Like, that's the most obvious, but it's crazy that we have to have Drew, but then if Punk fucks Drew out of the match with Gunther, and then Gunther fights whoever's... So, I don't know, but those are great brackets, dude. That men's Raw side is like flame, dude. Like, you don't want to have to fight Gunther, Sheamus, Drew, or Ilya. Just looking at that shit, like, you don't want to fight none of those dudes. And then on the SmackDown side, who will be on it? Who will be in it? Like, probably LA Knight. Who knows? We could speculate all day, right? It could be Odyssey Jones for all we fucking know, to be perfectly honest. Guys, we've been going for 5 hours. Thank you so much for tuning into another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show.
Yeah.
I don't know if I shouted out our tribal chiefs, so I'll do that. Gilgamesh, Rouse J1199, Sal Dosri, Kyle Mulkey, Joseph Morales, Derek Hance, Liam McBlain, Cruz Madrid, Sass Prophet, Ninja Boy, Savage Wrestling Podcast, Brad Becker, Jamie Earhart, Scully Vibes with 2 Z's. If I didn't shout you out, you will be on the next show. I just didn't go through all the numbers and all that stuff and all the analyticals, looking up everyone's names. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and going through all of that weird Billi Bhatti and SRS stuff. I won't bring any more of that to the show. Don't worry. It was just, I had to, like, I don't. Usually we just make little offhand jokes, but I had to because I was sort of in the middle because my tweet spurned all this fucking ridiculousness in the IWC. So either way, thank you so much for tuning in. I loved watching Backlash with you guys. We got to do another PLE like that, and we should do it very soon. And I appreciate you all so much for tuning in. And shout out Chris Benoit, who's been toughing it out with shout out Marv the Movie Monster and Evil Dose, only on PWT. Shout out Cooney Talk Wrestling. An episode of the regular pre-recorded podcast, hopefully with Hairline, will be sooner than later. Yeah, I just couldn't. I wanted to debate and it didn't work out, and I want to do the debate recorded just in case anybody, because sometimes people say shit then they want to retract it. You know how it is. I'm redacted. Thanks so much for tuning in. Appreciate you all. You know I love you. I could just sit here and tell you all night, but we got to go live our lives. Touch grass. Make sure you touch some grass. Peace.